Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in to Arcane Corps Blackout. Before we get started, I would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. They publish Monster of the Week, the game you're enjoying right now, as well as such critically acclaimed hits as Blades in the Dark, Fate, and Thirsty Sword Lesbians. They've got 2 new supplements out now for Monster of the Week. Tome of Mysteries adds new paranormal moves and playbooks for your hunters to try. And the Codex of Worlds takes your mysteries beyond the modern day and gives your party new team moves to try. Look for them at your friendly local game store or on the web at evilhat.com. Now, without further ado, let us continue. Hello, and welcome to Other Sider Studios. I'm your keeper for this evening, Ambrose, she, they pronouns. And tonight is the Season 3 premiere of Arcane Corps Blackout, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm. This series is using the Monster of the Week, a Powered by the Apocalypse game by Evil Hat Productions. Now, let's introduce our cast, starting with Calamity.
Hello, I am Calamity. My pronouns are she, they. Today I will be playing Cameron, who is your star.
The star. We love it. Can't wait for that. And then next we have Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham. My pronouns are also she, they, and I will be playing Cordelia. Pronouns she, her, and she is the mundane.
Cool. And Jazz.
What up? My name's Jazz. I use she, they pronouns, and I am playing Mo Jackson, the professional. She uses she, her pronouns.
Awesome. And Vin.
Hi guys, I'm Vin, pronouns he, they, and I'll be playing Agent Foxtrot, the wronged, any all pronouns.
Awesome. And now, without further ado, let's get into the recap for Season 2. The Dollmaker, a contained eldritch entity classified as transcendent, asked to meet with Mo to give her some information on a few items that had been sold by ex-trader hunter Chris Stevens. One of those items, the Dollmaker's journal, has been identified, and they were able to find it relatively easy, S12 was, correctly. A little too easy. Unfortunately, Mo becomes infected by the book, which causes a form of corruption. This unfortunately leads to the divulgence of the Dollmaker's classified location, if I remember correctly, which now we're here. I love it. It's totally fine. But that's why. Familiar faces from the sleepy town of Frayton, Pennsylvania, Detective Damian Lucas and Doulahan Willow Weaver come to the Corps with a bit of a mystery. They bring freshly revived magic user and doctor Jack Olson with them, and he seems to have been brought back to heal Chris. Interesting. Though Jack's husband had failed in the attempt of reviving him, he's here for some reason. So we don't know why he was revived, what happened there, or what end that they revived Chris, or they need Chris revived. Cordelia, after Ezra's spirit goes missing, goes full force into researching how to revive the dead. Not just for herself, but the potential to bring Ezra back if y'all can find Ezra. But, unbeknownst to y'all, Ezra was already revived by a certain Theo and a certain Millie. Regardless, research was helpful and was able to use that research to revive her with the help of Ezra when Ezra was found. It's probably fine. Nothing bad happened as a result. It's totally okay. There's no consequences when you bring someone back from the dead. Millie's magic grows at a sudden explosive rate. As most magic does, there's always a price with that. Their emotions had taken form and was talking in their head, but they slowly became devoured by another entity known as the Devil of Rage, no name given at this time. After meeting them in person at Caligo Avenue, they were presented a deal, which was to kill Chris. So a lot of people vying out for Chris. Something's going on with Chris there. As a means to put off the inevitable, they decide to participate in acts of rage, so they don't have to actually kill Chris. But let's see how long that goes. So what does this mean for the magician, or the infernal witch of wrath is what they are now known as. Megan makes good on her deal with the Fae Nimue. Who knows what Nimue is? It's probably fun. Does research into Theo, promising to provide details about him to her. And by research, she means breaking and entering, by the way. Breaking into his apartment. In doing so, find out a couple of things. Find out that Theo hasn't aged in a very long time. Knows Ezra since he was at least 20. Ezra's 30 something. So at least for 10 years has known Ezra. When Megan confronts Theo, she finds out that he's a Nephilim, and that his wings have been taken. And there's a reason why he doesn't like people to know what he is. But hey, now she does know, and that information was divulged to Nimue. Asking to use his abilities as well as his essence for who knows what reason. But in doing so, opens the doors, a deal with the Corps to have Fae make a proper deal with the Corps themselves. So now the Fae and the Corps, or the human realm, have a bond of some sort they're working through. That means that Megan is now liaison between the two. Did not intend for that to happen. Megan tends to like make deals thinking that she thought all the way through. She didn't. So here we are. So Megan is a little busy at the moment with doing that liaisoningness. And unfortunately, as y'all have guessed, the doll maker is now out, roaming the streets with an unknown number of dolls to his disposal. So we're not sure who's a doll, who's not a doll. You're gonna have to do some legwork to find out if you're talking to someone that is or not. Who knows what will happen? What is the doll maker's goal, and what do they want? That's up to you to find out. So good luck, cast members. Content warning. This is a series that focuses on the following elements: violence in combat, such as gun violence, fighting, and supernatural violence, trauma and processing trauma, minor body horror, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, but may be unsettling or dark, illusions and altered realities, creepy atmosphere, betrayal, and potential death of NPCs, obviously you, but hopefully you don't die. So don't worry about that. Please take care of yourselves. If any of these elements make you feel uncomfortable or just don't sit right with you, you can always return to watch the VOD, check us out later. And this not only goes for the audience members, but of course our cast as well. You can leave at any time if something is too much. And now, without further ado, let's continue. The end of October normally brings in light, rainfall, and a chill. This time around, it feels different. Gray thunderclouds roil and invade, blanketing the city in a faint shroud of darkness. The skies groan and rumble with the promise of lightning that never seems to come, and rain waters pour from the skies as if the heavens themselves have opened up to weep across the city, mourning openly over its denizens. It's icy and sharp against the skin, and it seems like there is no rest in sight, only moments of a lighter drizzle between the hours. It is late afternoon. Cars whiz by and honk occasionally as traffic begins to pick up again during the lunch rush. People hustle between office buildings, sidewalks, and subway entrances as they take their breaks, whether to grab a smoke or get a bite to eat before returning to the rat race. Neon lights from storefronts and car brake lights cut through the pale ashen fog, brightening the scene as the camera follows the flow of pedestrians from above. It follows a brilliant red umbrella moving through the sea of blacks, grays, and navies as a single person walks opposite of the flow of foot traffic in Midtown Manhattan. The camera adjusts to follow close behind them. Their shoulders are square, firm, as they walk with a confidence that seems to be a bit out of place for the setting. They whistle, low, but brightly to themselves, a familiar tune, something old-timey but memorable in nature. Enough so that some people turn their heads in curiosity before they continue on their way. What is this tune? This person eventually makes a turn into an alley. The further they walk, the darker it seems to become around them. The sounds of the city fade, becoming distant and minuscule. After a short while, they stop, and so does their whistling. Their lips, once perfectly formed to whistle their tune, slide into a gentle but sad smile. Speak to themselves, alone in the physical, as they slowly drop their umbrella carelessly to the concrete floor. I'm so sorry, Ripley. I thought I would have a bit more time with you, but it seems that I was too much yet again. It's happening faster now. They slowly turn their eyes to the sky, the white of them an inky black. Their iris is a brilliant toxic green that shines brilliantly in the darkness of the alley. Their skin quickly went from lively to sickly pale as patchwork and crossings of black veins pulse and rapidly spread up their neck, at the corners of their mouth and their eyes, down their arms, pooling at their fingertips. You will unfortunately not be able to see your loved one someday, but rest assured, little one, I will always remember you. Your eternal death will not go unseen. Thank you. Another moment passes, and for a split second, their face turns from serene, peaceful, to horror and fear. Their eyes become human, a warm hazel, in a literal blink of an eye. Their mouth opens to call for help, but it dies in their throat before the note can even form, as a black, viscous substance pools and bleeds from their mouth. They crumble, falling with a sudden dead weight, not unlike a marionette being cut unceremoniously from its strings. Their final breath is a sudden one, cut short on the inhale, never to become an exhale. And now, there's just the rain, and the city continues on. We cut to a museum in Brooklyn, the New York Transit Museum, specifically. It looks like the entrance to a subway station, to be honest. So stairs going underground. The camera would move through those doors to the gift shop that's off to the right-hand side. It looks like a platform. There's like a subway platform. There's memorabilia of different forms of transportation used in New York City throughout the years, the creation of New York City. You go through the glass doors of the gift shop that's off to the right. It's kind of interesting to see buses that go from Queens, Nassau County, different forms of train car models, puzzles, and stuff like that. we follow the camera and it like pulls up behind someone that's at checkout. Foxtrot, Agent Foxtrot. What's something that you would get a souvenir for at this transit museum, if at all?
I mean, I know it's particularly childish, but I've always wanted a train whistle. So
Oh my
that's the
God.
only thing on their person. And they're fiddling with it like they've already paid for it, but they haven't. So they have to like put it on the counter, let it stay there, and then go through, the process of transactions. And it's back to just toying with it.
Cool. I would say there's one other person right in front of you.
Mhm.
They're getting like a model subway car, specifically of like a train, so like blue symbol with an A. And they make their purchase and turn around to look at you. Can you describe what Foxtrot looks like?
Um, Foxtrot is they're in their like mid late 20s, possibly average height, 5'7", 5'8", in that area. Very athletic build, pretty straightforward as a person. Kind of darker skin, buzz cut, and these dark uh black sunglasses and a leather jacket. Someone who probably wouldn't be at the the train museum, but here
No.
they are.
It doesn't look like someone that would be at the train museum. As that person looks up at you, like, oh, excuse me, and then they walk around you to leave. And you move forward to talk to the person at the cash register. Would that be all?
Yes, that'll be all. Thank you.
Okay. And what do you give in terms of money? Do you like tap? What's going on? Do you?
I don't know what tapping is. I know I've seen people put a card into the machine, and I'm
Ah.
gonna just do that.
All right. So you pull out the card, and it's like, okay, this is about $20. I know that's a lot for a train whistle, but museum costs and all that jazz.
Paying for quality, I'm sure, and they
Yes, exactly.
go through that motion.
You understand. And of course, all extra money goes to funding the museum and all that stuff. So thank you so much. Yes, that'll be 20 with plus tax. That's 21. Cool. Awesome. And you tap it or you insert the chip,
Mhm.
and it makes a decline noise. So it's like, can you try another one? Do you have another one?
Does my wallet have another card, or am I just
Give it a try.
okay? I'm gonna look at my wallet, and just see those green things. Pull a piece of paper out and just offer whatever that number is.
That's 100. Is that? Yeah, like sure. Did you? I'm assuming you want change.
No, I'm donating it to the museum.
Oh, why? Thank you so much.
I don't
So
mention
no
it. And
change?
no,
change?
I am trying to speed this up a bit. Thank you.
Okay, cool. And
Yeah.
then puts it in the dings it, rings it up, pulls out the cash register, dollies it up, realizes, oh right, no change, and then puts it in the tip jar to the right. Thank you so much. Please take care. I hope you had fun with the museum. I hope you learned a lot. Please come again or pass on the information about the transit museum. We appreciate it.
Thank you. And then they just turn around mechanically and walk out.
Okay, so you do that. You have been down on the lower level because like this is underground, so there is no reception while you're under here. I would say that you've been here. It's the afternoon, so you've been here like let's say 2 hours, being thorough. Forgetting kind of that you're on call a little bit, but hey, you're learning as much as you possibly can. You get to the higher level once you go through the doors, and your phone starts to ping a lot.
Okay, we're dealing with this.
First notification you see is from someone. The name kind of looks familiar, Aurora. They've been in contact with you about a couple of things. You're like, oh yeah, like this person, yeah, like they give me work. They make sure that like I know what my next assignment is. Also, they are giving me information about housing because I need a place to stay. So that's important. first thing you see from Aurora is, hey, where are you? Like, kind of need to be able to assign you to things. Also, your room is ready. Like, there's been a vacancy, essentially.
Okay, and they're just gonna respond with an okay emoji and make their way to headquarters.
Luckily, where the museum is, it's about like a 15-minute walk, so it's not that much of a distance, which is great. Hence why this is the perfect time to like to look through. When you get to the core, which outside looks like an abandoned building, but you know better now, you can enter. There's like a passage, a set of runes that you have to trigger at the entrance to open and show the illusion or bleed the illusion away. And you see for what it is, a functioning factory warehouse. When you enter in, there's a hustle and bustle, and it's a lot busier than you're familiar with. How long have you been with the Corps, actually?
I mean, it's been a couple of years, I think. Not too long, but long enough to be familiar with things, I think.
Cool.
Yeah.
So a few years, enough that you know what it's usually like on a day-to-day basis. It's been like this for a while in terms of busyness. So there's a lot more hunters, freelancers that are about, kind of picking up the slack where they can. You both like the liveliness, but also hate it because like kind of not quiet, can't like relax, do the things that you want to do anymore. And people notice when you go off and go to museums on a regular basis. But you go, you take, I would say, actually, before you do that, roll sharp for me.
Okay, first roll.
First roll.
Goodness.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Let me get my sheet up. You said rolling sharp?
Yeah.
Hot diggity, I have nothing.
It's fine.
But that's a 9.
That's a 9.
Let's go.
Yes. Okay. As you're walking and you're getting ready to head towards the elevator, you notice. You don't know why you haven't noticed it, but it's because your comings and goings of you are kind of like one-track minded. And you see there's like a board, like against the wall when you first enter, that has people's faces on it. They are looking closely, like while you're passing by, because you're not staying to look at this, missing. So there's a lot of missing people. A lot for Corps wise. There's like 4 or 5 people missing. Usually it's 1 at a time, maybe 2, not 5, not 6. You notice a couple of people, but you're not staying to find out what their names are, who they are. You just kind of note it and keep on going. You go to the elevator. The housing floor is floors 6 through 9. So you are told to meet with Aurora at floor 6, like at the elevator. So you take your way up to that, and you step out, and you see a woman that's about 5'7", tan skin, long wavy brown hair, beauty mark right here, brown eyes, full lips. Business pro, where normally people are standard business casual here, like she's full business pro. And she's looking down at her wrist, has like a clipboard. Like she looks stereotypically like office manager vibes or office assistant vibes. It's like, oh, yes, Agent Foxtrot, it's finally nice to see that you are up and at 'em and here, I'm not used to you being late normally, but I just became assigned to more freelancers recently, so you wanted to see rooms, right, before we get into like the assignment for you. Yes?
Yes, please. And I do apologize for being late. I was taken away by the museum.
Right. So follow this way. So you walk down, it's one of those, the best way to put it, it's kind of like there's 2 hallways, and there's like 2 like matching hallways. You go to the left and down. as you're walking down with her. She tries to strike up conversation with you. So she essentially is like, okay, so after this, we all are meeting at the command center. You do have the address for that, right?
I should.
Yeah. Okay. If not, I can resend it to you. It's, the Dollmaker task force. Everyone's meeting up there to be debriefed on a couple of things. So it's kind of the official kickoff, if that makes any sense, because it's already been like haphazard, as you've noticed. But now we're making it a little bit more official and keeping everyone in the loop about things. You are become highly recommended. I want to give my condolences to you and your past team, because I know you've been through a lot. So take it easy if you can, and there's a lot of people that you can lean on and respond to. Like I know a couple of people. There's a couple of good people. There's Mo Jackson, who's very good, and then we have Theo, who's also, I suppose, okay. And then there's a couple of other people, So, of course, me, I'm always available. I'll always be available. You can call me at any time. So, yes, if there's anything you need. Also, have you been touching bases with our mental health professional? Because, again, being the only survivor of a full team wipeout can be bad.
It's been tough, but I'm fine. I am completely, totally steeled nerves. I am fine.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. But there will be check-ins from her, just letting you know. So you make your way after this. This is taking a little longer for this talk. You didn't expect her to talk to you like this because she seems to be a very curt person, but I guess she feels like she needs to do small talk. So as you're walking down and you round the next corner, there's a room right there. The door's open. It's the only room that's open. You can kind of hear someone in there already. And it's like, oh, okay. Cleanup is still happening a little bit, so if you would like to, you can just take a look around, acquaint yourself with it, but you can bring in whatever you want. You can have people send you stuff that you have available for this room as well, but in the meantime, someone is doing clearing out of the last bits of stuff here. Okay. So if you need anything, let me know. Take a look, meet at the meeting point for the touch point, and I think we'll be okay. Yes.
And I think once they reach the room, they just kind of just glide on in anyway, despite it being clean and being clean and the commotion. Just walking the space, getting used to the number of steps in the entire area of this enclosure. Just getting familiar.
Just as Aurora's getting ready to leave, you hear another voice in the room. I'm still cleaning. I thought I had more time.
No, you're fine. I'm not habitating this space just yet. I'm just looking around. Am I being disruptive?
Yeah, you are. You should leave.
Then I am leaving. This is the process of me leaving. And they walk out just as casually as they came in.
Aurora, you glide in. You hear she hears voices on the inside, get out essentially, and then you glide right back out, and Aurora's like, well, hold on. And then she walks in. Ezra, this room has to be cleaned out, okay? I'm sorry, I know this is a little quick, but this is an active member. We don't know what happened. I told you about this yesterday, so I assumed that it was being cleaned out already. And then you see this. You know who Ezra is. You've met them before. And Ezra looks really is this guy who's early 30s, black hair pushed back out of his face curly, with white streaks over his left ear, wearing glasses and wearing hoodie, very kind of tech casual, geek casual kind of situation. He's carrying a box with stuff. Like it looks like, if you notice, like there's like boxes off to the side of the room, so it looks like, oh, stuff is being cleaned out. He looks irritated. And he's glaring at Aurora, kind of glaring at you, but like why are you here? But more at Aurora. I was like, could you at least give people more time to process? Like this is rude, to be honest.
I'm sorry, was there paperwork I'm missing? I thought everything was processed.
No, like I'm not saying the paperwork in process, but like someone lived here that just was reported missing. I didn't think that this was going to be filled in for another few days.
I'm sorry. I can give you more time if you need to. I can just find somewhere else to stay. It's not a problem.
Aurora like, no, everything's fine. Just take it easy. This is your room, Foxtrot. Just as Ezra's cleaning and processing. It's a little bit of a drama in this situation. Ezra gets really angry. I need you both to leave.
I'm sure we can come to some understanding. Perhaps was this someone you cared about or someone else's room? You said they're missing. Would you like to have the room? I don't know the protocol for this.
You can have the room. Just give me the day.
Okay, then deal. You have the day.
Thanks.
I apologize for
he flicks
whatever.
his wrist and closes the door behind you both. So like it looks like just magic. The door closes. You both were stepping out or gliding out and talking from the doorway. He closes it.
Was that a command? Did I miss something?
What?
I don't remember learning that in training.
You don't remember?
I'm sure there's some capability. Anyway, okay. Then should we just expedite this? Please.
Yes. There's paperwork for you later, but yes, this is your room. I'm really bad at when it comes to the whole emotion thing.
No, I am the same way. I'm trying to be very logical about this, and it's not happening. Kind of so we should just
time for us too. So like like there's a entity out and people are going missing. So I do understand, but the world moves on, So yes. Without further ado, I suppose if you would like to head to
please.
So takes out her phone, texts you the location for you. It was sent to you a while ago, but you haven't, like, let's say 2 days ago, and you're like, yeah, whatever, I don't need to be there yet. So we're all meeting then about 2 p.m., like an hour from now. We'll have a discussion about next steps, but you'll be assigned a team soon. Believe it'll be S12. Granted, things aren't really official just because a whole bunch of freelancers are going to be working together on the same project, but the people running it will be S12 and me. So keep an eye on that. And again, if you have any questions, let me know. And awkwardly, you both head to the elevator, even though you just got here. So yeah, that's that. As you're heading back to the elevator, you transition. Let's say the camera follows the path that y'all are going to make towards the elevator. And instead of like going up, it's going to go down. Mo, you find yourself on the first floor, actually. You're in the medic wing, a different part of the medic wing. So before it was kind of like different beds are set up before you were getting checked out for any form of contamination. You seemed to clear before when you clearly didn't. But that's where most people would go just to like get an injury healed, like a cut, a bruise, like maybe like training went too hard. But you're in a different section of the medic wing that's not perceived by people normally. This is for long-term stay or people that might be in a coma, for instance. You are watching from another room through, let's say, like a two-way glass as you see a man that is laying down. There's a lot hooked up to him. You hear the beeping of signs of life for someone that is asleep for long periods of time. Sound of ventilator pumping in air. random beeps that are periodical. It's a man, heavily freckled, white skin, or not white skin, tan skin, blonde, shaved on the sides. Looking overgrown a little bit, because no care has happened, so like a beard, like just covering their face. Bandages around the head. You see someone else there as well, and you remember them, Jack Olson. Jack is sitting next to this person, and you can see an aura of blue energy coming from his hands over his head. It seems like his eyes are closed, he's processing, magic's being happening. You don't see anything particularly happening on the healing front, but it seems like it's taking a bit of time. You don't know how magic works. So you do know that like this is the 4th day you've come to see what Jack's doing, to get the assessment of how Chris is doing. This is Chris Stevens that's being operated on. You know that Jack Olson has been cleared about a week ago, because making sure that there's nothing left over, like he's not potentially possessed by anyone. He's been officially cleared. You have been here for about 30 minutes, I would say. And it's like a room off to the side while you're operating this. You're thinking, man, I could go for a cup of coffee right now. Just as the door opens and you turn, and you're thinking of someone else appearing with coffee specifically, but instead of that person, you see a taller gentleman, dark, like black hair, tan skin, symmetrical scars on his face and neck, hazel eyes, dressed not how you know this person to be dressed, which is Theo. Remember Theo? He's dressed as if he's in hunter mode, so normally he would dress like in trench coat, business casual. He's now wearing like a comfortable shirt, a jacket. He has holsters, 2 guns underneath. Hair is in a ponytail tightly out of his face. And he's holding 2 coffee cups.
Did you read my mind?
I mean, no, but you know, everyone could use some coffee, right? It's been a hell of a few days, weeks. So
Yeah.
I think I'm just used to when you want coffee now. So here,
Thank you.
you're welcome. How's he doing?
Same.
Do we have an assessment or time ability here of when? Did he say anything yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Starting to think this guy's a quack. Is that rude? That might
A
be
little
rude.
bit.
I'm sorry. You can't hear me. It's fine.
This is high level restorative magic. He's not a quack. It's just memory is a fickle thing to operate on. So it's kind of like you have to take as much care and time with it. And it's not like, oh, one memory. It's many. It's enough memory to have to do with his identity itself, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So we're getting ready to meet up at Mission Control in about an hour. We might be able to get something from Jack in a bit before we go there, so we at least have something to report. But if not, then we're just gonna have to play it by ear until hopefully he's done. Yeah. Question. How is Ezra? He's not talking, so.
He's not talking to you? Damn.
No. Nah.
Well, I know he's getting annoyed with all my check-ins. I don't know, it's like he's
I
on a short
honestly
fuse
don't care
now.
if he's annoyed, but that's just a me problem. Like, I've done that way before you, so, not like making, not trying to like put you out here, but like I've known him for his whole life, so.
Yes, I know. Godfather, godparent, whatever. He's still my kid too.
Yeah, like chill. Like I'm not like taking. Okay. He's okay though. Or physically okay.
Physically, he's fine. Yes. It's just, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say. He's angry. He's hurting.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to talk to me. If he don't want to talk to you, then
he could just be processing. You know? I mean, just as things were calming down and we're dealing with, hopefully not apocalyptic situation, but dealing with the doll maker right now, it's kind of the last thing we needed to hear.
yeah.
But hopefully Millie's okay, and we'll hear something from your connections.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
not pretend
hoping.
I don't know about them.
Listen, I'm not trying to go around you. It's just that. Don't look at me like that.
Like what?
Like you're disappointed in me.
This is just my face. I'm sorry. I also show this to Ezra all the time. He always thinks I'm disappointed.
No wonder he don't want to talk to you.
Anyway, I have my methods as well. I haven't heard anything.
Okay. Well, I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Likewise.
But whatever they're doing, I mean, if they need us, they'll call. Yeah?
Yeah. Hopefully.
Don't say that.
I'm trying to be honest. As you're having this, because you both are looking at each other, you're not looking at the two-way mirror. The door opens off to the side of it. The quack, Jack, comes in. And looks kind of haggard, like tired. Probably because he's been operating this entire time. He waves. Hey. Good news, bad news. It might take luckily I've been working for about a week, so it might only take a few more days. It is touch and go a little bit. Whatever damage was done to him, at least in terms of the physical, it's healed fine. Memory-wise, it might be iffy. As long as I'm not interrupted, as long as I keep my hands steady and my will steady for magic purposes, I think he'll have about at least 90% of his memory back. Unless something happens drastically, then he'll be there. But there might be some things that he won't remember. Maybe it might take some time for it to come back, but that's all I got.
Okay. You're doing great.
Thank you. I heard you. You know that, right? Like I
don't know what you're talking
plus
about.
years of doctor experience. I went to medical school for this.
Yeah.
So I know what I do.
Okay.
In terms of the physical, magic-wise, it's just kind of like another lay. I've been doing that for my entire life, mind you. So I'm just gonna say that right here.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Are you sorry?
Not. I mean, yes. I am sorry. I don't mean to demean the work you do. It's been a few days, so I kind of expected just to work a little bit faster. That's all.
Magic isn't just like right? Like I have to.
No, I don't. I have no idea. I don't know magic at all. That's
Right.
a you thing.
But I'm a quack though.
Look. I'm sorry.
He turns back into the room and closes the door behind him. And Theo just. Okay. So heading out then.
Yeah. Yeah. That seems like a good idea. I highly doubt he wants me to watch him anymore. So.
Can you? While we both like getting up, you have your coffee. How do you take your coffee, Mo?
That's a good question.
Black? I think you take it black.
It makes sense to take it for her to take it black.
So
I think she might. Yeah. 3 sugars.
All right, cool. So can you? I'm gonna have you roll this just because it fits.
Great.
Actually, how are you going about looking into Millie? Like, because you reached out to Millie, like have things happening in the background in terms of checking in on Millie, right? How are you going about that? Did you reach out to someone specific?
I have like my old army connections, and my father-in-law is like a district attorney, so I have like kind of like police connections more or less. So it's mostly just like, if you see this person, if you track their like phone movements, or like, you know, credit card movements, or if you spot them on, you know, security cameras anywhere, to let me know. But it's not like an urgent thing. It's not like they're in trouble. It's just like a, you know, as far as like specific people go, I don't really have a specific person, except for my father-in-law. I would have had to talk to him.
So I would say that you sent a message to your father-in-law. They are, what's his name again? I have it.
Travis, I think
it's Travis.
Yeah.
Travis Jackson, yes. So Travis, you sent a message, like providing a brief information of it. The last message that he had sent was like, he'll get back to you sometime today or tomorrow. You also have another message from an unknown number. And it is an icon of a cat. And then saying like, hey, I heard you were looking into Millie. I can help you with that. Eye emoji. Eyeball.
What does this mean? So like looking into, okay.
And then you can see like the dots of like after a few seconds of you reading it, because you said it's seen, right? And then like I'm looking at you, like it's just like eyes, like I'm keeping an eye out for you is like the thing that's said afterwards, as if like, they know that's what you were getting ready to ask. I can see you on the camera, by the way.
Okay. Mo starts like erasing the what does the eye emoji mean sentence that she was gonna send. And she goes, oh, okay, instead. Thanks. Send.
Welcome. If you would like, I could do a quick scan for you behind core visuals, if you would like me to.
Yes, but can you be discreet?
Of course. It's like there's a lot of typing, like kind of, you're like the processing of, you're wondering, just like, of course I can. And then nail emoji, like painting nails emoji. Of course I got it. And then a few seconds after, like, I'm good at what I do.
Okay.
So yeah, I will
add this to my vocabulary.
So, Mo, can you roll Shadow Network? Can you roll sharp for me?
Sure.
Similar to voice on the phone. Instead, it's Shadow Network.
What's mine? That's the wrong button. Mariah Mo Jackson. Sharp. That is a 10.
A 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So on a 10, you're
two die
given
this
useful information updates and sent resources that can get sent to you within the hour. So within the hour, you might get something. Specifically, you're looking to see what came of Millie, or where Millie might be. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
Just to have some form of clarification, so that like y'all can be at ease, in general.
Yes. Yeah.
So,
just as long as
thumbs up
they're alive.
emoji, sparkle emoji, and then I got you covered. That's it.
Okay.
Cool.
I got
So
the thumbs up.
from here, both you and Theo head out. You have a location to where the base of operations is in terms of the Dollmaker task force. It's not in the core. It is in a place in Manhattan. So you have to go through cross the Brooklyn Bridge to get to it. So essentially, are you taking your Escalade, or are you taking a lift, or what?
Took my Escalade.
Cool. Are you going to bring anybody else with you?
Since Theo's already here, I kind of figured.
Yeah, like I mean that, but like if you're gonna be like soccer momming it right now, are you like gonna wait for other people?
I mean, sure, yeah,
Okay.
I'll wait. I can swing by and pick up.
So you can like either send a message out to people,
Yeah.
to meet at this time downstairs. That seems on brand for you.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Cool. Awesome. So then you do that and you start heading out. You go to the elevator and you send off a message to Cordelia, Ezra, I think that's about it actually.
Yep.
And Theo. Theo's there.
Theo's there, yeah.
So as you enter the elevator and it closes, we open up on Cordelia. The elevator opens on floor 4. You've been assigned to the research and development department. You are a seeker now, but you are not allowed to go out into field without supervision. You have gun permissions now, but you shouldn't be firing it because it'll be logged that you fired it. But in terms of that, you are assisting the R&D department. Specifically, Jack has requested for you because of your amazing trial of so apparently he witnessed it. And said this person, they're really cool for research and they were a quick thinker. Wasn't there. No one can verify that. But hey, you, right? So they asked for you by name, and you have been working with Jack for about a week and a half now. And you walk up to his open floor plan space where he does a lot of research. It's very chaotic, but since you started working with them, that you have been able to organize it or help them, and y'all kind of help each other because they tend to have a whole bunch of coffee cups that never make it to the dishwasher, never make it to the kitchen, varying heights of coffee, so and they're all lukewarm, it doesn't matter. So you come back, you have paperwork, you went to the lore libraries to gather some information specifically about what you both have been looking into, which is the Dollmaker's journal, which is still in that containment on the table that's next to their main working space. And it's still slightly moving, the pages are slightly turning and adjusting. Still, it's been weeks. So the fact that it still has life and movement and all this other stuff. Ever so often it tries to nudge into a dome, but barely any actual attempts to break free, because it's just not gonna work. Sorry, book. So you walk in. Unlike how Jack normally is, where they're not paying attention to their surroundings, this time they're at least facing you, so they can see you. They're next to the table, cataloging the information they've found out. And they look up at you. Oh, hey Cass, what's good?
Nothing much. Jack, new boss that I haven't met before.
Let's not make this weird.
Okay.
I get it. Were you able to find anything so far down in the a couple of books maybe?
Maybe bits and pieces, but I mean, it's. I mean, part of me is just sort of, I guess, holding out until Mr. Olson is done. Just because I think Chris will be our biggest lead. But
that is the hope, and hopefully we're able to get enough on that one. But in the meantime, if we could provide information to the task force, all we have so far is that this journal was the Dollmakers and might have been theirs from before. They are a really scary abomination that wants to possess people and take over their bodies like puppets.
Yeah. Just that fun little tidbit.
Just that fun little tidbit. It's fine.
Yeah.
So in terms of what I've been able to figure out, and looks at it, is that if we can somehow disable it, turn it off. Turn off the attempt to latch onto someone, paralyze it. I don't know how to do that. So hopefully anything that you've looked up so far might be able to help in the lore libraries, but I haven't been lucky. But also I tend to be very tunnel vision-y. I'm not patient, you know what I mean? So so maybe you have a bit more of a diligent eye, so perhaps do some quick research, and maybe we can do something. And I would
Yeah,
give you
no.
this space to do an investigate mister if you would like. And this is like the span of about 30 minutes to an hour of research that you both are going to be doing.
That is plus sharp, I believe.
Yes.
That is a 10.
That's a 10. So, luckily, for investigate a mystery, there are two things you can do. You can use the normal investigate a mystery, which is usually applying to a creature. There's also a flexible alternative option where you can ask me 2 general questions or 1 specific question. Did you get it? What did you get again? Sorry. 10. So you got
full success.
A full success. So you can ask me 2 general questions or 1 specific question.
Gotcha. I think I'll save the second question for after the first answer, but what is being concealed here? Is there anything that we're missing? Any tethers that we aren't sure how they're still filtering out or anything?
What is being concealed here? So every so often when you see the pages flip, you notice specifically when you're looking at it, obviously, it turns into something for you, obviously, but you're used to this by now. It turns into bluebonnets for you. And I think they're like something else, if you wanted to fill in the gap of something else that it might turn into for you, it's something that would hurt a lot to visually see. Do you have an idea?
I think that it just turns into a like newspaper article from the mine collapse.
Oh my god. Okay.
You said it hurt, so
no,
I'm giving
it's
you
good,
hurt.
It's good. I just didn't think about it. We love it here. So it turns into a newspaper from the mine collapse, folded, older style newsprint, or a bouquet of bluebonnets. It doesn't make sense for it to turn into that, but inside the dome space, it feels like it looks like it fills up with these, or it folds into a newspaper. But once you're used to that, because it hurt the first time, you're used to it. When it goes back to the state of it being a journal, you notice that it flips only between a few pages, like 2 or 3. It's a journal. Like there's multiple pages. It only flips in between 3, and they're pages that are tailored to the person that's looking at it. So it might like say something about you, or Jack in this case. You have a feeling that these pages are the only ones that can do this, and then the in-between pages might actually have some important information about whoever made this.
Gotcha.
So it's hiding information on purpose. Now that you see it, and you can see it, like you have the time to be like, oh, I've noticed that it only flips between 3 pages out of the 80 or 100 that's in here. So, next question.
Gotcha. And you said for the flexible alternative, I can ask just like sort of any question, or what do you?
A general question. So a general
General
question would kind of be like, I would say a specific question would be like, oh, is this journal made by this particular person during this specific date? So if you're being really specific about a question, I wouldn't do that unless you're like, oh, I've connected the dots about a couple of things. Maybe, but you can't do that here because you're just learning about that. So anything I think would be general at this point.
Yeah, no, and also looking back at the regular questions, I think that this is in vain enough of like what can hurt it. But like, do we know if we could just tear pages out? Like I know it's a magical artifact, but
you can theoretically because it is a journal, but even getting close to it, you feel like would initiate the corruption process, because when you touch a page, it paper cuts you. So when a paper cuts you, something happens where something enters your bloodstream to cause corruption. If you can disable that, that would be helpful. What could hurt it, theoretically, would be anything that the doll maker is weak to. But that might destroy it. So you're trying to find a way to disable it or like minimize the weakness so that like it temporarily stops it. I don't think you're able to permanently stop it from like activating. You might have like a window of time, but you would need a way to do that.
Yes. Well, for one thing, Jack, yes, I think patience is something more of my strong suit. I mean,
one of the reasons why I asked you to help me.
Yeah, a century or two will help with that. Honestly, it's just more that I'm not used to my eyes getting tired anymore, and so that's just
it's part
a
of
rough
the human experience, and luckily you're doing it partially with me. So I have more patience for that sort of thing because I also know you,
yes.
Corey.
But yeah, I mean, if we're able to get to those other pages, should be some information. I don't know if just we're able to like drop a rock into the sigil when it's like turning, and then it'll like stop it on a page that it isn't trying to get to, or like with like a metal rod or something. I don't know.
So I just rolled. I failed very badly. So you see Jack like processing, getting ready to think of it. This is the type of person that their thought process can be interrupted very easily. So as they're getting ready to like take the information you just said, anything that they know, and kind of put it together and start formulating, probably getting ready to go to that like a whiteboard wall that they have. That journal suddenly rams into the dome, like very hard. It cracks actually. So keep in mind, there's multiple domes. Yes. One level of the dome has already been shattered. The next one out of that just got like not shattered, just cracked from that sudden jolt of movement. It was loud. You both jump in response. You don't have to roll anything for this. You realize it's because you've been talking about it and how to disable it. It didn't like that.
Fair enough. We're not trying to disable you. We love you. I'm sure you're a great read. Isn't that right, Jen?
Its pages rapidly all of a sudden, and then turns into blue bonnets on you.
Oh, fuck you. I think she's over it's whole shape-changing bullshit.
I love it here. So at this exact moment, you get a phone ping on your core phone, like so, like the phone that like. You look at it. It is a message from Mo, saying like, "Hey, I'm gonna be downstairs. Meet me at the car. Essentially, we're getting ready to go to like the spot for meeting up for the debriefing in regards to the task force. Be down here in about 10 minutes. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, it looks like I need to head out, actually. I can take a few of these with me if you want to do some... Actually, no, reading in the car, I have been quickly realizing is not fun.
Yeah, motion sickness?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. There's a time. I can't even.
Like, again, just like feeling inertia again it's rough.
I wouldn't know what not feeling inertia is like yet, so
Lovely.
So I'll talk to you later. If you need anything, let me know. I'll do my own research in regards to disabling, possibly. I would advise that you do the same, or even finding an alternative to a spell. There might be multiple ways to do this. Is usually how it goes with magic, right? Freeform. So yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Yes. Also, just real quick, is there any way to like put like more domes, like bigger domes?
Oh, I'm just gonna have to reinitiate the one that just got shattered, but the one on the inside is I've been trying to fix it. I haven't been able to, which is kind of concerning, to be honest, because it's supposed to kind of reinstate.
Yeah.
Afterwards, it's been a few weeks. I'm concerned. I've asked someone to help me fix that for a while, and no one's come to do that, so I might ask again.
I'll ask as
Okay.
I'm sure he's not busy. I'm gonna go.
Okay. There's a lot of weight in that statement there. I'm not going to ask because I don't care, but have a good day.
Oh. I wouldn't ask you to, but...
Bye.
She sprints out of the... No. She just keep her thumbs up, walked backwards into the door from... and just it's then fine. Turns.
Later, and then they slowly turn to, like, process and then, like, point at the dome. Like, you better stop doing what you're doing. And then it turns into like a very beat up laptop on them. And they're like, oh, fuck you. Similarly, right? And you make your way to the elevator to go down to meet with Mo, Theo. And now we're going to pan away from the core. And we're going to go to Cameron. Cameron, where do you live? Like, do you live in Brooklyn, Manhattan? Where are you vibing? Queens?
Yeah, I think she lives in Brooklyn, and just in a not like amazing flat. Like, it's pretty, like, it's got a bedroom. It's okay. It's yeah, just nothing fancy, but it's cozy, a little cozy.
Is it like
and very
studio,
messy.
1-bedroom apartment?
1 bedroom.
Okay. Cozy.
Mm-hmm.
Probably Brooklyn Heights. Would be
Brooklyn Heights,
it's
yeah.
not that terribly far from the core. But is affordable. In terms, especially 1-bedroom and studio apartments.
Nice.
It is now 1 p.m. You have been sleeping this entire time. You seem like the type that is definitely not a morning person, but not a morning person to the degree of slept through every single alarm.
Yeah.
Or maybe never thought you set an alarm and did not set an alarm.
That sounds more like it, yeah. Okay. Probably thought they went and set one, but like didn't even open the app.
Got ready, completely forgot.
Mm-hmm. Probably started scrolling.
Yeah, remember to remember.
And then fell
asleep. Actually do it. Like,
yeah.
So you're not awoken by an alarm that you thought you set. You're not awoken by anything. You're awoken by your phone ringing. And funnily enough, the ringtone isn't like a standard ringtone. It is a ringtone of one of your favorite songs that you made, because, you know, like, you gotta boost your own, you gotta fall in love with your own music. No one needs to know that that's you. Like, just promote your music while it's ringing, right? It's a nice a song that's a mixture of rock and I would say reggae for this one. It pierces through. You wake up light and vibing to your own music, to be honest. So tell me how, like, this, like, paint the scene of your room and how you go about grabbing your phone.
Their room it's got blankets and pillows and squishmallows everywhere. And around the bed is like basically a nest of those items. Mm-hmm. And in the middle is just like a giant comforter and in like a kind of ball shape. And as the phone starts going off, it kind of like starts like moving, and you hear like a muttering of like, and like an arm comes out and grabs the phone and like brings it back into the cave of blankets and is like, hey, what's up? What's up?
Oh my God, Cameron, I've been trying to reach you for about like 3 hours. Girl, where are you?
Home? Where are you? And am I supposed to be there?
No, you're not supposed to be here. I'm just
Okay.
calling to remind you that you need to come to your gig tomorrow night.
Oh,
Because you tend
yeah.
to need to be reminded multiple times, even though, like, I know you have the capabilities of a calendar, you know.
Well, that's not what I do. Is
Mm.
the
I
calendar,
put
because
it
you told
on
me
your.
I can't
I.
use the calendar
You're
anymore because I
correct,
keep forgetting to
but
put things on it.
I also put it on your calendar, and somehow still you don't appear.
I know about the gig tomorrow.
Okay.
I will be there. I will be early, which means on time.
I'm holding you to it, dear. Now, it sounds like you just woke up. Are you
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, yeah.
Did you do something? Did you do any monster hunting yesterday?
More so research and investigating. I haven't gotten any new gigs lately in that sense. Stayed up reading. Um, for the record, she did not stay up reading. She was just watching TV. And she's trying to make it
We do
sound
a
like she did
flashback to you,
some
like, just
important.
clicking through channels.
Just clicking through, like one hand in like a popcorn bag.
Yeah, watching Bridgerton specifically.
Watching, 100% watching Bridgerton. Oh yeah,
That's
that's been her thing.
It's like, oh my god, she's such a bitch. I love her. It's like you're like going through.
My favorite.
And then switch back to currency. Like, yeah, reading.
Reading.
It's reading.
Just research.
Right. So I'm just calling to make sure that you show up tomorrow. Come early. Like,
Yes.
I'm gonna do setup and all that jazz. This is a really good gig and a really awesome, like, kind of speakeasy-ish vibe of a place in Brooklyn.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm excited about it.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, because, you know, like, people love your songs. We just need to get you out there more, you know?
Yeah.
Your TikToks are doing great. Everyone loves
Yeah.
them. You know, I would like it if you didn't have like the dual life situation, but I understand why. You gotta do your work. You gotta do the.
I feel like you say this once a conversation, Amber,
person.
and I just want to know. I just want to know why, because you know it's not going to change. So you bring it up kind of every
I
time.
have
And...
hope. I have so much hope, Cameron.
Okay.
If this career thing takes off for you, like, you won't have time to, like, you know, shoot vampires in the face.
I mean, I could find some time. You take breaks, right? Just post pictures of me in Aruba, and I'm actually doing a gig.
You put a lot on me, dear. A lot.
I'll take the pictures.
I'm not Superwoman. I know you think I am, and that boosts my ego when you do think that, but that is not the case here.
You are the reason that I am alive, probably.
You're
I
correct,
appreciate you.
and don't forget it. Okay, so
I won't.
I'll talk to you later. Love, kisses, XOXO. You know how it goes. Bye, dear. Bye. And then she hangs up immediately.
Bye. Oh. And just like throws the phone out of the blankets.
So you throw the phone, you slowly stretch up and stuff like that. And I say as soon as you throw the phone, there's a ping on your phone. So like as soon as like that
shit.
ends, like there's another message.
And it crawls out. And it like sits on the floor, like just wearing like a giant, probably just like a giant t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And just like looks at her phone to see what the ping is.
Okay. I would ask you while you're looking at the ping, describe what Cameron looks like now that you're like out of the pillows and the comforter and the squashmallows.
Yeah, so Cameron is like 25, probably about 5'3"-ish, has this like short kind of like boyish cut hair that's kind of like wavy curly. It's all over the place right now, kind of more curly than wavy. And it has like a blonde patch in the front. And she's got these big brown eyes that always look half ready to close.
Oh. So you're able to set up, get your phone, look at the ping. You see a message from, you know them to be Janice. Janice has been in contact with you a couple of times this past 2 weeks. You know that stuff's going on in the Corps, but you haven't really been assigned. Not because, predominantly because, like, you have human life, and then you have hunter life, right? But also, I would say you kind of feel this, like people don't trust you enough as like a hunter to take on gigs. Not because you're bad, you have a bifurcated life. So you're not asked to do gigs often. If it is, it's like, oh, it's in your neck of the woods. It's a very low priority thing. You could do it real quick. We'll give you the money when you're done, whatever that might be. Versus like a long scale thing. This is Janice sends you gigs as well as like random handlers, because you're not a part of an actual team. Janice sends you a message saying like, hey, you've just been assigned to the Dollmaker Task Force. I'm sure you're aware of what this is.
Upon seeing Janice's name, like their face just lights up, and they open it, read the message, and are like, yeah. And then we'll sort of like start messaging back like, hey, yeah, when do you need me? I'm ready.
Now, if possible. Can you be in this location? Sends you the ping of the location in Manhattan.
Yeah. Specific, yeah. Thumbs up.
Cool. So it's gonna be a debriefing for several like freelancers and hunters that are available. Everyone's kind of all hands on deck, and you've officially been tapped for it because we need all the hands we can get. Letting you know that this is going to be an ongoing assignment. This is not a 1 and 2 day thing. This is going to be for however long we need you.
No.
Do you have any other priorities this week?
Dots. Stop. Start up again. Stop. I got a couple things, but it should be fine. ...
Okay, I'll check in later. I know you're busy with your day-to-day life, but we'll see what we can do regardless. But if things change, we would appreciate you being present.
Thumbs up.
Okay. We'll see you there. And that's all she sends. Oh, after a split second, another message is, someone's coming to pick you up, actually. And then that's it.
Oh.
And in time, you hear, after 2 whole seconds, knock, knock, knock on your door.
And we'll pull on these like plaid like pajama pants really quick and like kind of like move her hands through her hair, and then like kind of looks around, like brushes off their tongue real quick, and then kind of like, hey, hi, hey.
You open the door, like after this speed run through your apartment.
It probably took like a good minute.
I would say the door opens, and you're not sure who you're expecting. You know who it is, but you are not expecting to be met with chest. So like literally at your level, you see like a chest, like a hoodie. You look up and you see Marcus standing there. Marcus has shaved sides of his head, dreadlocks put into a ponytail. He's wearing shades, and has like coffee, and like just gives you like a salute, a mini salute. Big cheesy grin that you know is forever present on his face. Yo.
How
you doing?
What's up? Hi, it's good to see you. How have you been? Been a second.
It's been good. I would say that it seems like you just woke up. Am I right?
I've been up for about an hour.
He slowly blinks at you, like knowing that's a full
maybe lie. Like 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Judging by the smell of just brushing your teeth just now, like the mint smell is like overbearing right now, I would say that is a lie.
Look, I had a long day of recording, stayed up kind of late, getting some me time for once, and it's 1 p.m? Oh gosh, yeah.
We gotta get going. Just because of the sake of what's going on with dolls out in New York City.
I'd take like another 10 minutes, just 10.
Sure. Can I sit on your couch?
Of course, yeah. You know where the controller is. I'll send you in a
Yeah.
second.
I'm gonna pull up Destiny, like do a quick mission real quick.
Go for it.
Goes to the goes to the living room and pops up. Knows your apartment enough apparently
Mhm.
of like, oh yeah, like turn on the TV, turn on the PlayStation, set up the controller, logs into his account for Destiny, and starts playing. What are you doing for 10 minutes real quick? Are you just getting ready? Or?
Yeah, just getting like more presentable, more ready. Actually kind of styles their hair a bit more. Puts on like a like a like a like a cropped tank top with like a plaid kind of like shirt over it and these like baggy pants and um looks like the headphones that she always wears and sees that they're not like fully charged. She's like, that's fine. Puts them over, grabs their bag and comes out. Oh, and they washed up.
And they washed up. Okay, so real quick, just washed up.
Like quick, like wash up, like got the hand soap.
Yeah, like just doing the quick,
you know,
like making sure.
Did the deodorant, yeah.
So that happens. You come back out, you're looking presentable. He's in the middle of a Crucible match right now. Disconnects as soon as you're ready, right? Let's go. It's like about it's gonna be about like 30 minutes. I'm gonna call a lift, so.
Oh, okay. Do you have like a charger port I can use in the back of your car?
Yeah, should be fine.
Oh.
Yeah. So then, you head downstairs. Go down to you go to the elevator, head down to the lobby, go out the door. This car's right in front. You take it. You have your own car too. You have a van, but like in terms of like what's going on here, best to travel in pairs kind of situation or groups.
Yeah.
So you decide to take his car, and you charge your phone. You head to hold on, let me check something. You head to base of operations, which is in Hell's Kitchen, I would say, is where the base is. It is a hidden space. Originally looks kind of like a warehouse, in terms of like more of an upscale warehouse is the best way to put it. What people like to do with like, what is it called, like co-working spaces, like repurposed into co-working spaces, brick and stuff like that. But it looks like it's been magicked up a little bit, so there is a bit of illusion work here right now. You can tell, you're used to this by now, all of you, that it's not, it's abandoned, and if you walk past a certain point or do a certain amount of sigils, it looks different. It's like, oh hey, there's only certain pathways you guys can see, and then there's everyone else. So like, you will see two like hallways. A normal person would only see one hallway, for instance. So you would enter, and then you take a left, and then there's a hallway there for you down. And that whole area is cordoned off for you. So there's different rooms, and there's one larger room down that hallway that is big enough for a large group of people. So like it would be kind of similar to like a open space for a co-working space. That is all designated for y'all. There's a space for the war room where everything is set up. In terms of there is boards, glass window panes where people have made notes, posted notes, pictures of people that have question marks next to it, people that have gone missing from the Corps as well, and stuff like that. I would say that who arrives first, obviously, is the dedicated hunters. So that would be Mo, Cordelia, Ezra, and Theo. Because they have, I wouldn't say they have stake in it, but they've known what's going on. They've been a part of this whole process the entire time, so it's pretty serious because they know what's at stake. There's a little bit of a awkward tension between everybody because Ezra is not very much in character in terms of he's an angsty boy. So there's that. Theo has tried to start conversation with Ezra a couple of times, but Ezra, on characters like these, just ignoring him. and it's both you, Mo, and Cordelia are like, ooh, ooh, this is spicy. why are they so mad? I would say next, who would arrive? I'm torn here between Cameron and Foxtrot.
Cameron asked for food on the way.
Okay, so Foxtrot shows up next. The room is like partially filled, so like I would say there's a total of 20 people that are dedicated to this project outside of like obviously Ezra, like the people I just had pointed out. Cameron, you pick up a dollar slice of pizza on the way, because you know, New York pizza, you kind of got to do it with a Coke maybe, or what is it, like a green tea, Arizona.
Oh yeah, Arizona green tea, 100%. Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh,
do
yeah.
that. Have fun. You pick that up. You try to do it quickly, but like you haven't eaten, so like you literally just woke up. So like, yeah, lunch, breakfast, whatever it is. Give me the grease. Give me the drink. Right. So you come in last. And I would say, as everyone converges here, we're gonna take our first break. All right. See you in a bit. And we are back. See, this cast right here is killing it. I think so. I don't know if like that's just me and what but I think they're killing it. So much so that I think that you should probably consider tipping them. They're pretty fucking rad. So if you would like to tip these wonderful people at pally.gg/tip/Other Studios, we would all greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Now we pick up from kind of where we left off. We're gonna go back about 10 minutes. A certain ride to this Hell's Kitchen location warehouse. Everyone's meeting up. Mission control. Mo, Theo, Cordelia, and Ezra are all traveling. I would say that you met downstairs in your Escalade, in the parking lot of this abandoned building. I would say, or looks abandoned building. I would say that I don't know who would get down there first. I would say that Cordelia gets down there first. Obviously, Theo's with you. You say that, yeah. And then Ezra shows up. When Ezra does show up, he is carrying a box, 2 boxes, labeled very clearly, as if in a very passive-aggressive way, if possible. Like the best way to put it is like Millie, bold lettering on all sides of this box, as if, remember, Millie, like, is the vibe you're getting, because, Ezra is very, like, neat, and usually just like, I just need to, like, note this one time. It seems like, oh, I'm going to go through the core, I'm going to put Millie on every side of this box so people remember who they are. You see him coming out with these boxes. You see him coming out, and I would assume that, like, I'll pop the back of the trunk, or, like, lift the back of the trunk so you can put the boxes in. And that's where we are. Take that scene away.
I'm actually gonna, as I pop the trunk, I'm gonna reach for the boxes.
I would say that, like, good timing, by the way, because he was going to, like, slam it into the back of the thing.
Yeah.
You probably sense that. You're like,
yeah, I'm just like, it's okay. I got it.
Thank you, Mo. Yeah. Here.
Yeah, of course. Sit wherever. It's gonna be a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Are you good? Do you want any, like, do you want to swing by and get some food or anything? Have you eaten today?
I'm okay. I'm good.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What about you, Cassandra?
I mean, I could eat, sure.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can swing by, I don't know, Wendy's or something.
Mickey D's or something.
Mickey D's.
What?
McDonald's.
Theo, do you eat?
Oh, right, I shorthanded that. Sorry. McDonald's. That's all.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
The Golden Arches, that one. Yeah.
Oh no, I got you.
Yeah,
Cool. And Mo, like, closes the trunk and goes to the front, swinging her keys on her finger, trying to be nonchalant.
I really kind of want you to
Spin-off
roll
flies off.
something. Like, I'm half tempted to, like, roll. Hold on, let me see something.
What do you mean?
Oh, you're fine. You are able to successfully look cool doing this.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, so, like,
I mean, I am.
You're still
cool,
awkward,
please.
but it looks cool for anyone that doesn't know who you are.
But all these people know who I am.
Exactly. So both Theo and Ezra both watch you do this. There was a moment where it almost flies off and you're able to catch it. They both, like, nod knowingly, like, yeah, okay. Theo goes into, looks to Ezra, opens his mouth to say something, and Ezra cuts into taking the backseat, essentially, before he can say anything. And Ezra opens the door for you, Cordelia, so you can go in first.
Sweet. Yeah, no.
So, yeah, so you go in, he follows you. Theo sighs and takes the passenger seat. Are you going to Wendy's or McDonald's?
We can go to Mickey D's, I guess. I would prefer,
like,
like, a 4 for $4, but it's fine. We can go to.
You can do a 4 for 4. A quick grab, like, get 4 bits for everything.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's just what I wanted. But I mean, like, I don't know if anybody else.
Drive-throughs in Manhattan, though, so like someone's gonna have to go out and get one. To be honest. It sucks, but yeah, there is no drive.
I'll send Theo.
Send Theo.
Yeah, I'll send Theo.
So you cross the Brooklyn Bridge, because like that's like like a Wendy's close to the location, Hell's Kitchen. You pull up, you park, you put hazard lights on because like you're double parked for now, and then you just turn to look at Theo. I'm assuming.
Yep. We're gonna have like an eye conversation that's like,
thanks for picking up the food, Mr. Theo.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll be back. You want one of the deals, right? Like the 4 for 4?
Yeah. 4 for 4 bacon cheeseburger, junior bacon cheeseburger.
Awesome.
Barbecue sauce. Barbecue, but like extra.
Yep, and he like closes the door as he steps out and then makes like that tight-lipped smile, like just I know what you're doing. Walks into the Wendy's to order.
I'm going to put my elbow on the back of the seat and turn around and look at my kids. What's going on, Ezra?
What?
The whole silent treatment with Theo? What's going on?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You haven't said a word to them. Your godparent?
Yeah.
A single word.
Mm-hmm.
And you're avoiding eye contact.
No, I'm not. I'm at least having some form of eye contact, yes.
Yeah, to glower.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter mean mugs worse than you.
It's
Look.
nothing. Everything's fine, okay? I just need a moment. You don't have to worry about it.
I'm gonna worry anyway.
Is this like one of those like a couple days moments, or like this is going to be a very uncomfortable car ride?
This is going to be a very uncomfortable car ride. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry at the same time because I think I'm getting my cap of caring. That's just me. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine, and it's totally okay. And I understand. Last few weeks have been kind of hell for all of us, but for you especially. So if you need us, you know where to find us.
And I do.
Just know that we worry about you, okay?
Thank you, Mo. And I do appreciate it. Like looks to you, looks to Cordelia. I do. I talked to Aurora. She was giving the room away already. She just told me about it yesterday. I didn't even get the chance to pack everything. You would think that they would care a little bit.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
they haven't said anything about
Theo
Cordelia being
to talk
gone.
To his girl about this situation, but I have a problem.
His girl?
Aurora.
I don't think get on like that.
Not like that. He's the only one that talks to her. Like he also does. They don't like her. No one likes her. No one likes Aurora.
She's not that bad. She just is.
She literally referred to it as me being dramatic.
Dramatic?
She could have chosen a better choice of words.
Dramatic? Yeah. That there's a little bit of drama happening with Millie.
You know what? I can talk to her.
I would appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of
Stop
course.
talking now.
All right, I will. Zipping it. And I'll turn back around. I will shoot Cordelia like a look, like a you good look to her.
She definitely gives you just like a quick but like very affirmative nod, like
she does like a little and then turns back around. We sit quietly in the car.
Like y'all, like you can have eye conversations all day, but when it's in the back seat, like he's right there and he just like makes a gesture like I can see you.
Since when has Mo cared about when people can see or hear her?
So you didn't know, like you pretended like you didn't see doing that. I
will turn on the radio and I will switch it to a country station and I will turn it all the way up.
Good choice. Good choice. I would say, just for flavor, that Ezra, the only real thing that changed about him visually, like, because obviously he's wearing his glasses again, he's wearing gloves. Now, specifically, like, kind of biker gloves. is the best way to put it. So it's a little bit more stylized versus like, oh, just like your random winter gloves is the best way to put it. And seemingly absently reaches for Cordelia's hand to hold it, because he needs that for the moment. He's trying to be stealthy about it, and is successful, but not to you, Cordelia.
Well,
I mean, Mo, you're facing forward, unless like you're like, oh.
I'm gonna staring at them in the rearview mirror.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, like that's a very mom move, actually. Like, okay.
Peeking.
Noted. So
Children
yeah,
are behaving.
Theo comes back.
Cordelia's just doing like a little like giddy wiggle. Just
Yeah. Doesn't matter that like he's a little irritated right now. I got handfuls.
He's still cute.
So Theo comes back, opens the door, has brown bag of Wendy's, and says like, all right, nuggets, that mini Baconator thing, another round of nuggets and fries. Is that enough? Like, I know we just kind of ate in the morning, so it's just for package purposes.
Yep. We're just snacking.
And he looks
Thank
through the
you.
rear. You're welcome. You're welcome. Looks to the rear view. Doesn't say anything to Ezra. And then y'all continue to go. You have about like it's only like a 5-minute at that point, like drive away. Is there anything you want to do between those 5 minutes, or else I'm going to skip ahead?
No, I did want to describe myself. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're right. Yes, please, Mo, describe yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a couple of things have changed. First of all, her hair is growing a little bit longer. She still keeps the side shaved, but she's growing out the curls in front. The other thing that has changed is she has stopped dyeing her hair. So she's had like, black hair for pretty much ever. But either it's just getting too much work to dye it back, or it's just she just doesn't care anymore. She's gotten to a point where there's streaks of gray in her curls now, and then you can sort of see on her right side a streak of white, stark white, that kind of matches Ezra's on his left. So I think those are the only two. The other thing is that she, instead of wearing her wedding ring on her ring finger like she usually does, she has switched it to on her dog tags instead. So she wears it around her neck now.
Cool. And Cordelia or Cassie, what do you look like?
I think that she hasn't really done much with her hair. She's really just trying to figure out how she wants to express herself now that she can physically. Right now, she is kind of going through a not quite a phase, but like going through a streak of like very like librarian-esque, just like sweater vests and like glasses chain. Like I don't think she like needs glasses. I think that she's more just doing it to
the aesthetic. So it's like
just the aesthetic.
glasses.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Anything else?
Yeah, and I think she like keeps like ever so often whenever she is like trying to like lighten the mood when like something comes up with which a lot of things have been recently coming up with Ezra, but she'll just be like, maybe like blue, like an electric blue, like maybe I'll just dye my hair, just see what happens.
So
never goes through with
your
it.
hair is blue now, or are you thinking
No,
about
she
it? Okay.
she has not cut it, she has not dyed it, she is yeah.
I would also note that your hair, you can tell, like based off of looking at yourself in the mirror a couple of times now, that like Cassie's hair, original hair color is black, and she dyed it blonde, so she bleached it. I would say at this point it has grown out enough that you have noticed that like like it's longer. The roots are very obvious now. That is the only other thing I can think of, but you good otherwise. And you're like, blue, maybe, I don't know, cut it, who's to say, like, so I think you are very obviously you obviously stand in front of a mirror and process often. So people are kind of putting together that's what you're doing, family-wise, cell-wise, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You pull away, you drive forward, and if there's anything else you want to do on this ride, you totally can. Otherwise, we're going to move forward.
I think that Corey's just playing TikTok like out loud at an almost obnoxious level.
We're
And
just worrying together because I keep turning up the country music a little bit louder.
Oh. Oh, this is an interesting car ride. Cool. So, we've moved forward back to present. So essentially, you are now at Mission Command. The room is being filled in. The order was Yalk and got in first. Then Foxtrot slid in. Like, so you're very, like, floating into things, it seems like. Like, it's a very characteristic thing for you. And you, Foxtrot, are just noting people. You did see a couple of people, like, you've seen and met Ezra already. You met them just earlier that day, as well as like, oh yeah, I remember that kid. We worked on things. And you obviously identify Aurora. You see, I think you would know who Janice is, but I don't know if you've like worked with them directly. You just know that they do give off missions for like the Seeker branch and other things right now. But you haven't had a conversation with Janice. You don't know that much about Janice. And yeah, I'm going to start with you, Foxtrot, as like the room is filling in with people.
I mean, I hate to ask questions so soon, but it's Theo here. Like, yes. Are they part of this? Just gonna naturally gravitate like a magnet to metal. Just coincidentally, just so happen to like be a little close to them.
Is it like closer than comfortable for most people?
Shoulders practically touching.
Shoulder to shoulder. Okay, that's so shoulder to shoulder. So I would say that like Theo, like everyone like kind of came in and they're like crossed arms talking with each other. Theo kind of is staring off into the distance and watching Aurora, and Janice probably on the far area where they're setting up. And then just you gravitate towards Theo, bumping shoulders, and then they slowly turn to look at you. How tall are you?
I said even, like, I think I said like between 5'7", 5'9".
Yeah,
like
so Theo's looking down at you. It's like,
oh, even better.
This is like, hi, Foxtrot. Is there something I can help you with?
Oh no, I just wanted to say hello, speak pleasantries. That thing that people do in conversations. I'm excited, I guess, for the mission. Yes, I'm excited for this mission.
Theo takes a step away, like a slow one, of like, it's great to see you two, exchanging pleasantries. Yes. Yeah. Seems like you're a part of this too. Again, heard great things about you. I know we've never really worked on anything yet, but I heard that you're really good with the chainsaw.
Yes, I am very eloquent with a chainsaw. That sounds like a sentence someone would say in natural company, I suppose. I do, if possible, what is your opinion of this party, this group?
This gathering right now?
Yes.
Well, my opinion is we're all gathered to take down a particular entity known as the Doll Maker. You're briefed enough about that?
Yes, I'm briefed. I meant more like personalities, quirks. How is this group? Or is there someone I should worry about? Opinions.
Well, I would worry about Aurora, but that's just a personal preference of mine. I'm not the biggest fan of her, but don't take my word for it. She's good at what she does. She's a handler. Ezra is really great at magic, one of the best magic users here, alongside myself, but I tend not to use magic too often if I can't help it. Mo's great. I worked with her for about two to 3 years. Cassandra is new. So take it easy on her. She's new to it, just learning more about hunting and stuff like that. And then I would say that he's going through and like pointing to a couple people that he does know, but like in passing. But most of them's like, yeah, they're pretty good at what they do. They're really good with gun. They're really good with magic. Pointing out everyone. But talked more in detail about the people that he mentioned first. So obviously Ezra, Mo, Cassie, and stuff like that. And then points to just as he's getting ready to like say, I think that's it. Cameron and Marcus come in. Marcus with shades. Cameron, what were you eating? Like, what did you eat? Like, had pizza. So like probably like the crust is still in your mouth as you're walking in. And he's like, and those two freelancers. So
like a little cup of marinara.
Oh my god.
Just walking in.
It's a good marinara, so dipping.
A cup of marinara, just
probably have like the Arizona like green tea under your arm. So
yeah.
You're walking in like sup, you know, kind of situation.
Probably hasn't opened the Arizona yet, so maybe like the little marinara is like balanced on top of the Arizona.
So like there's like and then Marcus really great, tends to float around in terms of different things, and same thing with Cameron, I believe.
So I'm not to be rude. So when you say freelance, are they giving away lances because they do not seem like the type to be using weapons?
1 second. Theo just stares down at you and blanks. I'm really not great at jokes, so I'm not entirely sure if you're being serious or not. Freelancer is a term meaning they float, they take work, gigs.
They're not floating.
Jobs. They're not literally floating. No.
Okay.
What is this conversation we're having? He like looks around for Mo. Like, what's happening?
And like as soon as their like glance pivots, their eyes are just completely on Theo's face. Like analyzing.
Okay. Is there anything you want to do in terms of like
just staring
and analyzing? All right, cool. So like trying to look for Momo, you're probably talking to someone else.
Yes.
So you do not notice this interaction happening.
No.
He's looking for help. Like, no one is around.
No, I think I catch his eye for like 2 seconds and I just turn.
Oh my god! So just like Theo's like, help me, and you're like, no. Like, I don't know who that is. So it's like freelance. It's a branch, you know, like freelancers are people that take like jobs and not tied down to one cell or one grouping of people. You have a dictionary, right? Google.
I have a dictionary. Thank you. I'm sorry for asking questions on the job.
Fine. I'm always here to help in terms of questions. Like, used to be a handler, so I totally understand. It's just that was a question I never expected to answer today.
Well, I'm glad to keep you on your toes.
You're welcome.
Not in a literal sense,
way,
but
no.
yeah, in a metaphorical.
I'm glad
I
you understood that
understand
one.
metaphors.
I'm glad you did understand
Yes.
that one.
Yes.
How are you doing? I've heard things.
I'm fine. I've been better. It's not great when you lose people you care about. So
Yeah,
I'm taking it in stride.
I see. I understand that. Let it be known that if we're here, like, we might get assigned, or not. Like, we'll be divvied up to different situations. So I wish you luck in that, and take it easy.
I'll try.
Theo, I don't know if you'll notice this or not, but like takes another this time a very surreptitious step out while he's talking to you. So like he's being a little bit more natural about getting out of the situation, and you might or might not have noticed. I feel like you would have because it's you. But yes, so he steps away.
Yeah, you just let it happen at this point. Like there's no reason to keep him trapped in the conversation.
Ezra, I think, does notice that Theo is struggling. And it's like, hey, over here. Yeah, come, Theo. let's have the chat. Because we were doing that. We were talking. And Theo just mouths, thank you, and walks over to Ezra. Is there anything else you wanted to do while this is happening?
Nope, I'll just find my seat, assuming this is like a boardroom table
kind of
situation.
Like you can stand, like a lot of people are going to stand, some people, there's seats also, like kind of.
Okay,
like
then I'll play musical chairs and just get a seat first.
Yeah, essentially. Well, that, so you do. While that is happening, you take your seat. Cameron, you walk in. You didn't open your Arizona tea yet. You have a marinara thing, like on
Walks
top.
in, has the marinara Arizona crust. And probably like looks for a corner they can lean in. Doesn't really address anyone in the room, but just kind of looks for a corner and like kind of leans there, and then like opens up their marinara and like carefully starts eating their crust, eating their pizza crust.
I would say Marcus. Did you want Marcus to follow? Because like once he's done his job of dropping you off to this location, like it's up to you if you want him to stay or not. But he either.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's just like, yeah.
Probably ask Marcus to stay.
Okay. So
just because they're like, I don't know anyone here.
Like, oh, okay, yeah, totally. Follows you to the corner. He's looking around. He jerks his jaw at a couple of people. One of them, there is Cat is in the far back. There's like setting up like a station in terms of computers. So it's like setting up in that regard. Hacker status. And then catches Mo's eye. And then instead of jerking jaw, because like you're giving off mom vibes, he's like, hi. Hey, Miss Jackson, how you doing?
Hey, Marcus.
Everything
How
good?
you been? You look good. Oh no, I'm good. We're good. Who's your friend?
Oh well, yeah. This is Cameron, freelancer, hunter. So.
Hey.
That's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting a lot of freelancers together. So I appreciate your time. And if you have any questions, you just let me know, okay?
I will. Kind of like with the crust. I will. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Marcus, it's always good to see you. Yeah, I think she was heading in Kat's direction, so she's pretty much like lingering just in case Marcus had anything else to say. It definitely looks like she's headed that way.
Yeah, he just like waves. It's like, I'll talk to you later. We're just
all right, sounds good.
Chilling here, waiting for the debrief.
All right, it's nice to meet you. I'm sorry. What was your name?
Cameron.
Cameron. All right, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
She heads that way.
Yeah.
If there's anything you want to do, Cameron, you can. There's a couple of things I will say, and this is for everyone actually, before like the debriefing happens, so like you can let me know. The room is set up a certain way, so like obviously there's the musical chair situation. If anyone can take a seat, first come, first serve. A lot of people are standing or waiting until things set up. There's like several tables in the front. There's several like whiteboards, as well as like there are tall windows that people have written on as well. And there's a couple of like evidence boards as well. Some people that are missing. There's people that like there's question marks next to, might not have to do with being missing. Obviously, Kat is setting up their hacker station. I'm trying to find the best way to put it, but it is a hacker station. Essentially, so they have like multiple monitors. They're hooking up a smart board essentially as well, so that people can see what she's working on. I would say that this room has a lot of information having to do with what's going on. So if you wanted to be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to take a gander, I'm going to take a walk around and see what some of these boards say, you can, while people are getting ready to prep, as more people are flooding in.
I feel like Cameron would go straight for the evidence board.
Okay. Loves
a good evidence board.
So, anyone that is interested in going anywhere, I would say roll investigate a mystery for me. If not, if there's something else you wanted to do, like, oh, I want to talk to someone, by all means.
I definitely want to talk to Kat, but that can wait until later.
Okay, gotcha.
Got a 6.
Oh, okay. So
I have a
so
negative
I
1
would
to
say
sharp.
that
so-
you cracked your Arizona. You're like getting ready to pace over to the evidence board. You accidentally knock into somebody because you were a little tunnel visioning. I would say you knock into Ezra.
Boy.
I was like, oh,
Whoa.
are you okay?
Sorry. Yeah, no, my bad.
I don't know if I've met you before. Hi, I'm Ezra Todd. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Cameron.
Did you need napkins because it spilled?
Oh, probably. Where can I get that?
Oh, probably in
They
the
have,
center area.
snacks.
Yeah, like little. It's not really snacks, like like they're like small, tiny little
Like
lays.
nobody brought donuts or anything.
No, I mean it's late in the day. It's like 3 o'clock. So
It's always a good time for a donut.
you're not
Krispy
wrong.
Kreme stays open till like late. Got the
Oh.
hot sign on all times a day.
I think there's just like a cup of Joe and some pretzels like over there. That's about it.
Joe, I can do. Thanks, Ezra.
You're welcome. Your
Sort of
name
like-
is
Oh, Cameron, freelancer.
You look familiar. I don't know why.
No, I don't think I've been to this kind of area before, so I don't
No, I mean
think
like
so.
maybe you know what? Never mind. I like you just look like someone. You know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't mind it.
I get that a lot, actually.
Yeah?
I can have one of those faces, you know?
Yeah, maybe. Like
Yeah.
I think it might be one of those things.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
probably just that.
Yeah. Sorry to bother you. Just
Oh, no bother. It's nice meeting you.
nice meeting you too.
Literally finger guns and walks off.
Yeah. This is wonderfully awkward, all of you. Like this is like I love this so much. Granted, this is exactly what would happen at a meeting like this. So yeah, you do that. Is anyone else rolling anything? You muted.
I got an 8.
Okay. Well, I was able to read your lips, so I was like 8. Like, but okay, cool. So you got an 8. You can, I think, ask one question, or yes, you can ask one question, I believe.
Yes, I think if I could just I think Cassie went to a different corner just and is sort of surveying. I think for one thing, she's quickly realized that being in crowds is a terrible time, and so just is trying to stay as far away from like bumping into people as possible. And I think that she is kind of just trying to get a vibe of like I'm going with what is being concealed here in terms of like, is there any like sort of like underlying emotions that are like heavily present that no one's really discussing, or
For the room itself.
yes.
Okay, so because that is a good question, but it also sounds like an empathy question.
I can roll empathy if you want instead, or
You rolled fine. It's like I'm gonna give that to you because I would say this is like an underlying feeling of like, so you're not like pinpointing at someone specifically to find out what their feeling is.
to be fair, if it was empathy, I do have -1 to weird now, so it would have been a failure.
Yeah, so no, I'm not gonna do that to you.
Okay.
So
no, I was going to
like, oh
open it up
god,
to that.
no, like no. So in this case, let's say that like empathy, like just in terms of story wise, it does trigger because you're getting a vibe of the room.
Gotcha.
There's a sense of like foreboding, worry, obviously because of like the nature of this. There's a little bit of relief because it's not as bad as people thought it was going to be, which is like, oh, like people in mass aren't going missing or getting killed or anything like that. But there is the but we don't know what's the plan, like what is this entity's plan if they're out? How did that happen? Like it feels like question mark keeps on popping up in your head if you had to get the feeling of it.
Gotcha.
People are kind of tense walking around, but trying to have like decent conversation with other people, like people that are familiar to them, and trying to keep that under wraps until they know things. So waiting for people to talk. You're getting the sense of that something is on the precipice is the best way to put it. Something's like not quite right. There's things that are missing, like questions need to be answered, but people are hoping or very hopeful that it will be answered here, and then they can have direction. I would say that's the best you got so far.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think that while she's doing that, she is just sitting there and like every so often just sort of licking the rest of the ranch out of the little container.
You're all
just like half zoned out, just like
yeah. So I'd say like you're half.
I didn't use
zoned
it all,
out.
so
You're half zoned out, and I would say in that moment, because you kind of disassociated to like read the room, someone's standing next to you. Do you want to know who that is? Did you look up from your ranch cup to find out who it is?
I think she just like doesn't realize until she's like mid like lick and just turns.
Oh no! You do that, and you see Foxtrot is standing there. You don't know who Foxtrot is. I don't think you've ever met them before. But they're just standing there. Sunglasses, ready.
Hello. Hi, I'm sorry. Was I interrupting? What are you doing?
Eating.
That's a very interesting eating method. And they take off their sunglasses. Normal eyes, a little on the darker side, the like almost black, dark brown. Foxtrot, and they offer their hand, staring directly at you.
She will offer her hand as well. Cassandra, Blackwell, just also like maintaining eye contact.
Prolonged eye
But,
contact. I'm sorry.
Looking around, just like seeing if anyone else is perceiving this interaction.
One
Just-
second. No one's perceiving this.
Beautiful. Okay.
So yeah, is
Well-
there anything that you wanted to do, Foxtrot?
Yeah, I want to use one of my moves
By all means.
because
Go off.
Teehee, the butterfly in the diving bell. You only need to look someone in the eyes to know if they are their own master or if another will is pushing their buttons. Be wary though of what may appear in your eye.
Interesting. Okay. You don't have to roll for this, right? It just happens.
What?
Yeah, it's just a thing.
What does that mean? So
I know a few of these words.
you, like Cassandra, Corey, like this prolonged eye contact is starting to get a little bit unnerving to you because a little bit too much time is. So like normal people, like, oh yeah, let me talk to you and have a conversation. Foxtrot said what they were going to say. Hi, it's me. I'm Foxtrot. Hi, I'm Cassie Blackwell. And then just silence, and then just eye contact is happening. Foxtrot, what you get the vibe of is it's not necessarily. There's a weird feeling you're getting. It's kind of like possession, but it's not quite like possession. This is their body, but it feels kind of similar to like someone puppeting this body, but it is theirs. It feels like they don't belong there. Like this was not originally theirs, but it's now theirs now. They are latched to it. It is their body.
Could I possibly pry, if you don't mind, Blackwell?
Pry what? From what?
Not in the literal sense that I am currently adjusting to. Pry as in be beyond social norms. A question that could be more personal than you would like for someone you just met less than 5 minutes ago, if I may.
Social norms? I hardly know them. Go ahead.
Are you comfortable where you are?
I mean, like, I feel like I don't really know very many people here, so I guess I could be more comfortable. I just ate though, so good on that front.
No, I mean, are you comfortable in the skin you're wearing? Is it comfortable?
And I don't know if this is gonna work, but I think this is starting to like set off some alarm bells or something. And
Oh,
so can I try to can I try to monster empathy? I don't know if it's gonna work.
Go for it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did you pass or fail? Yeah, you failed. Okay, mark experience for anything you failed, by the way. I think you failed twice.
I level up.
Awesome.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
You just kind of stare back, and Foxtrot, because of the nature of your ability, is it butterfly and the bell?
Yeah, butterfly and the diving bell or whatever that. Yeah.
What does Cassie see in your eyes that might alarm her?
I think what Cass sees is kind of like that prismatic oily film you see on like asphalt kind of glaze over their eyes while they stare back.
Okay. I think that in seeing this, whether it should be calming or not, I think that she just sort of like almost like straightens her back, like properly meets your gaze again and just goes, "It took a long time for me to understand who I am, and recently things have changed. Some questions, some answers. And so for a while, I thought that any skin would do. Anything that wasn't the current state that I was in would be better than what I was. But I think that with all the new answers and all the new questions that keep popping up, I think I'm finding comfort in still having something to look for."
I don't know how to process that answer. That sounds like something you would say in between the metaphorical and the literal answer. So I guess I'll stop prying. I'm so sorry if I made you uncomfortable.
You didn't, but I would say that, and I do mean this just as plainly as I say it, I would advise that if you just saw anything or came to an understanding that most people wouldn't about me, it might be best to keep that to yourself.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Good.
No, I don't, but okay. I think that's
better than I think. Maybe I read the situation wrong.
No, I think we are both out of our league in terms of social interactions, but I guess that's a good thing because we can all learn and keep moving. Like I am about to keep moving, and then they go sit.
I would say literally as you go to sit, like when Ezra notices that you need help, Corey. So like as you're leaving, Ezra's like, "Hey, you good?" Like eyes follow Foxtrot as like they leave.
I think that whether it's like, I think it's some sort of odd mixture of like either fear or like anger or just like discomfort or something. But I think that just in like one quick swoop, just like cleans the little trough of ranch, crumples it in her hand, and then goes, "I'm fine."
It, like takes it from your hands, like opens your hands and takes it. Like, I'm sorry if they made you uncomfortable. They've been kind of interesting lately. But yeah, I'll just take this and put it in the garbage. You should find Mo and sit. It's getting ready to start.
Are you wet?
What?
Just like debating whether or not to like try and like brush off the tea, but like, I'm gonna go find Mo.
I'm fine. Yeah, I bumped into
Mariah,
Don't worry about
Jackson.
Yeah. Go. Yeah. Whatever. Bye.
Pleasure.
Is there anything else anyone wanted to do, or else everyone's gonna take their seats? You okay there, Mo?
I'm dying. The whole conversation was gold.
Oh man, I adore it.
Can I talk to Kat, or are we gonna save that for later?
Are you trying to talk to Kat about what you wanted to research?
Yeah. Well, I mean, also Kat offered to help keep an eye out for Millie, so that's mostly what she's checking in on. Anything helps. So
if you check in, you might find out something, but it won't be like she's been focused on this right now, so she might have something.
Oh yeah, totally.
So yeah, if you want to, you can.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll just go check in, and if she has anything else, that would be good.
Cool. So you walk across the room to their literal tech corner, and they're instructing someone to move a screen, like a really large screen, a little to the left. Yes, cool. Well, a little bit down. Yeah. See, like, I don't know if the RGB balance is correct. I mean, I'm not a graphic designer, but it kind of matters to me because, like, it puts something, like, it helps with my vision on this one. Like, it see things clearer code-wise. There needs to be high contrast, and I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Make sure that's adjusted. Thanks. And that one moved to the right. And, like, she just keeps on talking, so you're just gonna have to interrupt her to, like, have a talk conversation. I'm sorry, am I interrupting? I mean, yes, but also, yeah, hi.
May I?
Yeah.
Hello, I'm good. How are you? How you been?
Busier than I have been ever.
Yeah, I bet.
But other than that, I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. I was just checking in on a couple things, about the thing that we talked about earlier. And then,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm having like a background search being done right now, at my main computer. I'll get a ping when something does come through, but she fishes into her pocket and pulls out, her phone, and she like clicks through. Nothing in terms of facial recognition has popped up anywhere, but I can say for looks around Millie, that they haven't left the city. So
they left the city?
They have not left the city. They're still here.
Oh. Okay.
That's all we know so far.
Okay. No, that's good. That's perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that.
One purchase of Skittles, which is,
I done told them to lay off the sugar.
like, it's just one purchase of like a standard bag of Skittles.
Like the little ones or like the big bags?
The little ones, like the
The little
personal size
ones?
ones. Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's fine. Are they eating anything else?
That's the only thing that I've seen purchase-wise on the one card that I've looked through so far. But if they have another method of paying for things, they might be paying cash. So this might have been a...
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. When was that?
Like,
do you know?
banking on those cameras to pick them up somewhere if like there's no card transactions anywhere. It is a smart move if they don't want to be followed. So.
Yeah, well, they learned quite a bit from Megan, so I imagine it'll be a bit difficult.
Leader.
Yeah, have you heard from her?
Yeah, keeping in contact there.
She's good.
They're doing okay. There is Fae stuff is interesting in terms of the realms and passing between, but sounds like she's having a blast.
Okay,
There's
I shouldn't worry about her then.
Things you could do with Fae magic in terms of trickery and thievery.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I don't need to know the rest of that. That's good. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, keep on doing the good work. All right. I'm gonna go.
You turn around and you bump immediately into Willow. You didn't see Willow come in at any given point. Willow is pale-skinned, freckled, with red hair and putting in a ponytail. Looks forever like they are the gloom doom of Fashion Week for New York City. For a black attire, flowy. Big smile on their face. Waving. Like similar to Foxtrot in terms of like not knowing personal space. It's like, hello. Hi.
Hey, Willow. Hi. I thought, okay, I'm glad that you got a ride from the house, because I was gonna swing by and pick you up, but then I found myself with a whole car full of folks.
You don't have to. I teleported here.
Okay. You know what? Convenient. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, it's good to see you. There's space, babe.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. Perfect. No, you're perfect. You're learning. It's all good.
But yeah. It looks like things are getting started, so I'm just gonna set up shop over. Right. Should I be next to Ezra? I should stand next to Ezra. I still have
stand next to maybe like 3 feet. 3 feet of space. Just a little bit. He's been a bit let's say prickly. A bit prickly. So
I mean, he's always been prickly with me. So like, is that new?
Extra prickly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not you though. It's not you, I promise. It's just he's kind of going through.
Right now. I will stand next to you.
All right, that's fine.
All right, and then stays right where they are, and then they turn to look at the front, and you stay where you are in the hacker corner, essentially. So like, you feel weird trying to go around Willow to get out, but it is a nice setup of where you are to look at what's getting ready to happen. You're like, this was not my intention, but I guess I'm stuck.
This is fine. This is fine.
Cool. So, as that happens, like a few more people trickle into the room. Door slams to like to bar anyone else from entering, because everyone's here. Janice comes forward to the front of the room, like people are still setting up stuff and evidence boards and stuff like that. She claps her hands. Janice is a woman about like 5'10". She looks like she's around Mo's age, a little younger than Mo, maybe early 40s, but like still in the 40s range. Pale skin, has a scar over her right eye. It looks like wolf claw mark or like some kind of animal claw mark over her eye, so it looks kind of like loss of color. But otherwise, I think has dark gray eyes. Red hair put into a tight bun. Looks like she's ready for hunting, essentially, as well. So a comfortable t-shirt. Isn't wearing a jacket. Probably took it off because it is raining outside. So everyone's like took off whatever coats they have, and she has her holsters on her shoulder, essentially, with 2 guns ready. Claps her hands. All right, so I know it's been a bit of a delay to like get a kickoff started. It feels kind of weird calling it a kickoff, but it has gotten to this point in time where it's a little bit more serious. We need a couple people on hands for this, what's going on with the Dollmaker. The Dollmaker, as you all know, has escaped from containment. It seems like they have been planning something like this for a long time. They were just looking for an opportunity to get out. They haven't tried before, and it's always kind of been in vain, but hey, when you have several years to plan, one of them's going to eventually work. So, unfortunately, that is the case. The concern here, based off of what we have, is that they're probably trying to grow their doll army, for lack of a better term. It seems to be happening slower than we noticed, right? So like it seems like every so often we can't tell how fast the growth is, but based off of magic professionals, we can triangulate that. Like let's say 5 to 10 people a week might be taken over at a time. That's still a lot, but it's a lot slower than what it could be. Which is if he fully got out, for instance. It seems like there's some form of bifurcation. We don't know what happened there because he's still in our containment, but also there has been a uptick of spread. So she points to one of the whiteboards, which is one of the evidence boards. There's like a lot of post-it notes. It looks like there's gathered information around it. One of the points here that we have is how is he doing this? How is he spreading? What happened at the containment center? Because we do not have cameras. It seems like they're broken or damaged or something. So tampering of some sort happened. Whether that was dolls or something else, we don't know. But something happened at the containment center. There was a release of some sort, and something was let out that causes a vast, large spread of dolls. So there's that. Besides hunting down the dolls, we kind of need to find out what the doll makers' motives are. What is their final end game? Is it to just be free? If that's the case, why are people being potentially taken over, and to what end? Why is it so slow? Is this how fast it goes? We don't know, because before they were in containment, this was not a problem. Now they're figuring out how to use their abilities, or they've already figured it out. We also do know that there might be some information that can be given by a certain Christopher Stevens. And as she says that, a couple people in the room, like, I wouldn't say groan, but sigh to themselves or curse under their breath. She pretends not to notice it. And she's like, he has been in a coma for about 3 years, because of damage that had been done to him in an interrogation. Looks at Mo at that one. But if we can perhaps revive him or find out information from him, which someone is working on that right now, a doctor and a restorative professional, Jack Olson, is repairing his memory. Perhaps he knows a couple of things. The original spread had been because of the journal that had been taken in by S12. Now that it's in containment, the spread is happening in a different way. But we need to kind of find out where the journal came from, who bought it from Chris, because apparently Chris sold it. And perhaps get a log of whoever purchased things from Chris, anything that was meant for the Corps that they got their hands on and kept to themselves. We want to verify how many things have been sold. So far, we believe it's 2. We want to hope that it's 2. If there's anything more, or if there's anything else tied to the doll maker, we kind of need to know. So that is what we're working with. There's a couple of other things that we're worried about, but you can see that on the evidence board. We are going to be separating a couple of you into teams. You'll be tasked with doing certain things in regards to that. Different aspects of research and different aspects of hunting down dolls. That is another reason why you're all here. Hunting the dolls down. Try not to kill them, because they are people. We don't know how long they've been possessed. That could mean that they're already dead, which is unfortunate. But if you can capture or incapacitate and then have them brought into the Corps for exorcism or expelling, that would be most appreciated. If there's no other way around it, then of course. But we're trying to save as many people as possible. Any questions so far? Points across the room. Seems like no one.
I have a calamity question.
Sure.
What was the connection with the journal again?
The doll maker made had that is a doll maker's journal. That is something that they made for someone
Okay.
a long time ago. It is has the ability to slowly infect someone, but it takes a longer amount of time. Whereas now that they're out, it takes less than an hour to possess someone versus this takes 4 days to possess someone max, or a day in terms of Mo, because Mo, like, don't it's fine. For story it was great. For me
it was great for me too, just really bad for Mo.
For Mo, but story, yes. So yes, so without further ado, we're going to split people up. Janice looks to you, Mo. For S12, who is kind of spearheading this, we're going to have Mo, Ezra, Theo, we're adding to Foxtrot as well, and Cameron, if you're okay with that, Cameron. I know you tend to be freelance, but I've heard your work is good in regards to that.
I am here to help.
Thank you. I would love to say Cassie, but Cassie, this is a new thing for you. I don't want you to be out in the field at the moment, but you can be on call to assist S12 in any shape or form. Is that okay with you?
I mean, with all due permission to speak freely, sorry, I'm new to this.
Sure.
Okay. I have seen what Miss Jackson can do, as well as Mr. Theo and Mr. Todd. I can keep myself out of trouble, and I would very much appreciate being able to help more. I mean, I was kind of brought into the fray, and I know that it was my idea to stay in the fray, but there's a lot going on, and it seems like we could use all hands on deck, and so
It sounds like you're trying to convince her right now.
Yes.
Roll and tell me what you get.
Can I help?
Sure.
I would like to, and to do this, I would look at Janice and say, I would consider her part of my team. I would protect her.
All right.
And so this is just manipulate someone?
Mm-hmm.
That's an 11. And then with help, if Mo does, then that's a 12. I mean, I do believe.
It doesn't,
it's already a full success.
It's a full success regardless. Yep. So I'm going to do something to you. I'm so sorry. So Janice looks at you and cocks an eyebrow. It doesn't matter. Protocol is protocol.
I'll catch Corey's eyes and just kind of do a little dip, it's an okay. It's okay.
Could I monster empathy?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
So that's plus charm, so that is a 10. So I get 2 hold.
Mm-hmm.
What do they desire most?
To make sure that you stay safe.
What would they accept as good enough for now?
If you agree with them.
Okay. I think that going into this, she was definitely okay, don't attract attention to yourself. And she's that's sort of been her mantra. And yeah, she already did, so make her go home. She will respond, thank you for keeping an eye out for me. I do appreciate that. I understand that, and she just sort of looks over at the wall of missing people.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that that's a bit of a sore spot for you right now.
As she closes her eyes. I would very much like it if everyone stayed where they were in terms of you are not an active member. You have gun license. You are not allowed to fire it unless you are in a dire situation. That means something attacking command center or while you're out and not out on parole or patrol, essentially. I would prefer if you stayed where you were. That might change in the meantime. Either you head back to the Corps or you stay here.
Mo is making eyes at you like, stand down.
The room is quiet. Like, there are like 20 to 30 people like, ooh. Cameron's just You can help your team by providing information. They can use that. Ezra like lifts her hand. I can stay behind with her if that works.
No, it's okay. She's right. I'm new to this, and so it's better off that I stay back here. So yes.
All right. Foxtrot, agent. Yes.
Yes. I hate to bring this up, but seeing that we are all gathered in the same room at the same time, I would like some clarification with Ezra. I'm missing some former there's a word here I should be using, detail about my new accommodations. We had a verbal altercation, if I can put it simply, about my new station.
Right. Okay. Janice like raises a hand to like say this is not the time, and Ezra's like beats her to the punch. What does that have anything to do with right now?
Oh, I thought since we were airing our grievances and having terse conversations that we can just knock that off the list.
Can we talk about that not in the middle of this meeting right now?
Yeah, this is a briefing. So if
I was being brief.
No, I meant, I apologize. I meant
Theo
that
just, pinches the bridge of their nose.
I meant that we are being briefed on the situation. If you have personal issues, interpersonal issues within the team itself, we can resolve that later, but not right now, okay?
I don't think it was personal because it involved housing. That is part of the company.
I mean personal between two personnel.
Enough. Stand down, please. For all that is holy, please stop talking. Like, looks at all of you. If you have a grievance you want to air out about the housing that you have, Foxtrot, in regards to Ezra and whatever issues you have, please do that afterwards, or do it off to the side. Right now, I don't care. Step off to the side and talk about it. Next, and goes into the next group of people that she's making a list for. You can see over like right over her eyebrow, like just twitching, just like a vein. Like, it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, keep it together. That's the Janice you're aware of, Mo. When it comes to S12, it's like, so it's already happening. Here it is, the vibes.
2 new members, double the trouble.
All right, 2. So I would say that you, Foxtrot, and Ezra, Ezra's like making eyes at you, like, what the fuck? You know, like in terms of like walking off to the side to have your conversation, if you want to have that.
Yeah, Foxtrot is genuinely confused. They thought that was the best time to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, side conversation. They can totally have that.
All right, cool. So I'll note that for 1 second. The rest of the new formed S12 Plus freelancers, y'all can gather, and you are going to assess what's going to happen soon. Janice is going to come up to you to give you an assignment while everyone else is going. But while that is happening, you converge, and you have the option to look at the evidence board to see those fine details that like Janice was pointing about, because there might be a little bit more detail for that. Or y'all can make pleasantries officially if you want to. Either way.
Can Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, can I even look at the board since I already looked at it and failed?
You can do it again. Like, if you fail again, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
like,
I also would like to look at the board.
You're just not destined to see it.
I also would like to look at the board, but it's definitely a pointed, like, I can't talk to these kids right now. I can't do this right now.
You just kind of, fuck, you know, like, because, like, of course this happens. Of course this happens. With us, it's on brand.
Yeah.
So I would say you both roll investigative mystery. Well, actually, before you do that, I can say that you can walk up to the board and kind of see what's going on here. So you see kind of notes or post-it notes of those fine questions that need to be answered. I would say the only one you notice off the bat first, Mo, is because it has your name on it. How did the doll maker find out who Mo Jackson is? Question mark.
Also like to know that.
For you, Cameron, the first thing you notice, I would say, is how did the doll maker get out? Now, I would say now roll investigative mystery to see if there's any other questions that are left over, because you're just doing a quick scan of that.
I rolled a 10.
Oh, oh man. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. It's not enough. I rolled a 6.
Oh. And it was 2 dice, right?
It was 2 dice. I rolled a 3 and a 1.
Okay, I'm just checking. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I'm tragic right now. It's fine. I'm distracted because I'm keeping an ear out for the conversation between Ezra and Foxtrot, because if I have to like break up a fight.
It's fine. So Cameron, you got a 10. And Mo, I would say, Mo, that when you're trying to look up what's going on, your phone rings. Or actually, you get a ping. I wouldn't say you get a phone ring. Like, it's a ping.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get distracted by that.
Okay.
Look at my phone.
You look at your phone. It is a message from Damian Lucas.
Oh, hell. Ah, jeez. Okay.
Damn. What a reaction.
Yeah, no, I look at it and I'm like, what's the, like, preview?
So the preview, like, before you see the ... that fade out before you do this, like, hey, I'm back in the city and ...
Okay.
So you're doing this. You're like, and
yeah, I'm like,
Cameron is like, look, now that I'm here and I didn't like bump into someone and spill my drink. What am I noticing? So ask me either a general question, 2 general questions, a specific question, or you could give me a list, any of the 2 questions from the basic list for investigative mystery that's not flexible. I know it has to do with monsters specifically, but you can call those questions however you want, personally.
All right. So what exactly am I like seeing on the board? Can I ask that first?
Yes.
Just really quick.
So what happened here is a bit the closest to like kind of like based off of it.
Sure. Yeah.
So the list of questions, because now you're like, okay, what is the, if this is like a brainstorming map of like what is the center point of each brainstorming map, outside of the one that you had seen, which was how did the doll maker get out, you see why does the doll maker need Ezra Todd?
Doll maker need who? I'm sorry.
Why does the doll maker need Ezra Todd? You just met Ezra Todd. You bumped into them. You spilled Arizona green tea on them. And they recognize you from somewhere.
No, they don't.
Yeah, it's fine. How did the doll maker find out who Mo Jackson is? So you, even though I just said that, you know that one too. How do you kill or incapacitate the doll maker? Those are the ones you see so far. There's a few other ones, but those are the ones that, like, you see. A couple of the other ones are the things that Janice mentioned, which have to do with, like, Stevens, like Christopher Stevens. So you would say those are the ones that you note are, these are things that need to be answered. And one more question. Well, Mo is fumbling next to you. What do I do?
I kind of want to say, where did it go? But that seems very direct.
Where did it go in terms of where did the doll maker go?
Yeah.
So there's like a couple of branched out theories people have that they noted. Whoever like first set this place up, like they probably like put down every brainstorming session ever done in the last few weeks about this, and solidified or iterated it down or synthesized the information down. So the only thing that you see that's like enough is that like they either went to where you are, Hell's Kitchen. Like, so there's that. They could have gone to somewhere abandoned in Manhattan. There's several abandoned places. Or they're hiding in plain sight somewhere. So, like, there's that. And I would also say that, like, if they were released, like, is it one particular person, like in terms of like one entity released? How does that work if this is like dolls that are a part of a hive mind situation? So like if they're released, why is that different now? So do they need to hide? Are they in plain sight? They could either be in Hell's Kitchen, a lower part of Manhattan, abandoned places in Manhattan, but they're definitely in the Manhattan area, not Brooklyn, not Queens, not the Bronx is a little too far. A lot of whatever they need, high density population, is Manhattan. The one thing you do know they want is people, for sure. That's not changing. So like, there's people coming in from different boroughs, traveling from out of town to New York, and people are traveling in terms of international, like pick a thing, right? So like, so many people are here. This is perfect. So they have to be in Manhattan itself. The island. I think that's it. Those are the 2 questions you had. All right. So you're noting that. Cool. Are you taking like? I'm assuming you're taking notes on your phone, or you're just like, nah, right here.
Oh yeah, I could.
In the memory bank.
No. No. They got -1 sharp. No. But yeah, they're like kind of like making some notes like in their phone. Actually, I think they have like an old school like notepad, like a reporter notepad, because
that's great. I love that.
So kind of pulls that out of like a messenger bag and like starts writing notes on it.
And I would say also that like, is this the same notepad that you have like lyrics for? Like lyrics on that you write music in?
So on like if you open it forwards, it's all the like ghost notes, but if you open it the other way, like on the other side of the pages, like then it would be lyrics.
Cool. All right, so I would say the way it is, like people would not notice that unless they're actively looking for it.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, you're a music writer. I'm looking for a music, like someone that, like, we know you're a music writer. No one knows this about you. Yeah. So you kind of notice Mo is like frazzled next to you, but you are so in the zone right now. We'll get back to you, Mo. It's fine. Foxtrot. Ezra, half tempted to pull you to the side, but just like instead captures you with his eyes about like going over there to talk about this. And you go to a corner similar to the corner that Cordelia originally was in, just licking ranch out of a cup. So pulls you to be in front of him. It's like, okay, what did you want to ask me? What grievance? What's going on?
You seemed very emotional when we first talked, and
Please
I
stop
just
calling
want
me
to know.
emotional. Don't, like, I've been called emotional and dramatic. I'm kind of over it right now.
Okay, then you were reacting a certain way that caused concern. Is that better than calling you emotional?
I don't know why that's worse, but continue. What did you need?
Is there any way I can help? I know I gave you another day, but is that enough time to adjust? Was there someone important to you there? Why is
Yes,
that?
someone important was their family. They went missing.
So you had family in the Corps.
Yes. They left. They went missing. We don't know why. Just reported this week. I thought the Corps would be a little bit more lenient, and because they've been AWOL, they've done a couple of things in the Corps that aren't great, and I just feel like they just wanted to get them out of there. And this was a reason to.
So, okay, I guess my next question is, one, would they come back? And two, are you sure that they just went AWOL and just is enjoying their life?
I don't know if they'd come back, and no, they definitely didn't go AWOL and enjoy the life. The situation that they left on is pretty not great, so it's... You didn't do anything wrong, Agent Foxtrot, which is still weird calling you Agent, by the way.
It's okay, you can just call me Foxtrot.
All right, Foxtrot. You're okay with having the room. It's not your fault. It's not like you did any of this. I just would have appreciated if they were...
Well, you don't know that, but I'm glad you trust me anyway.
I don't trust you, but I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here. Like, you're a hunter. You're trying to help humanity by hunting things. At the very least, that's something, right?
It is. I'm just wondering where I stopped being trustworthy, but I guess that is good that you are aware and that you are focused and you don't trust anyone.
We don't talk like that. That's it.
We don't?
That's about it. That's the only reason why I don't trust you. What did you just say?
Oh, I just asked that we don't. I'm surprised. I thought that you seem the very social type.
Who told you that? He looks around like, no, I'm not.
I mean, from your face. Not now. We met on completely not great terms, but I don't know why I just assumed that from someone like you. Maybe it was the magic I assumed that this makes people jolly, and I am wrong.
No, that I didn't realize there was like magic stereotypes. No, like magic doesn't equal jolly. Anyway, I appreciated this conversation. I think the room is yours. I just would have liked a little bit more time, and the only thing that you can do is just give me time, I guess.
Then you have time. I'll find lodging so you can process your missing family.
At this point, I think Cameron will like slide in, say, "Hey, I couldn't help it over here. You're looking for somewhere to stay?"
You have very good hearing, or you are incredibly nosy.
I'm both.
That
you're direct. I like you. I like you. But if you are looking for housing, I could maybe set you up in my apartment until you figure something out. Just now.
One, I am a complete stranger. You should be more untrusting like him. Two,
we work together, so.
Would I be indebted to you? Is there rent?
Nah. If you're just looking for somewhere to stay for a bit, that's totally fine. I just know what it's like to not have somewhere to crash, so just thought I'd offer.
Okay, then that would be very commendable. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
And
okay, bye. Slides out.
Okay. She really looks familiar. Like it's bothering me. Like he says as Cameron walks away. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Giving me more time.
I think nothing of it, truly.
Do you seriously
You're thinking of it.
I am thinking of it. I'm thinking about something else. Do you not know magic? at all.
I'm interested. I don't know if I'm capable of magic.
Last
I'm
time
not
I
looking to
checked,
find
you
out.
were.
And that face does just like this.
That face, like, fuck.
What?
Like, oop. Based off of Ezra's memory of Foxtrot, because has known Foxtrot for a while, like, not that great at it, but knows a little enough to be dangerous is the best way to put it. Not his level, or Theo's level of magic use, or even Millie's level. Just more like, I could do incantation every so often to stave off a monster for a little bit longer, but it's not really helpful. It's like, you do. It's been a while, like, I mean, you've been through a lot. I know that.
Yeah, yes, that was difficult, and I'm having problems recouping, and that's probably why I haven't been able to shut doors like you. Yes, that's probably why.
I mean, it was just a force flick. That's all that was.
But I thought it was very interesting.
Right. If you need help learning more about magic again, even just like the base levels, both me or Theo could help you with that. I mean, we're on the same team now, so.
Could Blackwell help me?
Ezra looks to like Corey. It's like, no. No.
Are they comfortable in their skin?
What kind of question is that?
Well, I tried asking that question before, and I didn't get I got a very fork in the road, middle of the road answer, and I think I made them uncomfortable.
Most people would give you a middle answer because they wouldn't know how to answer that. That's a very oddly deep, but also very unsettling question.
Then I'll just keep that to myself.
Yeah. It means also, are you talking about actual skin, or are you talking about, like, are people comfortable in their own selves?
I was told not to talk about this,
okay.
but
it's fine. We can talk.
No, I mean that in a housing, you in your body, are they comfortable in their skin? Because I know that they are sitting in someone else's skin.
What?
It's obvious.
How is it obvious?
I can just see it.
Like, looks at Cordelia and it's like, I mean, for
you are very. Do I see that actually?
See
now
what?
That I stop, like, can I do it again to see the
what?
same thing?
See what? What you trying to see? What's the diving bell thing again?
Yeah, what's the diving bell on Ezra?
What does it say again? Hold on, let me look at your thing, because like, I was like, does it?
Just about to watch every channel at once.
Just like flicking to each member of S12, like, what's going on with you?
What's up with you? What's up with you? What's up with you?
Yeah.
Please use this as often as possible. I'm living for it. Yes, Ezra is a master of his own body, but there's the potential that he won't be.
Then I'll just resume. They stop halfway in that sentence of, like, you seem comfortable in your... You won't be comfortable in your skin for long. There's capabilities. Do you know?
What? I'm gonna...
Imagine your body being real estate, and it's currently being vacated, and now, or when, we don't know when, that it will have... I'm talking too much. You should just
Theo
be careful.
comes out of left field. It's like, hey, Ezra, we should meet up with everybody. Like, in terms of... The dad energy is really hard. It's not normal that we see Theo do this. It's like, we're gonna go this way. Foxtrot, you care to join us as well? We're all meeting up to discuss things. Janice is gonna give us our assignment sometime soon.
Yes, this is the briefing that I need. I'm so sorry.
Sure. Ezra, like, walks away and, like, just side-eyes you, and Theo both as they walk to meet everybody. Cool. Love that. So you all meet up. Corey, is there anything you wanted to do?
I think that Corey has not stood up, and for a minute now has just been eyes flickering between Theo and Mo. Just with
Parents.
yeah, no,
Work mom and work dad.
yeah, looking for like I think anyone who knows her knows, like, even in this new body, there's a glint in her eye that just means I have a terrible idea, and I either need you to stop me or workshop this with me. Either way, it's gonna happen.
So Mo, while you're like thinking of pressing this, because like I would say this all happened at the same time, so it's not like you're floundering for like a solid 4 minutes. So
I could be.
it could also be, but like because of where you are, it probably only takes like less than a minute. And then you feel your mom's sense tingle, and your eyes lift up, and you see Corey in the corner, probably like making a face like, I could do something, kind of situation. You know what that look is. Oh
no.
You've seen that look before when it was just Cordelia's spirit just floating around. Now it's like kind of mirroring that. It's very interesting to see it on a different person's face.
Spooky.
But it's like, oh, she came ready to do something. Ooh.
Yeah, I will abandon my post at the evidence board. I will stick my phone in my pocket and hopefully forget about that. And I'll go and I'll be like, what are you up to? What are you up to? You got the face.
I can get through to her.
Through to who?
To Janice.
Oh. Cass, we don't have to. You're on call. You're not part of the team. You're not benched.
No, but if you go out, then I can't come.
You're not immortal anymore. You can die. Like, for real.
I still have magic. And she like is dropping her voice very low to an extent. And I have a gun. I now know how to use it.
That doesn't make me feel any better, to be honest with you.
Mo, we are
kneel.
spread.
I'm gonna kneel so I'm on her level.
We're spread thin as is. Megan isn't around at the moment, nor is Millie, and I don't care if I have a phone now, and so I can reach y'all if I need you. If that means I can't just be with y'all at any other time. I can't deal with being shut out anymore.
All right, I understand. What did you have in mind?
Thank you.
She pats your knee.
Well, either I can figure out a way to have a me here, or like have a means of just pretending that I'm here, be it Jack just doing me solid and telling Janice that I am in the Corps, which I wouldn't want to put that on them, or I think I can just convince her. I tried a bit during the meeting, as I'm sure you might have seen.
Yeah.
But I think that with a little more of my old flair, I could push a little further and get through to her.
Do I want to know what you mean by old flair?
Janice isn't mundane like you, and I guess like me now.
Okay.
Theo and Ezra. And I don't know what's up with the new person.
Which one?
Foxtrot.
Oh.
But they, and I don't mean just like awkward vibes. I mean that all of them have a mentality about them that I used to have. But I think if I tap into that again, I can push through and try and convince her.
Okay, maybe wait a day to try that because I feel like you might have pushed a little too hard today.
I was more thinking like cornering her before we leave.
Oh, Cassie, I gotta tell you that I've been dealing with Janice for a long while now, and I can tell you that's not gonna work. She could just bench you.
If you're on odds, you need to roll manipulate someone. Like,
oh boy,
yeah.
Oh boy.
Because you're not backing down. It seems like so.
I don't think that Cassie's backing down. If
oh God, how no, there's no. I was gonna ask how likely do I think it's gonna work, but I don't know if there's a roll that I could make for that. So to be honest with you, just gut wise, because Janice mom's me, dude.
Yeah, I would say depending on like if you pass a manipulate someone roll, I would ask you like, hey, what would you say to Mo to convince them? It could be like you. Like,
oh no, I meant more how likely is it that Cordelia can convince Janice? I'm not sure that's a question that we can answer before we try. Yeah,
like,
I didn't think so either.
Just happened, you do not feel like Cordelia can do anything based off of how that happened, the situation, like in the middle of debriefing, like so it's like, oh yeah, I want to do this. No, you cannot do that, but I want to. Still no. It's just like, yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. So you feel like it's not gonna work. Like,
yeah.
If that's
I
how
feel like
the
it's.
approach is.
I personally feel like it's not gonna work. Can I try one more thing before we do this roll off?
Sure.
Okay, my hand's gonna like tighten on your knee, and I'm gonna say, you know the consequences for this if you fail. She's our boss. She has the authority to bench us, all of us, not just you. And if we tip our hand about who you really are, that could be nasty for everyone involved. You know that.
I know.
Are you sure you can do it?
I know that for a fact that I can push through.
Okay.
I don't know how receptive she will be. Just because she's her.
All right.
I don't think you have to roll if like Mo's already relenting.
Yeah, Mo's buckling, so.
Yeah, so you don't have to roll.
All right. I can't help you with this one.
I know.
Okay. But if you get suspended, I'm not bailing you out. You understand?
That's fair.
Okay.
I'd ask Willow anyway. Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Alright, so Janice is just wrapping up the last groupings of people. Before coming to you, because you were the first group made. You all converge. And coming close, and she's like, okay, listen. So we just got a tip this afternoon. a dead body was found. We found a couple of them, right? Like one every few days. This one might have some information to be provided on that. So I would say you go to the scene of the crime. It's been cordoned off already by cleaners. So like no one found the body that's or if they did, like they don't remember of what happened or how they found the body. I think you'll be meeting another freelancer there. So if you would take that, you can take that, start there, follow that lead, bring any information you can back. That'll be the starting point.
All right, sounds good.
So, yeah, I would say, and Janice like kind of tells you all where the location is. It is in Midtown, so it's not that far away. Like you could drive there or you could walk there. It depends on what you want to do, but it's, let's say, a 20-30 minute walk. It's raining. If you want to take a car, like that might be more. I feel like the car is big enough for everybody, right?
It's an EX or EX. Is that what it is? EXT Escalade, the big one.
The big one, yeah. So like, yeah.
Hold on, I'm googling it. Escalade.
We love this.
EX. Yep, it's an EXT.
EXT. All right. So,
Fancy.
yeah, it's definitely big enough for everybody. So, again, soccer mom in it, like that's where everyone's going. Like that's the plan, anyway. So it's in an alley space in Midtown is where you're planning on going. And then from there, whatever you find, like you might branch off possibilities of what to do next. As we're wrapping up, I would say Cordelia. If y'all are waiting to like kind of converge, you have an opening between Janice going from one team to the next. So like whenever that is, those are like that's the opportune time of like, oh, go to the next one. There's a space of time while she's going to another one and talking.
Gotcha. I think that she will just walk up and very just like back straight, just like not confrontational, but like proper.
Mm-hmm.
I think that she just asks, "Do you have a moment?"
Yeah, I do. It's only assigning assignments to every team, so shouldn't take that long. Quick moment. Yeah.
I'm sorry, for one thing, for sort of putting you on the spot during the briefing. It's just
Can't
that
handle. Teams tend to like butt heads all the time. You want to help, I understand.
yes, it's just that this. It seems like y'all have all been around for a while and have seen a lot. But this whole dollmaker thing is what brought me into the fray. And I understand that Mo is just sort of like a normal person, and I mean, like, I know I am too, but a lot of the people here are more than that. They are preternatural, or just can do magic, or can turn into things and like shapeshift and the like. But as a just regular person, this is all very terrifying. And the only thing that I find more terrifying than getting affected or afflicted by any of this is sitting back on my heels while I could be doing more. And I know where you stand on this, but when it comes to events like this in history, it's oftentimes the regular people that do the most in terms of keeping things calm. In terms of pandemics, in terms of epidemics, it's more the normal person, just the everyday Joe, that leads people away
from the fray and gets them out of there than it is the heroes of the story, the first responders. And so I understand if you don't want me on the front lines, but at least being able to be nearby when they go out into the fray, even if it's constant check-ins, even if I am just within the vicinity, I would greatly appreciate being able to be out there and helping.
Roll manipulate someone. And now, because of your level up, you can manipulate her.
Yes, since I took Dark Negotiator from the Monstrous playbook, my old playbook.
Go. Have fun.
That is 10 on the die for a 12.
Awesome. Lovely. Wonderfully done. So it works fine. So let's see how... I guess this counts for a normal person, but we already know that you're not a normal person.
Yeah.
But a 10 plus. Then they'll do it for the reason you gave them. If you ask too much, they'll tell you the minimum would take for them to do it, essentially. So it's kind of a little bit of both. So she bites her lip, looks off, and looks around at people. I understand that you want to be helpful, that you want to be a first responder, and those people do help a lot. We call them the person in the car kind of situation, person in the van kind of situation. I know that's what you're aiming for. You give off a vibe of you couldn't even stay in the van if you wanted to. So, I ask right now, will you stay in the van? Or do I have to hear that you went into the field later? And we have a different type of a discussion afterwards.
You have my word that I will stay in the van.
You feel the air around you get colder. You can see that her eyes get sharper. And they turn red because they're angry. She's very irritated with you. Before they go back to gray. Fine. You can be in the van, but take care of yourself. You understand me, Miss Blackwell?
Yes.
Good. Then we have nothing else to discuss. Take care.
Thank you.
And at that, this is where we end, everybody. How are you feeling? This was something. This was a lot of drama. But yes, thank you everyone for staying tuned for episode 1, Eye of the Storm. I'm your keeper this evening, Ambrose, she, they pronouns, and we are going to go down the cast list from reverse order. Then, who are you and where can people find you?
Oh my gosh, y'all, I'm Vin and I was playing Agent Foxtrot. Yep, that's exactly who that was. You can find me on Twitter at VinVoxVA or VinVox.com if you want to see my strictly professional voice acting stuff.
Awesome. Jazz.
What up? I'm Jazz. I use she, they pronouns, and I played Mo, who uses she, her pronouns. You can find me. You can find me on Twitter at Cinderscoria for now. Don't know how long that's gonna be. This might be obsolete by the time this comes out. Cinderscoria on most social media platforms except for Instagram, where I am Silver Star Soul. I don't know if you. I mean, I only really upload covers on there. If you want to see me sing, you could. You don't have to. Anyway, yeah, I am here on Other Side of Studios. I'm also on Zeal Zaddy on Tuesdays, where we do a Mist of Elixir 5e game. And then I'm also just kind of hanging around the Queen's Court game space and Girls Run These World space. And I think that's it. I'm doing a lot.
I think that's it. It's there's the thing in the back of my head. I feel like there's something else.
I know. I feel like I'm missing something, and it's terrible. I'm so sorry.
But hey, check out Jazz.
You should check me out. Hey, did you want to see something cool? Ow, 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 ow. You should get my book.
Yes.
Yeah.
Being
Yeah.
ace.
Being ace. It's an anthology written by asexual authors featuring asexual characters. If you want to read stuff that I wrote, because I write stuff too. I know I got a lot of fingers and a lot of pots. Anyway, check that out. Should be out in October, actually. So yeah.
Awesome. Cool.
That's me.
Now, Iris, who are you and where can people find you?
Howdy. My name is Iris Wyndham. My pronouns are she and they, and I've been playing Cordelia Bennett. Pronouns she, her, and moniker Cassie Blackwell. You can find me here, of course. You can also find me on Twitter at IrisWyndhamVO, as well as most other places. Yeah, I am trying to dive more into streaming and such. So I'll keep my fingers crossed, and you can keep your eyes out for maybe I might be in something else as well. Keep y'all posted.
Ooh, okay. And Calamity, who are you?
Hello, everyone. My name is Calamity. I use she, they pronouns. I played Cameron today, who also uses she, they pronouns. If you want to find me and the things I do, I am Hey Calamity with 3 Y's at the end all over the internet. I do so many things. I do writing, I do performance, I do just all kinds of stuff. But this summer, and actually I don't know when this is coming out, but I'm working on some homebrew stuff that I hope to release soon. So keep an eye out on that.
Awesome. And me. Hi, everyone. I'm Ambrose. I am the founder and creative director of Other Cider Studios. Please check out our merch shop because it is open. So please take your time. We have a lot of merch having to do with the show. Any future things that might be happening or may not, who knows, stuff that might be happening in the future. Let's see what happens there. I am also in a couple of other projects, but I am going to hold my tongue until it's announced, kind of situation. So we'll see. But awesome. Thank you all. And please take care. Yeah, we'll see you in episode 2. So, till then, see you on the other side. Take care. Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in to Arcane Corps Blackout. Before we get started, I would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. They publish Monster of the Week, the game you're enjoying right now, as well as such critically acclaimed hits as Blades in the Dark, Fate, and Thirsty Sword Lesbians. They've got 2 new supplements out now for a Monster of the Week. Tome of Mysteries adds new paranormal moves and playbooks for hunters to try. And the Codex of Worlds takes your mysteries beyond the modern day and gives your party new team moves to try. Look for them at your friendly local game store or on the web at evilhat.com. And now, without further ado, let us continue. Hello, and welcome to Othersider Studios. I am your keeper for this evening, Ambrose, she, they, and tonight we are continuing with Arcane Corps Blackout, Episode 2, Haunt Me Down. This series using the Monster of the Week, powered by the Apocalypse system by Evil Hat Productions. Now let's introduce our cast, starting with Calamity.
Oh, hello, I'm Calamity. My pronouns are she, they. And today I will be playing Cameron, whose pronouns are also she, they, who is the star.
And Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham. Pronouns are she, they, and I will be playing Cordelia Bennett, also known as Cassandra Blackwell at the moment. Pronouns she, her, and she is the mundane. Sorry, I almost got myself up with that. Yep, I was going
to. Cool. Jazz.
What up? My name is Jazz. My pronouns are she, they, and I'm going to be playing Mo Jackson. His pronouns are she, her. She is the professional. I forgot for a second there.
This seems to be a theme. Vin.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, sure. Vin.
All right, guys, I'm here to break the mold. My name is Vin, at VinVoxV8 on Twitter. My pronouns are he, they, and I'll be playing Agent Foxtrot, the wronged, whose pronouns are any, all.
Cool.
Oh, smooth.
Very smooth. Nicely done. Not forgotten there. So we're going to start with recap, and this time we're going to go around, and I'm going to ask what happened last session. So we opened up with a particularly chipper person walking down a rainy sidewalk in Midtown. Then walked into an isolated alley, collapsed, dead, after they seemed to be talking to themselves in a deep, sinister voice. Voice of the Dollmaker, it seems like, to the audience. That seems probably fun. Then we pulled to Agent Foxtrot, who just came back from the Transit Museum after buying a whistle. Did you want to talk to what happened there, Agent Foxtrot?
I mean, it was pretty straightforward. I went to the museum, bought a train whistle, and gave the cashier those green things people call money, and decided not to keep the change because I'm such a charitable person.
Yeah. And you got a text message from Aurora. Your room was ready. And on top of that, that you are assigned. Do you want to talk to that? You went to the core. And what happened?
There was this very distressed individual, apparently the cousin of the room I was going to preoccupy, but I gave him a little bit more time because he was clearly grieving. So
seems like you had a little bit more empathy than the person that gave you the room in the first place. But from there, you decided that, like, you gave space. You're gonna head to the location where you're going to meet up with the Dollmaker task force, because there's an assignment there for everybody. From there, we go to Mo and Theo, who is watching Dr. Jack Olsen operating on someone. Did you want to talk to that, Mo?
Oh yeah. I mean, not a whole lot happened there. Just kind of from where I was standing, it looked like there was nothing happening. But I mean, I have been assured that Dr. Olsen is quite good at what he does, so that's interesting. Also, Theo brought me coffee, which was really nice.
That's so sweet.
Yeah.
But asked about Ezra, seeing how Ezra was doing. Dr. Jack Olsen came out, assured you that he knew what he was talking about in terms of recovering or helping with recovery of Chris Stevens' memory. Because
he's got
this
some
person
good
has
hearing or whatever.
Yeah, whatever, who's to say. And had stated that there was a few days maybe left, but is a little touch and go just because it is very sensitive working with memory magic in general. But if everything goes well, a few days, see how that goes. He is not a
We'll
quack.
see.
Look,
I wasn't aware that he could hear me. It's fine. He's not a quack.
Right. Cordelia, you are now a part of the Corps. You're a probationary period seeker, and you are working with Jack in R&D, just so that you're in a safe place. Just because you are now going by Cassandra, Jack knows your situation and everything like that. Y'all are both working on the Dollmaker's Journal at the moment and trying to find out its secrets while trying to protect yourself while it's in the dome. You want to talk about that?
Yes, we discerned that there are a few pages that it keeps flipping back between before showing Jack like a broken laptop and myself like newspapers from a long time ago. Who knows why? And just like bouquets of bluebonnets and things like that, and just things that it thinks will hurt us, but it won't. It's just a punk ass little book. And other than that, it went fine. It did, however, break part of, not shattered, but for a little fissure through one of the domes, which it's already broken through one. And so that's a little disconcerting, but I'm sure we'll figure it out in time.
It's probably fine. There's a crack in there. It might heal just because it's cracked, not shattered, but let's hope it stays that way. From there, Mo had sent a notification about meeting at Command Center in the group chat for all leftover members of S12 to meet downstairs. But from there, we go to Cameron. Cameron just woke up noon from probably binge watching late last night. And your manager calls. You want to talk to your morning and how that went?
Morning. Yeah. Manager called, made sure that she didn't forget that there is a sound check tomorrow. I didn't write down the time, but Cameron didn't write it down at all. So there's that. And while she was there, she got a call from who called? Was it a call? Or did somebody knock on the door? Was there a call first?
You got a call first. You got a
I got a call first.
Your manager about your next gig, which is the next day, and then you got a text message right after.
Oh, the text message. There it was. Okay, and then I got the text message, about kind of helping out with whatever is going on with the Dollmaker right now. I guess to kind of sum it up.
Yeah, you are assigned to the task force. You're a freelancer. And was asked to make sure, like, oh, you're available, you're free, right? You have no prior engagements, right?
She said, yeah, 100%.
Totally, 100%. You have a gig tomorrow, so we'll see how well that goes. And hopefully it's not too chaotic, because hopefully it's just investigative and gathering information and nothing that will collaborate with or conflict with what you're doing. You also get a knock at the door because someone comes to pick you up. And that is Marcus. Marcus comes, apparently very baby girl energy with sunglasses on, and is there to pick you up, make sure you get there on time, and decides to play some Destiny while you get ready really quick. And then y'all head out together. Then we pick up from the team, S12, or what's left of S12, downstairs, getting ready to walk to the Escalade owned by Mo. Ezra comes to meet y'all. And is intercepted from throwing Millie's box out of frustration into the backseat. Did you want to take from there anyone who was present? Because that was, I think, most of you. I mean,
I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. He's upset.
Yeah, very upset. Yeah, straightforward.
Yeah, very upset. We're kind of like exchanging glances, like, you want to take this? No, let's go get some Wendy's.
And ignoring Theo for some reason, actively.
Ignoring Theo. Yeah. Listen, whatever's happening there, nobody wants to talk about it. So, I mean, I'm just here to be a silent, supportive mom.
Let's see how well that works so far with this. So from there, y'all decide to travel. You corner Ezra driving back when Theo goes to get Wendy's for y'all before y'all get to the place. ask about what happened there. Ezra leans to a physical touch for support from Cordelia by hand-holding, and as well as you both introduce yourselves as well. You make it to Command Center. And that's where everyone mingles. Command Center is like a co-working brick space that has illusion magic on it, so that like hunters can secretly be able to meet up without people asking questions. And y'all enter a room that has evidence walls, like was it like a whiteboards, glasses that people have taken notes about what's going on. There's like a command center set up. There's a hacker corner where Kat is, and stuff like that. And y'all mingle for a little bit before the meeting starts. Can anyone talk to what happened there? I do know Foxtrot cornered Theo, who didn't expect that at all. Did anyone want to talk to that?
I mean, I personally wouldn't call it cornering, just being reacquainted.
I think Theo is genuinely afraid of you.
What?
Like, low-key genuinely afraid of you.
Why would that happen?
Don't know what you're talking about.
I don't get it.
I'm extremely curious about this relationship here. I went over to check up with Kat about a secret thing that I'm doing. Not that secret. I'm just looking out for Millie just in case. They kind of disappeared on us. Dipped, ran, was kidnapped, have no idea. They assure us that they're okay and that we shouldn't look for them, but I'm gonna look for them anyway. So Kat has helped me out with that and assured me that they're okay, at least as far as their credit card records go, and also that they're still in New York.
Mm-hmm. Credit card records go last transaction, skill purchase. So they're fine. Like that's all that I need to know. So yeah, anything else happened there? I think Cameron came in with Marcus, sporting a slice of pizza. Like I think just crust.
Iconic behavior.
Marinara.
Crust of marinara.
Yeah. Good
Arizona
stuff.
tea.
Arizona tea. Yeah.
Had it balanced perfectly. It was great. Didn't open it yet. You ran into Ezra, if I remember correctly, when you're trying to look at the evidence board. And Ezra recognizes you, but isn't sure
Ezra didn't.
From where.
I don't know what it is talking about. No.
Very cool.
Just got one of those faces. It's
got
fine.
one of those faces. It's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was you trying to investigate the board, failing, and then interacting with someone that you spilled on his shirt. It's fine. Don't worry about it. He's not going to take. He's definitely not taking that personally. I'm not being sarcastic. That's literally like he's not going to take it personally. I realized my tone sounded sarcastic. That was no.
I wouldn't blame him, but
from there, what ends up happening is Janice Cullen, who is essentially going to be the spokesperson of starting or kicking off the Dollmaker Task Force, lets everybody know what's going on. The Dollmaker was released, or assumed to have been, because things have started to move, it looks like. A lot of some people in the Corps have gone missing as a result. Millie being one of those people, but there are other people. And as well as finding out a couple of questions about what's going on that I think some of you did do research later after the meeting. Did anyone want to talk about what those questions were, or... I can also recap that if y'all don't remember. I'll recap it. Don't worry. How do we kill or incapacitate the Dollmaker? How did the Dollmaker find out who Mo Jackson is? Why does the Dollmaker need Ezra Todd? And how did the Dollmaker get out in the first place? Because it was pandemonium when the release happened, and no one knows exactly what happened. So, we got all those things. After that, I think S12 plus a few other people became a team, including Cordelia, Cassie. But Cassie was said to stay in a place where Cassie wouldn't go out and be alone. And then Cassie made a bit of a confrontation in the middle of this room with Janice. Did you want to talk to that?
I mean,
I'm pretty sure it can mainly be glossed over. It wasn't anything big. It was just standing up in the middle of like all of the core and being like, hey, I think I can do a better job at not quite leading, but I I think I know better than you, me who has been here for 2 weeks, as far as you know. And so it wasn't anything big, but I then later, after realizing she's not human, I don't know what her deal is, figured a way to get through to her that I could totally just stay in the van and not leave, and that'll totally happen
Oh, sure.
because I promised.
Stay in the van.
We'll see.
Gulp.
I would love to see how that works. I want to see if there's a way you can get around that. We'll see. After that, everyone breaks off. I think Foxtrot also stood up because Foxtrot thought that this was the time to air out grievances. And it seemed right. It seemed on brand. And you wanted to talk about your room and how Ezra kicked you out and all this other stuff. And that essentially leads to having a side conversation with Ezra because Janice had enough of S12 doing S12 bullshit. So, did you want to talk to that, Foxtrot?
I think it was just very straightforward. I don't remember there being any bad things. This is just V not remembering.
Oh, okay.
And not being coy.
I don't think so. I almost thought it was, you almost got away with it. I would say that you asked about if Cordelia was comfortable in her skin, and then reiterated that conversation with Ezra, who was very confused about that phrase of statement. And then you also told Ezra after even though, I'm not going to use this room, I think Cameron came in and said, hey, you can actually stay with me, random stranger. We're on the same team. It's fine.
Yes.
So don't worry about that.
I remember talking to Cordelia, but I didn't remember asking Ezra first.
You did talk to Cordelia first and then Ezra, so I apologize.
Yeah. Okay. Just forgot about Ezra.
Camera swooshed in, said hey, I have a room, don't worry. And you were like, thank you. That's appreciative. And then Ezra, you used one of your moves to find out Ezra is the master of his own domain, but may not be, or there's the potential that he won't be. And you also believe that he will not be in charge of his own skin for long, which you said out loud. And Theo came to save the situation because this seems to be on brand for you. Last thing that I know, I think that Damien texts Mo to say that he's back in town, but you didn't read the rest of the text message, so you don't know what else he said.
Yeah, who knows? I don't have time for that right now.
Are you sure?
I got a team to lead, and we got to go to a crime scene, and I don't really want to be worrying about my love life right now. So
right,
cool. He's back in town. I'll text him later. It's fine.
Sure. And then from there, I think that Cameron, you found out some more information, and that's where all those questions come in. So you're able to successfully roll to investigate the mystery to find out more, as well as where the doll maker might be. Based off of behaviors that have been noted. But you need to check in on those things. From there, I would say that y'all both, and I would say Cordelia, because of your move, and now you can convince Janice, you are now in the van. And that's where we ended. I think that's it. Is there anything else I'm missing, cast? I think we're good. It's a very eventful session 1. And let's continue. So, content warning. This is a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, specifically gun violence, fighting, and supernatural violence; trauma and processing trauma; minor body horror; descriptive scenes of death, no gore, but may be unsettling or dark; illusions and altered realities; creepy atmosphere, betrayal, and potential death. Just because we're dealing with some messed up stuff right now. So we're going to be going into combat. So hopefully no one dies. We'll be fine. Please take care of yourself if any of these elements make you uncomfy. You can always catch the VOD later. You can watch it on YouTube. That doesn't just go for the audience, but that also goes for the cast as well. They can step away any time if there's something that makes them uncomfortable. Safety tools are in place also. And there. So, without further ado, let us continue. So, after the newly formed S12 meets up, some awkward conversations happen amongst everybody. You all bustle to Mo's Escalade car, soccer momming it. There's enough seats for everybody. It's one of those things where there's 2 seats in the middle, obviously like the front passenger, 2 seats in the middle, and then there's a back seat. So like everyone has to kind of cuddle up a little bit, but there's enough room there. Y'all are going to make it to the crime scene. That's not terribly far. It's in Midtown. You're in Hell's Kitchen, essentially. And the rain has kind of dwindled down, so it's like it's still happening, but you're not going to get soaked through if you stand out there for like a minute or two. There might be umbrellas to be taken from whenever you leave. You all also have your weapons available, as it is for Arcane Corps standard. All weapons carried out openly have some form of glamour on it that makes it invisible or makes it look like something else. So you can carry very comfortably just fine any firearms because they are Corps issued. So you're fine. The drive takes about 10 to 15 minutes. Is there anything anyone wants to do on the drive over before you get there? Or is this going to be an awkwardly silent car ride?
Turn up my country music.
Cordelia definitely has TikTok on full blast. Is making
just
sure that she is sitting against or between the car door and Ezra, because there are too many people in this car, and physical touch is still new, and so love you, but I'm not sitting next to these new people.
I think that Ezra looked at you as if, like, why would you do this to me? But also totally understands where you're coming from, because he knows. And just looks defeated once this happens. So yeah. And I would say that he wraps an arm around you so that, like, he can at least give more space for people. And also is comfortable being in your space. Anybody? What about you, Foxtrot? What are you doing back there?
Foxtrot is watching the window, just letting the cars and scenery go by, almost like watching television.
Gotcha. So keeping to yourself, taking things in. What about you, Cameron?
Yeah. Cameron is kind of like like listening to the TikToks, and like whenever there's something like she's seen before, like a quote or something, she'll like say it with it, like kind of like under her breath. I'm trying to think of it. I just forgot all TikToks just now, but
right, like, what is the latest TikTok we hear?
No reaction.
As like not Cordelia, yeah, actually, as Cordelia, you swipe through one of the more man, you're right. All TikToks just left my brain. I literally just watched a whole bunch this morning.
Oh, I have to sit again. That one.
Yeah, that one. There was just like, oh Christ, I'm about to sin again. Is like the thing that pops up. You like swipe through Cordelia.
She's like doing this. Like doing all the hand things.
As Cordelia, you cycle through this a few times because like the person's actually doing a really good job with dancing because like, they're doing whatever transition they're doing for TikTok. You go to the next page and a song comes on that you know very well, Cameron. It is your song. You want to describe what song that might be in terms of like genre or aesthetic?
Yeah, this is probably maybe like her second or third solo or single that she came out with. I forget musical terms right now too. I would say this one was more like heavy metal with like sprinkles of maybe like reggae in there. Like especially in like the bridge, it like kind of like mixes the two a lot.
That sounds awesome, actually.
That sounds
right?
really
That sounds cool. I want that.
Really
I wish I could do that, but I'm not cool like Cameron.
How would you have posted to TikTok? Because like you don't look like you on TikTok. What kind of TikTok would your alternate ego post on TikTok about the songs?
So it's probably this is like the second one. It's probably her like sitting on a bed in like a corset and like garters and just like leaned back and singing along with it. And then there's like words like dropping. It's like a section from it. It's like dropping next week or something like that, or like dropping like puts in the dates in there. Yeah, and did you want me to describe how she looks?
If you want to, yeah. Describe
okay.
this account.
Yeah.
And
Hannah Montana's.
Basically. So Polly Pocket is a
God bless.
Yeah. PLYPKT Polly Pocket is a very goth, super goth looking, has like combat boots, chains, but also like this long red hair, like red, like not like the human color red, like the color red hair. It's a wig, but it's fine. It has like bangs and it's like super long, and like she's wearing like a choker and like all black. Probably has like dark but like glittery eyeshadow on, just like all done up. Oh, and her signature thing is she always says the Shigo lipstick, where like the top's red and the bottom's black. Mm-hmm. He does awesome. Pink and black instead.
Sweet, awesome. So you hear your song go off. I don't know what the setup of the back seat is, but I'm assuming that Ezra's in the middle. It is very uncomfortable. Where like, but also shielding Cordelia. I'm assuming you're sitting next to Ezra.
I could see them sitting closer in because they are short, so they're like, "Oh, it's fine. I'm small. I'll go in the middle." That's what she's used to.
Okay.
So yeah, I think when she hears the song, she kind of like stops for a second and then just sort of like suddenly pretends she can't hear anything. Like so just like kind of like zones out somewhere.
No one notices you. You're fine. So I would say.
I think I do want to.
Go
ahead.
Would you know? Oh, would you listen?
Would I know? No, but okay. I would like to react.
Go for it.
I would like to react because I have my country music on. So as soon as I hear some loud metal coming from the back seat, I'm gonna like low key. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit, and then I'm gonna say, "Can you please turn that noise off?"
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's loud. It's loud, and
But
Darius
it's-
Rucker is on the radio right now, and I really need to be listening to this.
But
It's
no,
my favorite
like,
song,
really
and I
good.
turn it
Like,
right
this is,
back
like,
on.
one of my favorite songs by them. So
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
no,
that- is
with
that
all
from
due
Ezra?
respect,
Yeah, that's right.
Captain.
All right, fine.
like it's only like
It's
how
fine, I
long, like,
have-
a 15-second video. Like it's fine.
Yeah, okay, but she keeps replaying it over and over and over
You gotta
again.
get the vibe.
You
of
know,
it, and
from
then you
that
need to,
weird clock app.
like, the clock.
Yeah, the clock. That's what they call it, right? The clock app.
TikTok.
Is that
Like the clock. The
I don't know what
I'm
it's actually
confused.
called. That's just what the kids call it. That's what Marcus calls it. The clock app.
Well, it is called it. I know it. Okay, never mind. We'll and then like
Just
as we're
loops.
just like let's move on, Cordelia.
Thank you. I turned my music back up.
Theo's in the front seat, just looking. He's looking out the window, just shaking his head to this. He's not paying attention. So, anything else after you like stiffen Cameron and you're like, yeah, I didn't. Yes, Foxtrot.
I hate to do this.
Do you?
And by
Yes.
hate, yeah. If Theo was looking out the window,
Oh no.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
can they catch Foxtrot staring at them from the passenger?
I can't deal with this. So is it like okay, so he's in the front passenger seat. Is it like y'all are kind of in like y'all can see each other through the reflection kind of situation?
Probably the rear view
Yeah, like
mirror,
the-
maybe
the-
like the
like-
side mirror.
Yeah, the side mirror of the passenger door.
So you're just staring.
Yeah.
You're I'm trying to figure out how Theo would respond to that. So I would say that the first thing that you're not looking at is one of those things where like the catcher are like, oh, probably not looking at. Oh, you are looking at me. Okay, cool. So then slowly blinks and then looks over their shoulder at you. It's like, is there something you need help with?
I know, I'm just studying, I guess. You have a very defined and unique face. I hope I'm not, like, intruding. I was just... You seem so serene.
Is this
Mo fully snorts.
they just stare at you. It's like, thank you. Or
You're welcome.
is this a compliment or you're noting something about me? I'm just confused.
I mean, if you wish to interpret it as a compliment, you are in your right to do so.
He just stares for a second longer, blinks, and then just slowly turns back, but doesn't look through the window for the potential of catching your eye again. Instead, just pulls out his phone. Very not typical Theo fashion of like scrolling his phone, like social media or something like that, but like might as well because this was awkward. Is how they feel. Foxtrot, was there anything you wanted to do in that moment, or was it just for the sake of let me stare at your face? I'm just asking if there was anything. I don't know if there is.
Actually, if you're giving me an opportunity, I want to roll sharp.
Sure,
Oh boy.
It just,
sure.
I don't know what I'm going to get out of this, but that's a 6.
Oh man, okay.
Mark experience.
Mark experience, like take the opportunity. So you were studying his face because he had a very serene, unique face, and you were trying to figure out why. You're not like in comparison to other people's faces, you're not entirely sure why. Like he has a very symmetrical face. You would say that you note that it's a little too symmetrical, and then you also note that the scars are actually perfectly symmetrical as well, on the face and neck area that you can see, anything that you can see skin on. But that's all you note. You're just like, interesting. You're not sure what that means at all. But you're noting it because you've not seen that with any other person that you've ever talked with. You've talked with a lot of people. So you're like, okay, noted. But you didn't find anything else out. That's just something that, because you've been staring at them long enough in this car ride. All right, cool. So, partially awkward, partially like TikTok blasting versus country blasting. You get to the crime scene in Midtown. You park about a block away, I would say, just so like, you know, the hustle and bustle is slowly dying down. It's not really like after, like 5 o'clock isn't here yet, so like it's slow right before the going back home rush for work. So this is like a decent time. So you have a parking spot to pull into. You all get out and you walk towards the crime scene. Now when you get there, you're told that it's in an alley of some sort. Of course, when you get there, you don't see an alley, you just know where the corner market is, but you do understand that there's illusion magic probably working. So when you walk towards this space, you see two people standing on either side, probably alley-width apart from each other, in hoods. So what is it, like a rainproof material hooded, essentially. You can't really see their faces, but they both turn to you. You can't really make out who's who, but that's the nature of who these people are. They're cleaners. They're kind of meant to make sure crime scenes aren't picked up on. They kind of are, you know how like in Men in Black they had like the little beepy thing, whatever that is. Not quite that, but they are in charge of doing memory wiping stuff or damage control and stuff like that. Thank you, Mo. We appreciate you. So they're both standing there. You see a brick wall there. They look to you and then they both jerk their jaw in the direction of that wall, letting you know to go in.
Give him a cool nod and walk into the wall like it's normal.
And you did. I was half tempted to be like, no, you walk right into a wall. No.
You walk right into the wall.
No, you walk through, you're used to this by now. You walk through this brick wall. It just feels like air, but visually anyone watching Mo go in first, it just looks like she bled through a wall. Like it was, if she was a ghost, for instance, it looked like she just passed through the wall. You all go through like a ghost. Yes, Cordelia. Not you anymore. You all, I'm assuming, go through just fine. It is a dark, dank, still raining here, alleyway. Really tight, but wide enough, obviously, for a body. You see a few other cleaners that are just kind of scoping the scene, looking for things, and then you see someone else that's crouched next to what you see as a body that has fallen over, kind of crumpled suddenly in a position as so. You can't make them out yet, but y'all are free to approach as this individual is keeping their distance, but looking over the body as well as the scene nearby.
Gonna approach. I'm actually, I think that Mo will wait until everybody else is kind of walking forward, because her thing is more like casing the place. So like I would like to observe the environment first before I observe the body.
Okay, did you want to roll investigate a mystery about the environment?
Sure.
Cool, awesome, love it. Does anyone want to do anything else?
Can I just do a empath and get like the general vibes that are lingering around the area?
Usually you can only do it on a person, so like did you want
That
to
is
on someone nearby?
when you open up your brain to feel the emotions of something right there. Oh, I guess right there in front of you. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Does it say specifically a person, or does it say like
it just says something right there in front of you.
I will
But,
allow it, just because it said something, I think.
Mhm.
Let me check.
What's mine? Sure.
If because that could mean like a monster too, or a person, because that like might be that. I'll let you do it because there might be like
Okie
there just
doke.
might be some emotions here tied to people. Go for it.
Yeah.
I got a
Okie
cool
dokie.
10.
You got a cool 10. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Noted. Did anyone else want to do anything else while like they're approaching the scene?
I would like to do investigate a mystery if that's cool.
Sure. What did you want to just also the scene or something specific?
Just the scene.
Yeah. So roll 2.
Keep it simple. All right.
And Cameron. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, okay, so you failed. Both of you mark experience. Cordelia, I'll tell you what happens in a second. Cameron.
I was gonna say, right now she doesn't really do anything. She's kind of like watching everything
Okay.
and kind of like absorbing the scene.
I'll let you absorb the scene, and I might give you something. It just won't be investigating, like a mystery-related thing, but it might be you notice something, so we'll see. All right, Mo, you got a 10. That means you hold
Wait, so you want me to roll?
No, you don't have to. If you're just like taking in,
Yeah.
you're not investigating. You're just like, what am I taking in while walking through and seeing how people interact? We'll see how that one goes. But yeah, you hold 2, Mo. You can either ask 2 basic questions, 1 specific question, or you can ask, of course, 2 hold from any of that list for the other one.
Yes. I will ask 2 from the initial investigative mystery list.
Okay.
The first one is going to be what happened here. The second one is going to be what is being concealed here.
Okay.
My favorite question.
Good question.
The best question.
What happened here? So, you do know that a body was found. As you're walking through, you can now get a fuller understanding of what happened. You see there is a umbrella off to the side of this person's body, so that this was their umbrella. And it seems like they just walked down this alleyway, stopped, and fell. Now that could mean this isn't like someone mugged them, attacked them. This could be either they just fell and died, or let's say a projectile hit them of some sort and they fell over. But you don't see blood. So it just looks like they fell. But that's where you are from because you're hanging back a little bit. And what is being concealed here? From what you can tell so far from where you are, because you are far, a little too far to fully confirm this, but you're not entirely sure how this was called in, to be honest. And you notice that if this had been reported by a Corps member, that there would be a little bit more, it would look a little cleaner. But it looks like someone might have rifled through his belongings. So, but that's from where you are. You can't tell exactly how you can tell that. You get the vibe of that. Just because it looks like, oh, they didn't just fall over. It looked like maybe someone looked through his things. But yeah, that's what you notice there. I would say that...
I will approach now, by the way.
You will approach now, okay.
Yeah, after I have cased the joint, I will approach now, yes.
Foxtrot, you failed, so you walk through, and I would say you accidentally bump into Ezra as they're moving forward, and then just they look back at you, but like they're like, oh, sorry about that, but you're kind of distracted by that. And I think perhaps too many people are ahead of you, so you didn't catch anything, because they're all you're kind of average height, and enough people here are taller than you that like maybe you didn't catch what you wanted to. Cordelia. Since you failed, and it's empath, so you become overwhelmed with emotion. So you're gonna get something. You just might not be able to do anything with it. So you are overwhelmed with this bifurcated, dueling feeling of serenity and peace and fear of death. These are both things that like are conflicting very hard in that space where this body is. It is like you can see the aura or color of whatever those things are for you, and it is overtaking literally everyone's emotion in the area. So if you feel like curiosity, confusion, maybe mild fear because it's creepy, those are all overtaken by the impression that this person who has now passed has set on this spot. If you were a ghost, you would get the vibe of that this is kind of a heavy spiritual marker of some sort, that could cause hauntings if stayed in a vacuum for too long, because that's how big this emotion is. How would you react to this feeling of both of these emotions?
I think that her initial reaction is just a sense of familiarity to both. And I think that she almost gets caught in like a sort of just like mental like lapse and just sort of like zones out, almost like succumbing to or like doing like a deep dive into the last times that she felt those emotions, and is just like fully zoning out. And like I think there's like a slight smile on her face, and she doesn't realize that just fully gets a nosebleed.
Oh my god. I don't know if Ezra would notice that immediately. Give me a moment. So because if like everyone's looking forward, they're not looking at you. So Cameron, I would say that when you walk, you're just walking, seeing people walk through and stuff like that. I would say the thing that you notice immediately, just because this is kind of piggybacking on Mo realizing that like it looks like things are rifled through and you walked ahead, you do see that keys, a wallet has been pulled out of the pocket and is opened. And you do notice that this person, it's like their faces on the floor. They're looking towards one of the walls. Obviously, they have passed. Hazel eyes that are starting to kind of, obviously, straight, not like get, what is it, like cataracts? Not quite there yet because this is recent.
I think it's like glaucoma, or is it like the like cloudiness?
I'll double check. I forgot what it's called. It's not. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But it's essentially whiting out the eyes is starting, and they're looking towards that. I would note that like that shouldn't really be happening, that soon, but that's all. That's what you see so far from what you're just observing. Anything else would be investigate if you want to get into it. All right, cool. So you all approach the person that's crouching over the body, because Cameron, you're seeing this. You look up and you see a guy that's leaning over there. Dark skin, sides of the head shaved, curly hair on top. Dark skin, dark brown eyes. They look like they're in their mid-40s. Leather jacket, comfortable shirt. Not leather jacket, sorry. They have like a raincoat. They seem like the type that would wear a leather jacket. And he looks up at you and stands like, you're on the scene for the case?
Yeah, and like gestures to everyone.
All right, cool. By the way, Detective Damien Lucas, nice to meet you. And he like bows his head, and then turns to all of you. I would say that yes, Damien looks to you, Mo, for a split second, and gets ready to open his mouth, and then sees that you're looking everywhere else.
No. I would have been quite. That was Jazz. I would have been quite focused on literally everything else up until he stood up, and then I would have stopped and stared at him.
Got you. And he stares back at you.
Damien.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi, Mo.
Hi. Hello. Yes. You're back. You're back in town. That's nice. Are you here for? Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Right now. Here at the crime scene.
Theo just looks down at you because he's next to you.
Hi.
Like, what are you doing? Like, he just looks down at you.
I don't know.
Stop talking. Stop. Like, and then like Theo's like,
I was so okay.
all right, S12 assigned to check out the scene. So it seems like we're all here. Can you tell us about what happened so far? And Damien's like, yeah. He like looks at you, Mo, like, okay. Yeah, so I was called to head to check out the scene, and it looks like a dead body. Kind of hard to tell at a glance because it doesn't look normal, obviously. And he like gestures down and crouches down again. So what I can tell, and he gestures to wallet. I looked at the ID. You can tell that his hands are gloved so that he doesn't contaminate anything. You can see that his name's Ripley. He was in like late 30s, early 40s. It just looked like he came into the alleyway and died, but and he points to his face. You notice that there are black veins that are kind of surrounding parts of his face, like, so it looks like it's coming up the neck in there, but it's very faint, so it looks like it's already bleeding away. And the fact that it like looks like it had bursted those veins while coming up to his face, looks like that was the case until the actual passing part. He's like, so that's the part where I'm starting to think that it's kind of magical related. It has everything to do with the other cases, but this is the first time I've been on the scene to see it myself. Everything else has been file documentation. So yeah, I don't know anything about magic wise and what that might attribute to, but it looks like he died of cardiac related things. Anything that would cause an instant death like that. So no gunshot wounds, no one attacked him. He just came here and died.
But they left his wallet though.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they? I mean, it just kind of looked like someone was like rifling through his stuff. So what exactly? If they weren't looking for money or whatever, what would they be looking for?
That's fair. And he does pick up the wallet this time again. Like reaches over to grab it, picks it up. You could see that the ID is like already out. That looks like it was already done that way. So Damien just was able to see the name just fine, not rifle through. Picks it up, and he shows it to everybody. You can see that if there was money, there is none, like physical like money. So if there was, you might see there's like a bit of a crease from money left over. And trying to figure out if I should make you roll for something or if I should just give it to you. I'll give it to you. It's fine. Just because he's showing you. There are some credit cards missing.
Some? Just
yeah, like one or two.
Still there?
One or two are missing. Yeah.
Oh. That's not what I'd call normal, but okay.
I mean, if someone saw the body and saw a quick way to get some money, just took the cash and whatever credit cards they could and just left.
I guess so. Do you know who called this in?
Personally, no. Like, I was just told to come to the scene. But my understanding is it wasn't core related. So
that's kind of what I figured. So, working theory right now, something magical killed him, and just a passerby happened to cross the body, saw a quick way to make some dollars, dipped, might have called it in, might not have.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all think? I turn to the rest of the gang.
I think that Cassandra is just has her phone out and is very, very slowly typing, "Dearest Catherine, how much do you need to trace a credit card?"
Catherine? Oh, I'm sorry. I think her name's Catalina.
Ah, shit.
But like,
okay,
I do like that more. Where you're like, oh yeah, cat usually is a guy.
Kathleen.
So continue what you were typing. We're gonna keep the name.
Yeah.
So continue.
That's an ongoing thing.
Yeah, no, it's you scroll back, it's a different name each time, but like like the Nicholas name in comparison to like the nickname of just Cat. And just like, how much do you need to track someone's credit card? There are some missing.
From this person?
Best. Yes. Like fully like typing it out as if it's like a letter. Just
I know. Like when he's like, dearest Catherine. And I was like, what?
I love this so much. Wait, I love this because Mo does not sign her texts, but Cordelia does. That's amazing.
Great. Okay. So what Kat sends back is ... because the wrong name, but she doesn't say anything. And then I just need name, address, like maybe a picture of like an ID or something like that. If it's someone on like that's if you're talking about the scene you're on right now.
Can I see the wallet real quick?
Yeah, sure. Damien gives it to you.
I will take a picture of the ID. I will pocket the cash, and then I will. If there's anything. Oh, there's no. Oh, I forgot that. I forgot.
Like all the cash is gone, but I can see Cordelia stealing cash immediately from what I see. Yes. So yeah, that was one of the points. Like, money's gone and a few credit cards are gone.
Gotcha. I thought it was just the credit cards. That's not me.
You're fine. No worries. So yeah, you take a picture, you send it, and she says, "Give me 2 minutes," is what she sends back, and a thumbs up emoji. Cool. What else? What else do people want to? I know the only thing I could say is that like Ezra, who's closest? Who would say is closest to Ezra right now? Who wants to be closest to Ezra right now?
You know, I was going to say that I'll probably be as far away from Damien as possible. So wherever Ezra is, I could be right there.
Can you roll sharp for me?
I would love to. I'm so sharp. Damn, I am so sharp. That's a 13.
Wow, damn. Ooh, love it.
Yeah.
All right, so then you're trying to step as far away from Damien as possible. And your mom senses tingle a little bit. Like, if this is Spider-Man, like spider senses tingle in here. And you feel the urge to look at Ezra, maybe because like you're on high alert about Ezra already because he's not doing terribly well. And you look at his face, and you notice a face you really haven't seen on him before. It's kind of frozen. He's staring at the body. He's kind of slowed down because, like, if he was walking, he slowed down to a stop. And there's like, he's hiding it as best as he can. He's not doing a great job, but he is fear. It's fear right now, is what he's seeing. You're seeing on his face.
I will very subtly slide myself between him and the body so he's looking at me and not that. Hey, what's going on?
What?
You want to take a walk? You okay?
No, I'm good.
Are you lying to me right now? You know you can't.
I mean, if you want to use your movie, you can figure that out. But yeah, he is lying. He's very much lying. He's very, very much lying. It is a big lie. Like I'm not fine.
Yeah,
Specifically about what he's looking at.
Here's the thing: is yeah, okay, yeah, I will actually. Well, no, I'll give him a warning. That's my warning. If he lies to me again, then I'll use it. But okay, I won't. Gotcha. I don't want to push him without his consent. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna be like, you want to try that again?
I said I'm fine.
Okay, now I gotta use it. Let me mark that off.
Yeah, you got limited funds on that one. Talk about.
I got limited funds on it.
Talk about the move. Tell people.
Oh right. So remember when I kind of got low key possessed, kind of sorta last season? Left me with the ability to tell when someone is lying, and if they lie to me, I can, or if they tell me the truth, I can ask about a question. I ask them directly. I roll weird to find out more information about them. Something. So I don't know if I can use it until he tells me the truth. But I know that he's lying.
So like if you have to.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
Do I have to roll?
Stop bit.
Yeah. You better eye that. I
So
haven't used it on y'all yet, but I'm about to.
So essentially, when like what's gonna happen is that like if he's lying, it doesn't work. If he's telling the truth, you can roll.
Mm-hmm.
So
yes,
right, and when you roll, that's when you use it. So you didn't use it quite yet until he's telling the truth.
I haven't used it yet.
Okay,
but I can tell that he is lying. That is the one thing, and I think that's also something that we said I would get to keep after even my 10 uses comes up, but only the I can tell if you're lying to me part.
Yes, you can keep that
part.
Cool. You can keep the lying part. It's very subtle.
Yeah.
But the strength of it will dissipate essentially.
Of course. Yeah.
Cool. So you just eye him, and he eyes you back, and there's a standoff, and then he just like shakes his head and walks around you. And he crouches. There's still that vibe you're getting, but he crouches down over the body. You see, like, he rubs his hands together. He takes off his biker gloves, essentially, and then you can see him cracking his knuckles before hovering his hands over the body. And then you see like a pulse of energy, just normal. This is like a basic magic move you've seen him do, so it's not anything creepy. This is kind of him sensing or trying to figure out what's going on with the body in general, of like if it was magic related. And then you see several pulses of light, like a dark bluish energy, just of the space, so you can see that energy pulse through y'all, essentially, as if like a sonar kind of effect is the best way to put it. And then you see him like cock his head to the side. He's like, this is the first time I think I've been on a scene, but stops, like stands up and turns back to everybody, very robotic like, because he's trying to keep it together. It's like, so you know how when someone dies and obviously the spirit leaves, whether they stay earthbound or they leave properly.
Sometimes.
Usually there's
I'm following you.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. So there's usually a residue about that afterwards. There's no trace of that. So it seems like the spirit just was taken or consumed by something.
Okay. Sure. Yep. It's been like 10 years. I feel like I've seen everything, and yet here I am. Cool. So whatever this thing is, needs souls? Kind of like...
Yeah.
I kind of look at Ezra like...
Yeah.
Huh.
Kind of like what?
Oh, there was a time, like a few months back, when we ran into a creature that was or a person actually that was collecting souls for resurrection purposes.
Oh.
It's not
Yep.
like that, Mo.
Not like that? Different?
No.
Different how?
I mean, being one of those souls you're talking about.
I was trying to be tactful.
At least I died. So I left my body. This is as if they were being eaten from the inside.
Ah, okay. Wow, that's horrifying.
You died?
Anyway, and like immediately to
It's not like half our team has done that. Yeah.
It's fine.
Anyway.
But yeah, so if this is a doll maker case, then that's something to note. That means that this person is never gonna cross over. Ever.
Not even if we get that soul back? No, because it was consumed, you're saying.
No.
Alright. Anything else? Anything else anyone want to do? Cass, you got a little onion.
Oh my gosh, Cassie, yes. Like walks up, puts his gloves back on, and then like digs in his pocket for like a tissue, and gives it to you. Like, what happened? Are you okay?
Tissue in your pocket?
Why are you asking me fucking questions? He looks back at you, and then it's just like, here.
Oh, I didn't even realize it happened. And then like a much more like trying to be sneaky, just like, does this happen? Y'all just bleed?
Oh yeah, it's called a nosebleed. It like if you have too much sodium sometimes, or if you have a damaged nose, or pick a thing like or head trauma injury. Yeah, nosebleeds.
I totally forgot about that shit.
Yeah, just stab that and just hold it. It doesn't look like it's gonna. It stopped already, but just. Yes. Anything else you want to do? Like, what's next steps? We can. Damon speaks up. Like, so. Normally, like at least detective wise, I would go to the home of the victim. So like next of kin kind of situation. Talk to the landlord. Their apartment's not that far away. Like lifts the cart up. I'm probably gonna stay here and process the scene and go back to the core, but yeah, like if you need me or anything like that, any of y'all could. Mo has my number, so if anyone wants to reach out to me, they can.
Yep. We can check in on you later. So we should go. We should go.
Yeah, I would very much like it if you could check up on me later.
Yeah. Okay.
The two of y'all could get coffee sometime.
Okay,
Like,
enough out of you, Cassandra. Let's go.
You can just tell that Damien gives you a very pointed look of like, okay, we're gonna talk, and then turns back around to the scene.
Jeez. Just kind of turn around like, okay, let's go.
All right. Foxtrot.
Oh,
Since you're the type that like kind of surveys the scene longer than most people would, could you roll just a sharp roll for me as y'all are stepping away?
Cool.
Just find everybody.
Oh, that is an 11.
It's decent. It's good. It's real good. As you're walking away, I think you would be like kind of behind because you're just kind of surveying everything, kind of committing everything to memory for later. As everyone else leaves, you notice something that's kind of out of place. It might not have anything to do with the scene itself. But near the umbrella, you can it's like a red umbrella. So against the red, you kind of notice it a little bit in like because if it's like overturned, it's like the water's gathering as you notice. You see like a fleck of black, like something that's very long in this water that's black.
Like a string or
You want to walk closer to find out what it is?
Yeah.
All right, cool. You walk closer. You might consider crouching down for this. And you see a feather. A black feather.
They pick it up, like almost like practically pushing it into their eye the way they're analyzing the feather.
Okay. This is a very long feather. You're not sure what bird would have this feather. Not that long, Jesus. Like, damn. Like,
for miles.
For miles. It is about like that long. Like it has like a weird texture to it. And it looks like it has a lot of different tones of black in it. So you're not sure what would have that, but
who is around right now?
Theo is, and I would say Cameron.
And like, I thought the crime scene was like an alley or something, or
it's
is it
an
a
alley?
building?
So like you see like cleaners are just kind of like processing further back and forward, so that y'all are left to this scene. And then, of course, Damien is like looking over the body and taking notes in a notepad.
I think what Foxtrot is going to do is go a little bit further beyond the crime scene, or maybe a nearby alley, and is looking for a rat or a pigeon or any other, like, New York fauna.
I think I know what you're doing. All right, so you see rats scurrying away. You do also see a pigeon that's kind of in a place that's like over, like, so the rain's not touching it, on top of a dumpster. So if there's like an overhang of like a bridge between two buildings kind of situation, like you see that. There's like a little, like there's a little pigeon just hopping around minding its own business, kind of like trying to keep small.
This is totally a stretch because you do know what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
If so, Foxtrot is going to try to imitate this pigeon to get its attention, like some kind of slow cooing or something, and like having their hand out like Snow White style.
I think
one of them.
I think both works actually. Either.
Yeah.
Works.
I really need somebody to draw Foxtrot like they are a Disney princess, please.
Why are y'all
Thank
making
you.
all these like very like vivid pictures in my head of these characters?
It's beautiful.
And what they do, it's magic. I'm just gonna see if this works in the first place. It works just fine. Yeah. So they turn to you, like you make cooing noise, like not for magical purposes or anything like that, but just like curiosity turns to you. I mean, I would say they would unfurl their wings essentially, and they hop over to you, but not too much. They might think that you have like something in your hand essentially.
I mean, technically I do. It's not food, but like it's a feather. And I would like to use Simon Says.
Go for it.
Okay.
Can you explain what it is? Can you already look for it?
Yes, I'll read. You can temporarily infect a small creature, insect, small rodent, bird, or frog, and bend it to your will, making it an ally, subordinate, for the duration of the scene. And since it's not bigger than one of those creatures, I don't have to roll. Yeah, it's just a thing I do.
All right. Can you describe how that looks?
What happens is as soon as they roost on Foxtrot's hand, how the bird's talons kind of curl in. What we don't see is these kind of milky white or like translucent silvery barbs poking into the animal. Not necessarily threatening, but kind of like a little prick. Could you possibly identify this for me, like waving the feather or retrieve something like this? Or I think forget everything I just said just now. Nod once if this is magical, and just like puts the feather near its beak.
I'm trying to figure out if a pigeon would know if something's magical or not. That's all.
We have to explain the concept of magic to a pigeon.
I think
to be honest,
so I think you, instead of saying magical, because it still might work, if this is natural or not. So like if this is something that like a raven or a crow that some people would see in the area, so it like cocks its head and it gives, was it 2 nods, like what did you say, like one nod for
I guess for one nod if it's natural. I guess I'll count that as 1 nod. Thank you. You can go shoot.
2 nods. It gave you 2 nods.
I didn't give you a condition for 2 nods. What does that mean? I guess that it's not okay. Thank you. You can go. You can go. Thank you.
So you retract the barbs, I'm assuming, and then
yes.
It does like a lot of flying, doesn't go anywhere because it's like raining, and then it goes back to roosting essentially, and it just stares at you because you pricked it, but it was able to talk with you for a quick moment, so that was something. So yeah.
Okay. Just going to rejoin the group because nothing happened. They just wouldn't want to go further into the alley and investigate the rest of the scene.
Cameron, did you notice that Foxtrot walked away?
Probably. Yeah, I would think, because I think she's just kind of like keeping an eye on all the conversation, and then would have noticed like Foxtrot like walk off.
I would say that if you're just like watching from where you were, there's like this Disney princess moment of seeing a pigeon like nestle on their hand, but that's all you can really see. And you can see that the pigeon seems to do like affirmative actions with its head. But you're like, okay. I mean, there's a lot of different types of people in the Corps. Like, there's magic users, so I don't know. They might be able to talk to animals. It's kind of cool. It's kind of sick, actually. So yeah, but Foxtrot, like, get away from me, and then starts coming back your way. And that's all you see. Y'all head out. Unless there's anything else anyone wanted to do in this scene. Okay. So yeah, bustle. This apartment is about 5 blocks away, so you do not have to get to your car. If you don't want to, you can just walk it. You're not gonna get soaked through because it's a drizzle at this point. You get to the apartment. I would say that Theo took the keys. So like there were keys there. I'm assuming that's where it was. But also perhaps if there is an issue, talk to the landlord, perhaps.
Times like this when I miss Megan.
Aw. You walk to the apartment. There's not like a buzzing you have to do. Apparently you just walk in, which is kind of concerning, but it's probably Midtown. It's fine. You walk through, and there's a receptionist or someone like a front door person there, and they look up and it's like, hey, can I help you? You here for somebody?
Yes, we are investigating something. We need to see Wrigley's apartment. I hold up my badge. I hold up my enchanted badge because I have one of those.
Thank you for using it.
You're so welcome.
So, like they look at this badge. Roll manipulate someone for me.
Oh boy, that'll go well.
It's a plus
Oh,
one.
yeah.
It's a +1 because of the badge. So
yes, thank you, badge. I don't even remember what is manipulate. So please tell me it doesn't use charm.
it is charm. Sorry.
Gosh darn it! All right, cool. I'm sure that's fine. That won't go terribly.
Did you roll 2 dice?
You're not gonna believe this.
What?
Snake eyes.
Oh. Do you have a negative or is it just like 0?
It's 0, so it's a total of 3.
Because of how you said it, because you were like, hey, we're here to meet Ripley. You know, like, so the badge worked. Like, it looks like whatever this person wants to say, but like maybe they just don't like whatever badge type flashed in front of their eyes, so they just like glare at you. It's like, what did Ripley do?
Nothing. Just help. I turned to Theo.
Yeah, so Theo walks forward like, so he also shows a badge. Well, unfortunately, Ripley has passed away. We are like on the scene to investigate what happened to him, and we wanted to get like next to kin, maybe check his apartment because it wasn't really, it didn't seem natural. So that was what that is. Let's see if Theo did well, because I think Theo's a little bit more charming than you, not by much, but oh, look at that, double 6s. So yes, he's at least a bit more snake eyes versus a 12. So
Snake Eyes versus Max. Amazing.
yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
So the person looks up at Theo. It's like, oh, sorry about that. That sucks. He just left not that long ago, actually. Okay. a landlord's somewhere around here if you want me to get them to open the apartment for you, or whatever that might be. But do you know what happened to him? He's asking everybody.
We are not able to discuss the details of an ongoing investigation, but we will let you know when the conclusion comes out. Yeah, it's classified. Thank you.
Okay.
Cameron.
Say that.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you're right. Yes, literally, it's classified. So yes.
Okay. All right. That's fair. If you want to go ahead, you can. That's third floor. 302, I think. Is their apartment. Yeah, that sucks. He doesn't really have.
How long ago?
Hmm?
Sorry, I was just curious. How long ago did he leave? You say he just left.
He usually doesn't
How long
stay out
was that?
long, so it was like 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe.
2 hours?
Yeah, usually like goes out. He's in a chipper mood, which was kind of weird, but yeah.
Weird how?
Not usually chipper.
I mean, he's been acting kind of weird lately, to be honest, the last few days. But he's been like I mean, it's raining, like it's been downpouring. You think that it was like sunny, like 75-degree weather or something like that.
Some people like rain. I mean, I don't know.
Not him.
How long has he that's a good question. How long has he lived here, and how long ago did he start acting weird?
He's been here for like 5 years, 6 years. He kind of like he lost his family, so it's just him here. He probably has family somewhere else, like, you know, extended family, but like, you know, like he's been like trying to recover since. And then I would say that he kind of seemed like he was getting better, like grief wise, and then I would say the last few days he's been kind of bubbly, jaunty. He was like whistling this tune. I don't know what the tune was. I kind of remember it from somewhere, but I don't know what it was. It was really whistly.
Really whistly?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a bit weird.
Are there any cameras in the lobby?
Yeah, there are. If you go back that way, like I could set you up over there if you want me to. And yeah, but
Yeah.
if you want to do that, you're free to go to his apartment, and I could just, whoever wants to watch the cameras, I could just set that up. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that? Going by yourself? You want someone with you?
I'll take the company, or we can split up and look for clues.
You know, not in my experience.
No, I'm pretty sure that always works.
No, at all. Any volunteers want to stay with Cassie here?
I'll stay. Foxtrot can stay.
Like Ezra lifts his hand.
Ezra, lovingly, Ezra, I actually need you upstairs. So, Foxtrot, are you cool with staying with Cassie?
As long as is that fine with you? You can pick whoever you want. I thought that would be.
I think Cassie just gives the longest, blankest stare. Sure. And I mean, I haven't met you, Cameron, is it? Or
Yeah.
If you
Okay.
both want to, I mean, are you? Is that okay, Cassie? Are you okay with that? I'm like looking right at you. Don't lie to me.
Yeah, it's fine.
Dope.
Okay. If you need us, you let us know with your phone that you have. Okay. Let's go.
So who's staying with Cassie? I'm sorry. That's Foxtrot.
I think Cameron and Foxtrot are both staying with Cassie.
I just want to make sure it was both of them. Okay, so you're both staying.
Mhm.
Good for y'all. Not fully splitting up. I appreciate that. All right, so everybody else is going up to the apartment 302. So you have the keys. You walk up to, or you take the. Is this a walk up? No, this is the elevator. One of those old timey elevators that that sound kind of rickety. But it seems to work just fine. But you have a feeling that like, oh man, like, is it on its last legs? I don't know. So you get up there. It's like the first few doors down when you get to the floor. And And you see somebody standing in front of it. An older person. That's not like you see someone standing there, and then they are knocking, or it looks like they're getting ready to knock, essentially. And then they turn to you. Oh, hello. How are you?
Hi. Are you here to see Ripley?
Well, yes. I was going to see Ripley. I'm the landlord. So.
Ah. Well, I got bad news and mostly bad news.
Okay. Is he okay?
No, he's dead.
Oh. That could have been delivered better, dear.
I'm sorry. You're right.
Thea just looks at you like, what
it's
the
just
fuck?
it's what? It's been a long day. Apologize. No, he passed earlier today.
What happened?
And
was it an accident?
We are not able to discuss the details of an ongoing investigation. I pull out my badge. We are here to investigate. Could you let us into the room?
Yes, I could do that. I understand. Is there anything else I could do to help?
Yeah, I mean, if you could tell us about him. The secretary downstairs said that he's been acting kind of weird last few days.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I've been around. He just like drops off rent and just fine. But not in the last week. This is the first time I was going to check on him for a while.
Not in the last week?
Not in the last week. This is like payday schedule. So.
Oh, interesting. So it's almost like, I mean, I'm not supposed to discuss the details of an ongoing investigation.
Can I have your names, please?
I don't really give out my name to people anymore. Hey, I look at Theo.
Of you. I'm so proud of you.
Let it not be said that Mo doesn't learn.
I'm so proud. Oh my gosh. It's like, that is understandable. But yes, if you need me, and he like opens the door.
What was your name, sir?
Oh, I don't. I also do not give my name out. And then like,
oh, okay, that's fine. I can get it from the secretary. Thank you very much. And I go through the door.
And just Theo watches you go in awkwardly, shakes their head, and then walks in after you. Ezra walks in as well. I think it's just you three, right? Like everybody else is.
Yeah, it's just us three.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So you enter the apartment. When you enter, it's a very stereotypical, like, kind of older apartment when you think of like built to be a bachelor pad. So it's like a studio or 1-bedroom apartment that's kind of styling of the 1970s older apartment that never got updated kind of thing. It's very minimalistic, is what you can tell. You see there's a doorway to a bedroom, there's a kitchen connected to a living room, windows that have like the gate on it, like those, like that's it's red gated kind of situation. Also typical for older apartments, very rusted essentially. And yeah, I would say that it's a little messy there's a television there, there's a couch. It's very messy in that area. And I would say that it looks like this person hasn't taken out garbage this week, but it's not like, it doesn't smell bad. It's just, it looks like, oh, garbage day is coming up soon, maybe. So.
Time to investigate. I would like to roll investigate a mystery.
Okay. And Ezra looks at you, is like, so what did you need me up here for?
To do your whole magic thing.
So just, okay.
Your whole
just to do the same thing.
Detecting thing. Do the same damn thing. Yep. Also, because I wanted to know what's going on with you. You're kind of avoiding me, and I don't appreciate that.
Also, did you know that like we've known each other for 10 years, and you still keep on referring to magic as the magic thing?
Yeah, the magic thing.
This magic thing.
You do the magic thing.
I feel like I keep on telling you what they're called, and you just never commit it to memory, and I don't know how to feel about that.
I mean, look, I don't necessarily need to remember this stuff because I got you for that. So,
Right. I'll do the magic thing.
And before, do the magic thing. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I know that you are avoiding the question.
And he takes his glove off and then like lifts his hand up, and you see that same sonar go on as he's looking, as if you didn't say what you just said. Like it was like, let me just continue.
Just kind of exchange a glance with Theo, like this kid.
Theo gives you the same look, and then goes into. Did you want what did you want to do? Did you want to do the bedroom, or do you want to do the living room, kitchen area?
I'll do the living room, kitchen area.
Okay, so Theo
mostly.
Also
I'll probably just. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
I was just gonna say I'll probably, if the trash hasn't been taken out in a minute, I'll probably look at the trash. Honestly,
okay.
Everything else too, but like just like that's what I'm gonna be focusing on because, words.
You're fine.
Yep. I don't know.
Okay, cool. Barely pass each time for them too. All right, so Theo exchanges
I know,
a look
same.
with you. Walks into the bedroom and he's gonna check out the bedroom. What did you get?
8.
So you hold 1 for the trash.
Hold 1. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
So what do you want to ask about that? You want to give me a general question, or did you want to do one of the listed questions?
I think I want to ask a general question, but I need to be able to phrase this right. So hold on.
It's not like the one time you say it, I'm gonna take it as like what you meant. So like if you want to like workshop it, we can workshop.
You Faye. Because like so, based on what we know, Homeboy was grieving, lost his family.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably a big old gate into his brain, since that's how the dollmaker got me. About a week or so ago. Did you say a week or like 2 weeks or something like that?
Or how is
he started acting different
in the last few days. So like 3
few days. Okay, so not even a week then. And then when was I'm sorry, maybe I misunderstood this. When was paid day? Was it supposed to be today?
He was supposed to get paid this week.
But
so,
not necessarily today. So that's why the landlord was coming up to
see if he had payment for the apartment.
Gotcha. Okay. Because the conclusion that I'm drawing is that he was not, or whatever was possessing him was not expecting him to live past. So didn't see the need to pay rent.
Essentially.
Next month's rent.
Essentially.
Yeah. Okay. Which means... So the question I think I want to ask is... I guess, what is this thing doing? So my thought is that when the dollmaker possessed me, like there was like a purpose to it, which is mostly get him out of jail, essentially. But I'm wondering if like right now the possessions are more about getting their souls, I suppose, instead of like a very specific task that they have. So is it just like they're just like possessed for a couple of days and then their soul gets eaten and then he moves on? So I guess that's basically what I'm asking. That's a very specific question. That's not a general question at all.
That's a specific question. I will not.
I'm
be
so
able to
sorry.
Answer that one. No, it's fine.
Okay,
but keep it noted
okay.
For later. I would say.
I will keep it noted for later. Let me just say what happened here. Let's just be my nice general question. You can answer.
Maybe let me beautiful mind it. Like, no, it's too specific. All right, what happened here? So you go to.
You can give me whatever answer you want.
So you go to the trash. And you pull it like let's say it's like under the sink or something like that. So like you would say like the door can barely close because like whatever that might be. You see that there is a bag that's already like tied up to get ready to take out, and then there's like a new bag that's partially like half full. You open it. When you touch the bag, it's already like knotted up. There's a lot of glass in it. A lot of glass. Specifically, when you note it, it's kind of see-through enough. it looks like a specific type of bottle, all of the same type of bottle over and over again. This isn't a bottle that a normal person would normally have. This isn't like cola or like anything like that. You would know that this is very potion bottle-like, is the best way to put it. Something you would get from Caligo Avenue. And there's a lot of them. Like there's
Are they broken or are they whole?
I wouldn't say like if they're broken, it's because there's so much glass in here. But it looks like normal out through glass into containment, and then maybe some of them shattered. They all look like they were emptied out. You see that there is some kind of bluish residue on anything that there might be residue left on. Some of them look like they might have dried out already. But it looks like a potion. A lot of this type of potion has been ingested in a short amount of time.
I'll take one of those bottles.
Okay, you take one of those bottles, and you can see like in the when it's half full, like there are some of those bottles, but like it's just also normal. Garbage, I would say that you notice that if this is, let's say, a week's worth of garbage or a few days worth of garbage, there's no food here. So like if there's like, oh, discarded boxes of food, takeout, like nothing. It's just these bottles or normal trash.
Okay. Did I feel hungry when I was possessed? I don't remember this. I don't recall this.
That's a really good question, because like you've never asked that. You did not feel hunger, no.
That makes sense.
But also you were not fully possessed either, so like it might have been like.
And it was also like a day and a half. So.
Yeah, so you're fine. But like also a day and a half you were almost fully possessed, which was kind of concerning. But no, like not you specifically, just that was rapid in general. So don't worry.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So you take one of those bottles. What are you doing with it? You just have it, so like you have it for like evidence purposes.
Yeah, I have it. I'm about to ask Ezra to do his magic thing on it, but I don't want to interrupt his concentration, so I turn around and see what he's doing first.
All right, so like he's still doing it. His eyes are closed. You see that like there's like a concern, like he's like kind of tilting his head, like he's picking up more than he intended for a sparse-looking apartment like this. So it might not, since it's a sonar, it might not just be this apartment he's picking up on. And he's trying to nail it down. So it looks like he still needs concentration for a moment.
All right, no worries.
So yeah.
I will, sorry, go ahead.
No, what were you going to do?
I was just going to like take a quick peek around the living room then, if I'm done with the kitchen.
Okay, hold on. Nope. Let's see if there's anything else. In the kitchen living room area, I would say, because I guess you would know this as well. You're doing a thorough walkthrough at this point in time. You do notice that there's something, like there is a notepad in the space against the wall between the kitchen and the living room, because it's all together. So it looks like maybe like a place to put stuff like keys, notes, a plant, maybe just to have some sort of situation. There's like a notepad, and usually like you see a fresh notepad where like, oh, someone lifted it up and ripped it. It looks like this notepad never got ripped. Like it just looks like, oh, it was freshly used, and all the pages were used up and used like heavy-handedly written on. So they all look wrinkled.
Goodness. I'll flip through that.
Yeah. What you see,
what's up with that?
It starts off where like there is just normal notes of like food notes, like, you know, like in terms of like, oh, like going to the groceries, and that looks like that for a little bit, but then halfway through it becomes like a log of time lost, essentially. So like they start noting that something's weird. I'm just going to keep notes here because at least for this one, because it looks like a normal notepad, maybe this will be something that can log that some weird stuff is going on. I lost 2 days. I lost a week, and stuff like that. So it looks like after certain periods of time, he forgets things. And this goes back a few months. So you're not how fresh this pad is, but like at least it started midway through. So like it's been going on for at least the amount of time lost, at least a few months. And then I would say,
interesting.
And then I would say, it abruptly stops. So let's say there's like 5 more pages at the end before this thing is fully used. It abruptly stops 3 days ago. So like there is no more struggling of time lost, of something's weird.
Gotcha.
It stops.
Sad. This is sad. I'm suddenly so sad.
I'm sorry.
Okay. No, it's okay. It's not. I mean, I didn't know.
Though? Are you? No.
Are you? Are you?
Are you?
All right. So,
is Ezra done yet?
Ezra's done. So Ezra like stops as soon as you notice these things, and you also see Theo walk into the same area, and has a quizzical look on his face. Ezra says, "Okay, so I'm picking up a lot of magic used in the apartment." Like, and he like looks back to where you were, and like not used, but just yeah. I might need to look at that later, but it's some kind of I wouldn't say life granting, because that's not it's not like a magic health potion. It's not a health potion, but it is meant to restore something. That's all I'm getting the vibe of, and there's a few magical beings in this apartment, but it feels weird a little bit, so I don't know what that is.
Okay. That's good. It's good to know. I point at the notebook.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of seems like he was starting to get possessed a few months ago,
Mm-hmm.
and only recently got fully taken over, maybe 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So,
well, possession. He might have been possessed already, because it only takes the doll maker kind of looks like it can just take over you in a few days, maybe a week max. But you can, because we fought some of these dolls already, they can get dislodged from possession sometimes. Maybe that's what's happening. That was happening to him, and the time lost was being a doll. Maybe that's a theory.
Yeah.
See,
makes sense.
You see Theo come in, obviously, and then Lena's like, it looks like there was something in the closet. Like there's a big space of something that used to be there. But it's gone now. There's an empty case in there. But I don't know what it was. So someone was here already.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. We should probably figure out if the kids found anything downstairs through the cameras.
Can you read a bad situation for me?
No! I don't like that!
It's fine. Don't worry.
No, thank you.
That is literally the time to worry. That's like actually the time to worry. Hold on, I have a move that says I can roll cool instead of sharp when I read a bad situation. So I am going to do that since my cool is slightly better. Okay. Don't fuck me.
What you should yell at every dice.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. So read a bad situation. That is. You can ask any of those questions. You hold 1.
I rolled a 10. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I can't do math.
So you hold 3 instead.
3?
Yeah.
3 versus 1? Damn.
I don't know why read a bad situation is the one that has to jump ahead to 3, but go for it.
That's very funny. Okay, let's see. Fear. Okay. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Yes.
Okay. Oh boy. What's the biggest threat?
I'll answer that in a second. Give me the third question.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Ooh, okay. What? Huh?
You got this. It's fine.
I hate it here. I'm going to ask what's the best way to protect the victims, but I don't think that Theo and Ezra are victims. I just want to know what I can do to protect them. That's it.
Ooh. What can you do to protect them? You don't really need to do anything but fight.
Okay, thanks. Great, awesome.
And then in terms of the second question, which is, what was the second one? What's the biggest
threat?
There are 1 or 2 threats on this floor that seem to activate immediately.
Okay, my head comes up and I unholster my pistol. I think we got company.
Yeah, you don't like. They both also turn because they can hear 2 thundering sets of feet coming from 2 different directions of the hallway coming towards this room. You would have thought like, oh, someone's just running down the hallway, but it seems like the fact that they're coming from 2 different directions coming towards this direction feels like it's pointed and personal. Changing scenes. Go back in time a little bit. Y'all are in the camera room.
Love the cliffhanger.
Receptionist, yes. So the receptionist brings you back to like the back office, let's say, on this floor, where the cameras are. It looks kind of like old in regards to like a VHS vibes. Like you're like this form of camera is what we have. But that's all they can afford for this. And they come over and it's like, okay, well, we don't like, since it's just today, I can just set it up for you. I kind of have to stay here and like set it up for you, but I can do that. They sit down, scoot over, and set it up for you, kind of like roll back the clip for what they can. They're just gonna have to set up a new VHS tape for today, but for now, let's say I'll give you a 10-minute window to look through. There's a slew of different chairs. There's like a normal chair, a rolly chair, a camp chair, so it looks like whatever was available for sitting purposes. If anyone wants to go around this computer, you can. Since Cordelia, you're the one that asked, it seems like you're the one that like they're gesturing to sit down.
Gotcha. I think that Corey's just going to like probably sit down in the rolly chair and just be like, we really do appreciate your help with all this. And obviously, again, this is all classified information that we're going to be discussing, and I know that I understand why you should be here to like help guide us through this, but also we would really appreciate some privacy for this, if that's all right.
I get that it's classified. I won't look at what you're looking at. You're talking with each other? Like I can't listen to what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, just like trust me that there's going to be some things that will be brought up that may be upsetting and confusing, and so I'm trying to use my trust me move when you tell a person the truth in order to protect them from danger. Roll plus charm.
Okay. Go for it.
Yep.
So was it manipulate someone essentially, or
it's on a 10 plus they'll do what you say.
Okay.
No questions asked.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that one.
Go for it.
And my charm is, where's my charm? There it is. That is a 7.
On a 7 to 9 they do it, but the keeper chooses from what? Let me see what I want.
Can I help?
If you do, if you do succeed, it's only gonna go up 1 point, and it's still gonna be a mixed success. Even if like Foxtrot helped, it'll still be a mixed success, unfortunately. So I appreciate though, like keep that mentality, keep it going, but unfortunately, it'll still be a mixed success. So they ask you a hard question first. They stall and dither a while. They have a better idea. Okay, so how about this? All right, I will stand in the corner, I'll sit down, put headphones in, and I won't hear anything y'all say. I still kind of have to make sure y'all don't like run off with tapes and stuff. It's kind of my job.
Sure.
Okay. He takes out like earbuds. Like how old and decrepit this building looks. Like, oh look, new age stuff, clearly. And goes and sits down in a folding chair. Yes, Foxtrot, what you want to do?
Foxtrot goes over to the person and just kind of puts one gentle hand on top of them, and I would like to use Simon Says again, but this time roll, because this person is bigger than a regular animal.
Sure. You're not there, Mo.
I know.
Let people do what they want. Let your children be free.
Please know that Mo's mom senses are tingling, and she's like, one of the children is misbehaving.
Why are you calling me a child? Anyway, plus weird.
I don't care how old you are. You're my kid.
It's a 9.
Oh.
So let me see what happens with your thing, because I'm going to do something in a second. Give me 1 minute.
Foxtrot is the reason we're getting attacked right now.
What? No. I could have never foreseen this happening. Like, Foxtrot did some shit. This was a what now? What was it again?
A 9.
All right. So you put a hand on it. I just want you to describe this to me.
Like I said, well, it's those same kind of like barbs protruding from their skin, kind of puncturing the shirt. Actually, we really do need that level of privacy, security reasons. You can come back when we're finished.
So they look at you and they tilt their head at you, and then they smile really serenely at you. You didn't say Simon Says. Oh my god. I can't stand this. So they tilt their head at you and look at you, and then they smile at you. And then you hear a different voice come out of their mouth. Oh, that's interesting. What are you trying to... Who are you? And you're all hearing that.
So we all hear that?
You all hear that. And then they grab your hand in turn instead. And I need you to roll kick some ass.
Cool. Let's see.
So we got nothing from the cameras is what I'm gathering.
You could take one of those tapes and leave. Like if you wanted to, you know exactly which tape it was. Leave.
That's another 9.
Another 9. So kick some ass. Let's see what goes on there. Are you kick some ass? Why are you doing this to me? All right, there we go. So, it's just traded damage, I think. So, how are you going to attack this person now? Clearly, not just a person that's gripping your hand right now.
As soon as they start talking and that voice and the hand twist, it uses the other hand to punch it directly in the face.
All right.
Like automatic.
So 1 damage was just done to this person's face. But what it looks like is it just looks like the cheek got knocked, but the body stays firm essentially. So it doesn't look like it got knocked back enough. It doesn't even look like it took the impact, but clearly you just hit its face. That hand stays in place and grips extremely tightly, and then you start to see the fingers turning black, getting sharper, and digging into your hand. You're going to take 2 damage immediately, unless like you have armor of some sort. Do you have armor?
Mm-mm, I don't.
I think you do, actually. Well, actually,
no, I
you have
don't.
a padded leather jacket +1.
Oh, I do. I forgot.
So I would say, like, just to help you out here, it grabbed your wrist. It didn't fully pierce through the jacket, so you take 1 damage instead.
Okay.
Cameron, Cordelia, y'all definitely see what's going on here. You heard that voice. That wasn't normal. Cordelia know who that was. Cameron, this is the first time you're hearing that voice.
Gut instinct, Cameron, like, immediately like shoves her hands in her back pockets and comes out with brass knuckles with spikes on them, and just goes to like just immediately punch the hand to try to have them let go of Foxtrot.
Roll kicks
Or the arm rather, not the hand.
The arm to get like because
yeah,
that might hurt. That might hurt.
Like maybe like in here or something.
Yeah, just to knock it out. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Alright, that's plus tough, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a 13.
Damn. Okay, so you did good. You did real
Sixes.
good. So you take a on a 10 plus, choose one extra effect. One extra effect. You gain the advantage +1 forward. You inflict terrible harm +1. You suffer less harm -1. You force them where you want them. So it sounds like you want to force them where you want them. Unless you want to do something. So you want to do that one? Alright, cool. Mm-hmm. So when you do that, you do knock the hand away from Foxtrot, and it does like still keeping its body in place, but you did knock it away enough. With the opposite hand, it hits you and slashes immediately. You're going to take, unless you have armor, 2 harm. It's going to aim for your shoulder and chest area.
Hey, where's my harm? Oh, there it is.
You do have armor?
Oh, no, I don't have armor, sorry.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so you took 2 harm. A slash across your shoulder and the front of your chest near your collarbone. That hit. Cordelia, what are you doing?
She is very calmly just trying to figure out how to eject this tape. And just, God damn it, not again.
You succeed in injecting this tape. But
gotcha.
You do it you are doing it calmly, but you just keep on hitting buttons. And you're like, fuck, no. And then you finally, oh, cool, yes, the thing happened. And then you pull it out. And I'm assuming you have a bag of some sort and you just slide it into your bag.
Yes.
Go ahead. What else did you want to do?
Do I have the, I don't know, like action economy to whip out my phone and call mom, or?
Do you have the action economy? Yeah, try to do that. You do that.
Okay. Should I like roll into it or just?
You just do that. I don't think you're rolling for anything here. So you're calling, but I think Mo's a little busy. At this time.
Why would you say it
too
like that?
Busy to pick up a phone call from my kid?
Well,
you never call anymore.
If there's 2 people impending coming your direction, you just threw a pistol. I don't think you can hear that, or it's on vibrate right now.
I have a Bluetooth.
That's interesting.
Honestly, I can see that.
I
can see that from
I'm going to say that you attempted to call, you're attempting to call, and it's like you're ringing right now, but we'll get to that in a second. In this moment, you see that entity turn around. Those eyes that you looked human once are now fully black all the way down to the right of them. And they're staring back at you, and there's like a nice smile. Very serene looking. And then you hear... So, are we gonna do this? Or am I going to have to call other people?
If we're capable of having conversations, let's have a conversation. I'm sorry, I have very weird reflexes, and you clearly aren't hurt, so forgive me.
Weird reflexes, is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
I don't think I want to talk with you. Instead, I think I'm going to call all of them. And then you hear somewhere on this floor glass shatter, as it sounds like someone is busting through a door on the other end of this building, on this floor. And there, we're going to take a break, everybody. Hello, everyone. Before we return to Arcane Corps Blackout, we would like to thank our sponsor for this episode, Evil Hat Productions. Also, as a thank you to all who are watching today, Other Cider Studios and Evil Hat would like to present discount codes for Monster of the Week hardcover edition or Tome of Mysteries, a Monster of the Week supplement. Use code ARCANE20, that's ARCANE20, on checkout at evilhat.com when purchasing one of these items for 20% off of your purchase. Seriously. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Now, back to Blackout. All right, and we are back. Now, I think this cast is doing an amazing job, in my humble opinion. So much so, I think that you should probably be tipping these wonderful people. So please do. I think we have it in the link, and I think we have it on the side here for chat. But if you could just do www.pally.gg/tip/Other Cider Studios and tip these wonderful people, we would greatly appreciate it. Now, back to the story. So, shit got turned up just now, apparently. So, things are going ham. We're going to do combat now. We're going to go in rounds, and we'll see how this goes, but it shouldn't be that long. So, we're going to go back to Mo, Theo, Ezra. Two sets of feet are stomping towards that door, and at this moment in time, it sounds like someone's trying to barrel through, and they're doing... it's, you know how, you've done this before where you slam into someone's room, or cleared a room. It's like that, but it sounds like a battering ram is going into the door. So, it doesn't seem like a human is doing this. It seems like it's something else, in terms of if it was a physical item, like a battering ram. But it sounds very organic on the other side. So that's definitely a person that's trying to slam this door open.
Hey.
Theo steps in front of you, essentially, and
Excuse me?
doesn't listen to you, steps forward, and you just see them essentially. I think they were wearing a jacket. They're gonna take their jacket off, essentially, and it's just like, I'm just gonna get this because it sounds like whatever this is huge. So back up and prep for it, please.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I instead.
You say that to his face, you're like, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the co-leaders are fighting. All right, continue.
We're not fighting. We're not fighting each other. But I do have a very Scooby-Doo-esque idea, so I'm going to do it. I am going to go to the door and I'm going to open it, but I'm going to time it so that as soon as the person is trying to ram into it. And I'm just going to look over my shoulder and just be ready. And then I'm going to open it.
You see Theo get ready. I would say that you notice, you know what they look like in terms of without a jacket on. There is muscles, but it seems like they just the physique gets oddly bigger. A lot taller than Theo normally is.
That's pretty damn tall.
Yeah, he's really tall. He's 6'5". It looks like he's now getting to 6'8". And it looks like he's preparing for impact, essentially. But you don't know when that happened. You turned around, you're getting ready to go to the door, you see that after taking the coat off, you notice that. All right, this is a timed situation, so act under pressure for me.
Cool beans.
Cool is your thing, so let's hope that this is...
Cool is my thing.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Okay. I really can't see without my glasses. I'm so oh shit! Math is so difficult. 12. Are you dying?
It was just how you said it. Nice. It's just how you said it. So let's see. Act under pressure. You do what you set out to do just fine. So you hear the rhythm of this person slamming into this door. You see the splintering of the wood of this door. They're wailing on this door a lot faster than a normal person would, and it's kind of creepy. You can see that it's the locks are starting to buckle, essentially. And just as that final thing is getting ready to happen, you swing the door open and they come tumbling through, very much like a ram. You see someone that is a little shorter than Theo is, would have been the same height as Theo until this exact moment. Coming straight for Theo. Let's see if Theo does a good job or not. No, for some reason. Wait a minute.
What? My God. And you wanted to step in front of me? Homie.
Okay, so chill. Like, what is this? So what ends up happening? Give me a second. So Theo does catch this person. They have the intention of grappling them essentially, and they look like they almost do, but they immediately grip into Theo's sides. Like, it just looks like meaty hands essentially, and it looks like black ichor is pouring from the fingers. It seems to bleed into the sides of Theo, and he lets out a very deep grunt. So he is able to plant just fine. He has this person locked, but they also have him locked, essentially. So this person, who looks very much like light skin, jet black hair, they look like the physique of a boxer kind of situation is what's going on. Very similar to the person that you fought like a few weeks ago, that was like tanky in terms of builds. So yeah, but obviously a different person. So yeah, what you did that? You had your move.
I did do that. That was my move.
What Ezra's gonna do?
I would like to also note that the way that I pulled the door was like so that I'm behind the door.
That's what I was thinking.
So that whichever the other person, I'm hoping that they won't see me or sense me there.
So once this happens, Theo's in a grapple lock with this entity. Another one comes through that's feminine frame, long hair. You see also, both y'all notice black eyes as well, and she just walks in, and it seems that she is looking for Ezra, or she has a feeling that Ezra's in this room, because it looks like she automatically looks to where he is. So yeah, and then she starts walking. I would say that she does not see you, but Ezra's within eye shot, so passing the door where you're hiding behind to get to Ezra. I'll give you a turn, because you have an advantage in this situation. You're behind the door. So what do you want to do?
Sick. Love to see it. Oh boy. Let's see. Well, here's the thing: is both my boys are in trouble right now, so I gotta do an eeny, meeny, miny, mo type situation.
Up to you.
What I'm going to do is I'm hoping that actually I don't know if that's safe. I was going to take I have my gun out. I was going to shoot homegirl TM. Homegirl in this situation is gender neutral. And I was going to shoot her, but that might be loud because it is to harm close loud. So that's pretty loud. And that my intention was to alert our friends downstairs, but I'm not sure that would be the best idea if I'm starting to suspect that a lot of people in this building are not on our side. So instead, what I'm going to do is this is wild. I'm going to do hold on, I have to read this move really quick.
She wants to say hi to everybody.
Hello, I love you. Okay. Does Theo look particularly hurt?
No damage was done yet, but he's in a position where he might get hurt soon.
Okay. Well, I'm going to trust that he's okay. And so instead, what I'm going to do is run towards the feminine person. And I'm going to, as I do, take out my big knife, TM, and, oh, wait. Do we have a specifically, we should be keeping these people alive mentality? Yeah, okay, you're right. Damn, okay. In that case, screw it. I'm gonna shoot her. I'm gonna shoot her in the leg.
Wow, your thought processing.
I know. I just went. It was pretty wild, but yeah, I'm just gonna straight up shoot her.
Okay, where are you shooting her?
I am going to shoot her in the fleshy part of the leg. I'm very specifically not aiming for where it may or may not hit an artery, but I want to incapacitate her so that she can't make it to Ezra.
Alright, so kick some ass.
I shall kick some ass. Here's the thing.
Okay.
I'm going to use a point of luck.
Oh my god, yeah, you finally used luck.
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 4, so that's not gonna work.
Alright, so immediate full success on a 12. You can pick one of the extra effects. A +1 forward, or give 1 forward to another hunter, inflict terrible harm, +1, you suffer less harm, -1, you force them where you want them. So you want, I'm assuming you want this person to be on their knee, or like to like essentially dislodge them a little bit so that they fall down. Okay.
Yeah, I would like yes, that's exactly the plan. If they could fall and or not be able to move, like functionally, not because of pain, but because of like physically they cannot move, because I know that these guys don't feel pain very much.
Exactly. So
that's my plan.
You aim that. Yeah, you've been waiting for this moment for a while. You've been like, yeah, let's go. I'm assuming you also like hunted dolls already. So you aim, practice these, you know how to incapacitate them. And you go right through the thigh. And as I would say that she's only like a few steps away from Ezra. Ezra looks like he's taking off his gloves to start doing magic. She crumbles. So goes down on one knee, kind of plants herself and holds herself up on one hand. She looks back at you. You can see those black eyes narrow at you. And then she lifts a hand in your direction.
Smoke.
And
I'm scared.
You see like this dark smoky with like a little bit of deep blue energy smoke around her hands and then shoot out at you. It's gonna hit you in the chest. You're going to take...
Am I allowed to take the advanced kick some ass?
No.
Where it says on a 12 plus I can... okay, never mind.
You have to level that up, unfortunately. So...
That's right! I forgot. Thank you.
But worth an ask, just for anybody that did.
Always.
So you get hit right in the chest.
I know how to play this game.
It's okay. It's fine. Don't even try. So it hits you right in the chest.
Yeah.
You take 2 harm. And I would say that it bleeds away at the top of your jacket and the top of your shirt. And it starts to bleed a little bit away at your
Where?
skin, like right here.
Where?
Up here.
Okay. I'm just too much collarbone.
Are you really worried about your bosom right now?
Yeah, my bosom.
My goodness. Okay, so
it's important.
You get hit here. And it hurts. There's a sting on your skin. Ezra's gonna get a turn because he sees that you just got hit pretty hard. Like they're both failing.
Is that a good?
No.
Or okay, all right. We're gonna die.
It succeeded, just not great. So what ends up happening? You don't take the damage actually. So like you see that missile get ready to hit you. Because it's a magic decaying missile of decaying magic. You've seen this done several times before. As it gets ready to hit its mark, it stops. You see Ezra reaching for it, and you see like this black shadow, like kind of intertwining in between his fingers, whipping around the space of his hand. Like he stopped it, and he now has control over it. And then he's gonna flick it with practice ease back at her, and it's gonna hit her in her back, and she takes 2 damage instead.
Yeah.
He succeeded, but unfortunately he failed. So you notice the white in his hair starts bleeding further down his ear. So like it usually stayed white, it seems like it suddenly got whiter behind his ear.
Ezra Todd, what the hell is that?
Is this really the time? What are you talking
Yes,
about?
it is absolutely the time. Why is your hair turning white?
What are you talking about?
Your hair! a gesture.
I'm worried about, and then like Ezra points to Theo. All right, we're gonna go to the team downstairs, and then we'll do another round with y'all. So you hear shattering glass on the first floor. Not a thundering, booming sound, but you do hear a click-clack of high heels hitting linoleum coming in your direction. The door's like not closed; it's like partially open, so it looks like she can get in here. Assuming it's a she. It's other people that wear heels coming in this way. What do y'all do now that you see that there is a doll here? And it looks like they're calling someone here. You're gonna initiate combat. You're gonna try to get out of here. What?
Oh, go ahead.
Foxtrot, go ahead.
I'll double pull
Oh,
out.
yeah.
I was gonna ask, was Foxtrot debriefed on like the no lethal clause in this dollmaker stuff?
You definitely have, but I can also see you not reading it.
All right, yay!
So it's
autism.
entirely up to you.
Yeah, I think I want to roll actually.
Kick some ass?
No, for like understanding.
Oh, okay. Go.
High or low, y'all?
Yeah, let's go high.
It was a 6, so they understood.
Okay, they definitely understood.
We're gonna keep it
We're gonna keep it.
non-lethal.
All right.
But now I do want to roll some, kick some ass.
Yeah, go for it.
Just try to knock somebody out casually.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's a 10.
Yeah, that's a 10. Cool. So you can do any of the extra advantage plus doing harm. Gain an advantage. Inflict terrible harm. You suffer less harm. You force them where you want them.
I want to force them where I want them.
Where would you like?
Unconscious.
Cool.
That's the stretch.
How are you? So let's see how. Like I would like say it might take a little bit more, but you know how to at least incapacitate one of these things eventually. So what do you?
Okay. So I'm attacking the one that has me like in the hold, right? Or somebody. Okay.
I think Cameron was able to dislodge that so that you are free, but you are the closest to them.
All right. We're just gonna just a little bit of head trauma. Just wind that fist back again, extra extra fucked, and just to the temple.
All right, so right to the temple, right here, just perfectly practiced. It's also very like, I don't know if the word's surgical, like very like
precise.
Like, precise.
Yeah.
There we go. Like extremely precise, right there. And you do they crumble immediately to the floor. They look like they're dazed at the moment, not fully knocked out. In that moment, they do a immediate leg sweep under you. You're gonna fall backwards. You do not take harm because it would be 1 harm, and you have protection, so you take no harm.
Nice.
Very cool. Next, Cordelia, Cameron, you have knuckles ready, and you hear those feet, those running feet coming towards the door. They're right there. Let's say like they're a few feet away. You can hear.
I've been studying what the best move is at this point. What would camera see? I think that Cameron is going to close the door because now it's just them in the room and the passed out person.
Yes. The person's almost passed.
So Cameron's gonna close the door and probably notice Cordelia got the tape.
Mm-hmm. Cordelia has.
And I think she's gonna. They're gonna turn to Cordelia and say, "How fast can you run?"
I mean, I'm not the steadiest on my legs, but fast enough.
All right.
Let me lead with this. And as you're like going to close the door, Cassie will walk out just into the hallway. And does she see the person running up?
Yeah. You see a very beautiful
cool.
woman with black eyes running towards you in a red dress and like really tall high heels.
Take me.
You're like laser focused, like a practice track star running towards y'all in these pumps. Like how? Towards y'all.
Gotcha. I would like to, I mean, for one, I'm kind of charging into immediate danger. And so I walk out and I'm going to try and kick some ass and just straight for the head. I of course was briefed on the non-lethality and all that, but desperate measures. And so, yeah, I would like to kick some ass.
Alrighty. So, how are you planning on kicking ass here?
With my gun, I'm just taking aim and aiming right between the eyes.
My God. Okay. For her, like the woman running this way. Okay.
Yes.
Go for it.
My tough is 0. That is a
That's on brand.
7.
Okay. So it's just traded damage. How much does the gun do?
The gun does 2, but also for what could go wrong, I can inflict 1 harm, and so that'll be 3.
Mm-hmm. So I would say that you aim for. You're not really great at shooting yet, Cordelia, but you do aim for the head and you do succeed. It's just not a head, like an exact headshot. They seem to dip out of range, and it hits right here across the cheek. Like it does a lot. Like you can see like a fine line cut where the bullet flew. They take 2 damage because they have armor. They come for you and they do a sliding Cameron. Yes.
Hey, are they trying to attack Cordelia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I would like to protect someone.
Okay. So let me like describe what happens.
Yeah, go for it.
So they intended to do a slide and trip you because you seem like a very unsteady person. Unfortunately. So she's gonna go for that. Cameron, how are you protecting in this situation?
So I have a move called Never Gonna Give You Up, where I can use Charm instead of Tough to protect someone.
Okay. I love this.
And a quick question. When Cordelia heard that TikTok of Polly Pocket's song, do you think she liked it?
Are you a fan
I
of
think
the song?
that going into the camera room, I think that she was just humming it the entire time, up until things went down.
Okay, so that means I get a +1.
Yeah, you were a fan of her music, so go for it. Roll with charm.
Okay, so that's a 7.
Alright, so 7.
Wait,
Right.
8, sorry. 4 + 1 + 3, yeah.
8?
8.
Okay, so with protection, I feel like there's
Math.
a mixed success here. On a 7, you protect them, okay, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm they were going to get. So it would have been 2 harm with hitting you. So how do you intercept and take the 2 harm instead?
So she's going to... So she's going to trip Cordelia. And how is she tripping her again?
Like she was slide dashing and then planning on doing a sweeping kick.
Yes. Soccer slide. What do you call it? Soccer tackle?
Like it was like a baseball
tackle.
slide, if that helps.
Can she, like, just tackle her?
Yes, you can.
Just, like, come the other direction and just, like, tackle her? Just, like, nope.
You both tumble into the next wall outside of the room. You hit the wall first before she does because you roll. You take 2 damage from that.
Can I spend my second hold from what could go wrong to reduce Cameron's damage by 1?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Go for it.
Neat.
So, yeah, you take 1 harm.
This is how we
Cameron.
bond.
This is how we bond.
This
In
is how we
combat,
bond.
in bloody combat.
Through imminent danger.
Imminent
Yeah.
danger. That's how we bond. Foxtrot, anything else you're doing? You already knocked this person out. Cordelia has a tape. It looks like y'all can leave and or incapacitate this other person. Because now, like, they're in a weird tackle embrace, bumped into a wall on the other side.
I mean, we could play some soccer with their skull and knock them out too. That's an option.
That's also valid. So did you want to do that?
Yes, I would. Thank you.
Go
Thank
for
you.
it,
Thank you.
Foxtrot.
That's another 9. Wow. I love math.
Traded damage. Granted, if you're knocking them out, because you're really close to doing that. How are you doing? You just going up and then just like, as this is a soccer ball, full kick to the head?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you have steel-toed boots.
I mean, that's kind of sexy. Like, yeah, I guess so. I guess.
So yeah, that's 2 damage. In that one, because you're curve stomping essentially. You just to the back of her head. It does work. If she was going to attack you back, she couldn't have. She gets knocked out immediately. So yeah, y'all are able to incapacitate way better than apparently 2 very prepped hunters upstairs. I'm not talking about you, Mo. I'm talking about Theo and Ezra.
I think I did great.
I thought you did great. I think you were the only one that did great up there.
Yeah.
So you both,
y'all need me, the human.
So you both
Sorry.
Set that up. Like, so you're like, okay, so we're probably gonna start heading out. One of you, I say, since you have 2 people that are knocked out, there might be people that are getting ready to come in. You can call a cleaner over to take care of these 2 dolls. Now, and I would say one of you can do that. We're gonna go upstairs to Mo.
Is my phone still ringing?
Now it is, yeah. I would say that Cordelia definitely forgot that she called you. So it's up to you if you want to. Boop.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So we go back upstairs. We zoom in or Cordelia's phone in her pocket because she's like, I'm out. And then you see that it got picked up. And then we go to Mo, who is like, hey, hello? Go ahead.
Hello? Cassie.
I think
Cordelia!
Shit. I think that like you answer as the gunshot goes off, and then
Oh boy.
just like the ensuing tumble into the wall and like all that happens, and I think Cassie's just does a sort of like, oh, that doesn't look good. Thanks for the save.
Yeah. Who is saving what?
Ezra's like, calm down. So the person's on the floor. Theo is in a grapple lock with this person. Unless you want to do something, I hope he's getting ready to do something.
Yes, I would like to help. Yes.
All right. How do you want to help? Do you want to roll help out, or did you want to do something?
I will do protect someone.
Okay.
And all I really want to do is to just hop on this big person's back, hook my arm around their chin, and full-on wrestle move, use my weight against them. I'm a big person too, just for the record. I'm pretty freaking big.
You are pretty big.
I'm a brick house of a woman.
You're a brick house of a woman. Protect someone. Roll that. Use tough.
Cool beans. Cool. I will do that. However, I do have a move called Never Again, where I can, in combat, choose to protect someone without rolling, as if I had rolled a 10+, but I may not choose to suffer little harm, so I will do that.
All right, so then put 10+, you get an extra, removing less harm. All impending damage is now focused on you. Inflict harm on the enemy. You hold the enemy back.
That's pretty much what it is. Hold the enemy back. I would like to get their claws out of my friend. That's essentially what I'm trying to do, is just to like make sure that if they're like,
it does work immediately. So like they let go and grab onto your hands instead, because they're like, what is this person that just leaped onto my back? I'm sorry, this visual's great. And is holding that. Theo in that moment smirks because like there's enough space. And you see that those hazel eyes get like blindingly yellow white essentially, and then they grip the sides of this person's head, and then you feel, or you hear like a screech come out of their mouth. Essentially, it sounds like, you know, like if venom was like dying, there's heat sound. It sounds like that, like, and they're trying to, they're torn between holding your arms and reaching for their own head, or trying to pull Theo off, and it doesn't work. And this goes on for a solid like a few seconds before like they drop their arms and then start crumbling to the floor. You're still latched onto this person, so if you want to hop off of them, you can, but they fell to the ground.
Yeah, I'll hop off. Cool. I'll hop off. I'm barely paying attention. I'm like, Cordelia Bennett, answer me right now.
Cool. So you say that. Volume's on the phone downstairs. Cordelia Bennett, you scream through her phone. There's Foxtrot there and Cameron there. I don't know who's closer. I think Foxtrot is the closest. And you can hear Mo kind of screaming that through Cordelia's phone, who you know as Cassie.
Should I answer me?
So Cordelia, or Lester's, did I miss someone? I don't remember there being a Cordelia.
Cordelia, you realize your phone is on, and that Mo has picked up.
I will just reach into my pocket. Gotta go. Hang up. Pocket it.
Hang up on me.
All right. Just for the sake of brevity, Ezra has the person on the floor is still kind of awake upstairs where Mo and Theo is. You see Ezra do something because you are distracted from this, and he's reaching down to touch the side of this person's face. I don't think you're paying attention because you're screaming for Cordelia Bennett. You answer this phone now, and Theo is like touching his sides because like you could see black shredding through his shirt around his sides. To the audience, they see that Ezra touches the side of this person's face, and then you can see those black veins come back, and then you see energy, like some form of energy passing through into Ezra in that moment. And that white behind his ear starts growing even more. We cut from here, because at least, actually before I say that, Ezra stops what he's doing because he's gotten enough. He looks back up, puts his glove back on. He's like, hey, so looks like things are taken care of. I'm going to call the cleaners. They'll take care of this and they'll take them back to the Corps for hopefully to save them. I think we should head out too. I think we might have enough to work with from here, but we kind of made a scene, so we should leave.
Yeah, we should go. We are not done, just for the record.
Sure.
And then I'll just kind of stomp out because I'm pissed. I will put like a gentle hand on Theo's shoulder as I pass. Like, are you good? You good? Okay, good. And then I will
just like getting ready to say something. It's like, okay. And then you all walk out as Ezra pulls out his phone and makes that call. We flash to a few blocks down, I would say, at a bodega. Someone has been walking through the aisles. They're looking in the candy section, it looks like, and they have a fresh new set of money rolled up into their pockets, and they have 2 stolen credit cards that they can use to their disposal. They are looking for some Skittles. They have a craving for this for some reason. And they're going to take more than they bargained for this time. They're going to take like a bigger bag. I'm going to get a plastic bag for that. And some Mountain Dew. Why not? Goes to the front, uses the credit card with Ripley's name on it. You see a hood pulled up. It's a raincoat, white hair poking out. Glasses. Gothic look, edgelord vibe. You know how it'll be. And I guess they say like, yeah, I would, just this, just question. Have you seen anybody that looks like this? And then you see them pull out like a photo. It's a blurry photo. It looks like just a random person, but to anybody looking, it kind of looks like there's something wrong with their eyes. There's like a flash of green in this photo. And they're like, yo, like the person that's behind the camera is like, dude, I don't know what you thought was happening. I don't know. So many people come through here. I wouldn't know anything about that. The person that has the photo is like, right. Why would that be a great idea? Why did I think that was a cool idea? Awesome. Thanks for nothing. Takes the Mountain Dew, takes the large bag of Skittles. And they're like, see you. And then they step out of the bodega. It looks like there's a lot of commotion a few blocks down. They make a turn to the left, and then before the camera can follow them, they're gone in a flash. Grave wings in the spleen of an eye. And a black iridescent feather falls to the ground. And that's where we'll leave it off. Thank you, everybody, for staying tuned. This was Arcane Corps Blackout, Episode 2, Haunt Me Down. I have been your keeper this evening, and we will start in reverse order, starting with Vin. How you doing?
Great! Hi, guys. I'm Vin. I've been in Vox VA. You just saw me as Foxtrot and nobody else. Again, catch me on Twitter at VinVoxVA. Surprisingly, I'm a professional voice actor. You can find my work and things on vinvox.com, and that's me.
Oh my god. Wonderful. Jazz.
What up? My name's Jazz, also known as Cinder Scoria on the everything, pretty much. My brain is super scrambled right now. First of all, I called it twice. Yeah, I'm very excited right now.
I'm so happy for you.
Well, I had a feeling. We can talk about this in the after thing. I had a feeling though. I was Mo Jackson. Nobody else. That's it. Yeah.
Where to find you, Cinder Scoria?
No, I was just Cinder Scoria. CINDERSCORIA. You can pick up. What is this coming out? Is it like fallish?
I'll leave that up to me.
Hey! If you like stories featuring asexual characters written by asexual authors, you should check out Being Ace, the anthology that I wrote a short story and should be out in October. I literally got the book plates like yesterday and I have to sign them. I know, right? It's book plates. This is so cool. Anyway, I wrote a story in it. You can read it if you want to or don't. I don't care. Actually, I care a lot. Please read it. Okay, bye. That's it for me.
Hi, Jazz. How are you?
Hi.
This energy.
I love you.
Love you too. Iris, what's good?
Hi, my name is Iris Wyndham.
Hi, my name is Iris Wyndham, and I have been the one, the only, the not duplicitous or any other monikers at all, Cassandra Blackwell. Nobody else. And you can find me at Iris Wyndham VO on Twitter and most other platforms. I also do voiceover, but not at all to the degree that Vin does. God, I look up to you. And yeah.
Calamity.
Hello, I'm Calamity. Today I played Cameron, who is definitely other people. I'm not even gonna front. We 100% talked about that today, but it's fine. Today though was just Cameron. You can find me all over the internet as Hey Calamity with 3 Y's at the end. I do a whole bunch of stuff though. I'm currently, as of this, I'm on hiatus, so hopefully by the time you're seeing this, I'm doing a bunch of stuff. So go follow Hey Calamity on all the things so you can see what those things are.
Awesome. And hi, everyone. It's me, Ambrose, she, they pronouns. This was wonderful. Holy hell. What am I doing? I'm not doing anything. You can follow me everywhere as SS Ambrose, except for Twitter, which is SS Ambrose _ because Twitter, you guessed it, hates me. You can also follow me on TikTok because more stuff is happening there. You can also follow, obviously, Othersider Studios. It's Othersider STD on Twitter, but everywhere else it's Othersider Studios. And yeah, we're working on some other things behind the scenes, so stay tuned for that. But until next time, thank you all for tuning in. Please tip these wonderful people. Our Pally link is going to pop up in the corner here. Otherwise, it's pally.gg/tip/Othersider Studios. You're all wonderful. So, until next time, we'll see you on the other side. Take care.